Fuck.
I catch her at the most unreasonable time. I either catch her when she's eating dinner or she's in the bathroom.
Was she in the ladder?
Yeah. She was in the bathroom. Okay, before she calls back, what's going on?
Well, let me kind of get a smoke in here and shit, but a lot of it is just some of the whole like two-facedness that we were kind of talking about earlier, and honestly, it's kind of coming a little bit more at who really is doing it, and I don't like it. Because honestly, it's been basically a way to, slowly but surely attempt to kind of like collapse the deli, basically, in a sense, I would assume. Just as a way, it's like, oh, it's us, you have to basically just like keep doing what we want still. It's like the same bullshit is essentially like kind of bubbling up to the surface again. And it's just kind of fucked, especially considering how it's being done about it. Like, I mean, because in a way Marvel's just more blunt and dumb, and like we'll play dumb and coyous about it, or like give you some random bullshit. But she though does like, I don't know, like.
So you guys finally know who it is now.
Store director.
Really?
She's the one who fucked over Armando. She's the one who's actually lied to him and our manager about, like, who's been talking about and communicating with and shit. She just, has a, great way of words, so, she's able to, like, have people do what she wants, essentially, and shit. Very,
wow!
Yeah, and this is sort of some shit that I was, like, overhearing, because, Marno and Tabitha had a time, to actually, like, chat with each other for a while, and talking shit and kind of get their like their stories kind of aligned, and it came to be like, what? Like, I mean, no, you talked to me about this thing and you went up to her about it afterwards, and then the story director went up to him and saying, yeah, you did, we didn't hear about you talking about this or whatever the fuck, even though they did about some shit. And amongst
what the fuck?
Like there's basically been like a lot of very hyper, he said, she said type of shit going on, in a sense of just basically kind of fucking people over a little bit, to have like, different turnover of different people in there or whatever the fuck, while also saying that, she needs people over there too. And whilst trying to pin a lot of it too on our own fucking department manager, because I mean, a lot of us have been kind of blaming our own for some of the bullshit, and really it ain't even really on her, because she's getting fucking played for a fucking fiddle just as much, if not even way more, than the rest of us on this. It's like, the fuck. It just kind of made me realize, like, this is starting to look like same boss, like, old boss, same as you, new boss and shit,
it better fucking not be.
Yeah, because now it's making me fucking reserved about my whole goddamn wage situation, too, because, like, if she's just, playing very nice about it, and everything, and still communicating, but it's still basically gonna give me the same bullshit that Mark did, then, I'm like, I'm still in the same fucking boat as I have been.
Okay. This is what I'm thinking. This is just kind of fucking turning into a shit show.
It is.
And I just fucking filled out my application.
I know.
2 days ago.
Because fucking Amaro's just gonna be done, at this point. It's just kind of a matter when he's gonna be dipping. And then fucking... Frankly, like, I could just tell if somebody leaves, whether it's like Amaro, Tablet, whoever the fuck, like, it's just gonna be a domino effect. At least at our department. I mean, for the rest of the departments, I don't know, about all that shit. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Haven't you tried to get into produce down there?
Myself? Not yet. I mean, I haven't really thought about it yet, because I just want to make sure I get my, like, journeyman shit out of the way first before I think about going somewhere else, because I want to make sure it's still...
No, I'm not staying at Freddy's.
Yeah, I know. Because, like, and honestly, especially if how things are turning out in Delhi, like, I'm definitely going to 100% not want to stay there, especially if there's only, like, 4 fucking people left. I mean, I'll tell whoever's, in there to do the same. Like, because I know
just change, I mean, once you get your journeyman, just change positions at the store. Don't fucking go somewhere else.
That's what I was going to do. I was just going to change positions at the store, most likely. just because it's like, you know, as long as I can get, you know, shit done at another department, I mean,
well,
I can...
you've been in fucking Delhi for 6 years.
Yeah. I mean, at least about, like, 7, almost, coming along it. So am I going to try to work for you? I think it's going to be doing meat cutting at the meat counter, which they need people, too, over at that department, so...
Well, plus I know everybody in fucking meat.
Yeah, same here.
Which is fucking just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I do, too. I think outside of one person...
the funny thing is that if she does say yes, all I have to do is go fucking talk to Jenny.
Yeah.
I could have went and talked to Jenny today if I wanted to. Be like, hey Jenny, I filled out for meat cutter. I know you need people.
Yeah. I mean, especially with...
Put in the fucking word that you know me and I've helped you.
Oh yeah, I mean, it will definitely be fucking, you know, easy and shit again.
I'm wondering, no, this is kind of fucking jank.
It is. I mean, I think it's fucking jank. And honestly, hearing it before I left...
Who'd you hear it from?
I was literally like front of Mondo and Tabitha while they were talking before I left. I clocked off, got some shit, and they were chatting. I was hanging out with them.
So she knows that... Tabitha knows that the store director is trying to fuck everybody over in Delhi.
Well, not like... It's not even that. It's more or less that they're just, you know, wanting, like, you know, the demands from corporate and basically not giving a fuck about what, you know, our problems are, what our situations are, whether it's, like, you know, mental health-wise for Armando or Tabitha, or, like, you know, family BS, you know, with mainly Armando, but, you know, for anyone else there, like me at times and shit, like, whatever the fuck, they don't give a fuck, and they don't care, and when it comes to...
So she was just playing fucking nice.
Yeah. Basically, and she is still. Like, she's basically being the, like, fuck you with a smile type of vibe. As I'm starting to kind of think.
You
know, realize.
You know to get around that, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a way around it. But,
yeah, but that's a lot of legal shit to go through.
Yeah. And Amando's been, you know, thinking about potential legal shit, especially because he was demoted without any actual communication with them, and that actually in itself can hold legal accountability. So, because he's been talking to a lawyer about it. I mean, I don't know.
So I guess there is legal terms he can do. Okay, good.
Yeah. Now, honestly, I don't know what would come from it, but I hope he fucking does.
God. Dude,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it's fucking ridiculous.
I'm going from one asshole to a fucking bitch.
Yeah. And we went from a dick to a very, sneaky bitch, yeah.
Or maybe it's corporate that's hounding down on her about it.
Maybe. I mean, I still have reservations, so I don't know.
I mean, you have
reservations. It's primarily corporate that, you know, because they've been coming around more often, and they've been pushing their fucking shit, so...
But you gotta realize, when I tried calling her on Tuesday... Corporate was there talking to her.
Yeah.
And it was Kelly who picked up customer service. And I'm like, hey Kelly, this is Andrew. Is there any way we can talk to Jessica? Oh no, higher ups are here. I'm like, okay, I'll call back later. Well, Kelly really knows.
Yeah.
Everybody fucking knows me. If somebody's if corporate's there, I'm not gonna fuck.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck with corporate because corporate's a dick. And if corporate's been coming around a lot more, there is something going on then.
Yeah, there really is, honestly.
Because we never had corporate that bad.
Yeah, because district higher-ups and, you know, with the core higher-ups have been making more routinely rounds or visiting and shit. For the first time ever, I found out who, like, Tabitha's boss's boss was, basically, Denise. I just found out what she fucking looks like. She actually kind of looks a little tomboy. She has, like, fucking arm tat sleeves and shit, short gray hair. Like, it's like, damn.
Damn!
She actually looks kind of badass to hang out with, you know, personally and shit. You know, and also
yeah, but not at work.
Well, when I was... when I walked in yesterday, like, she was helping Jacob smash this fucking thing with a hammer to, like, put together because it wasn't, like, sighted in properly, so... She looked like she was a rough around the edges type a little bit. So, I don't know, but... I mean, she doesn't necessarily seem too terrible, but it's just like... You know, everyone else, though, because I've always heard Denise, and she comes around pretty frequently, mostly in the mornings anyway.
Who?
Well, Denise, like,
Oh,
boss
yeah,
bot.
yeah.
Yeah, so
Boss bot.
she's kind of common to hear about coming around pretty often, or at least weekly. But
Well,
all
so
these other motherfuckers I've been hearing their names of and shit, especially ones I even haven't heard before, yeah, like, there is, like, some shit going on.
Yeah. They might start be doing what Fred Myers does. Monthly checks.
Yeah, probably.
Well, they need to.
Well, I mean, yeah, they need to. But it's starting to fuck with everything. Instead, also let me try this 38 snub nose revolver, and it was bad. Alright, hold it. And I as you could tell, there's been some bullshit. So, you know, we're just kind of chatting about it. But anyway, hold on, what were we saying? Except that guy's new gun for work. I'm gonna go out back and fire a couple times, sighting slightly off, but otherwise good Glock. It's got a good weight to it, also makes me consider Glock for a handgun in the future. My stepdad also tries 38 some nose. I'm a little keen on revolvers, but, I mean, just because,
I get a 40.
yeah.
Smith & Wesson MP.
Yeah, because personally I'm not the biggest fan of Glocks. I don't, like, hate them, and I don't have...
Glock is fucking overrated.
That's kind of why.
I'm gonna sound like a dick when I say that.
That's
Fucking Glocks, everybody fucking has one.
I know, that's why. Like, I mean, that's kind of why I'm not really a fan of them, because, like, everyone and their fucking grandmother basically has a Glock.
Yeah. My buddy had a 40 MP Smith & Wesson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking god, I love that gun.
Now, I've heard really great things about Smith & Wesson handguns in general, but the MP especially.
Well, Smith & Wesson has been there from fucking day one.
Yeah, they've been, pretty much like from the get-go.
It's like Winchester. Winchester's been
Yeah.
around for fucking ever.
Yeah, same with,
Like The House.
yeah.
Did you ever watch that fucking movie? Winchesterson?
Winchester, I think I've heard of it, I don't think I have one.
That movie, oh my fucking god. Talk about horror film. That was a really good one.
Mm. I enjoyed a revolver. I felt a little more powerful with 17 shots compared to 6. Well, because you have more bullets, but that does, at least for me, that doesn't necessarily make me feel more powerful that I have a 40 round mag versus a 30. It's how you place your shots. How much of a good shot makes you feel powerful?
Placement. Nobody fucking knows how to
if I can place 6 shots directly into the chest at a 1 inch, you know, like around at 50, yeah, like a little loop and around like 50 yards of a pistol versus like 17, you know, like kind of more sporadically, you know, scattered everywhere, like from shoulder, arms, chest, head, everywhere. Like, I mean, I'd feel more proud with the fucking 6 on center mass than like 17 everywhere. That's another reason why, you know, I'm not, like, a big fan of Glocks. People get it because they don't want to necessarily, like, properly aim. They'll just, like, shoot, you know, just constantly downrange because they have, like, a fucking infinity mag for the Glock. You know, so that's kind of another thing, too. I mean, I'm being hyperbolic of the infinity mag, but, I mean...
Oh, no, they have 30 round mags.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, no, and they do. I mean, I'm not being, like, too hyperbolic. I mean, they do have pretty crazy extendo mags for Glocks.
Well, see, that's the thing that I've always looked at is, if I wanted a 9, I wouldn't do Glock. I wouldn't do 1911 because those are fucking everywhere.
Well, they're 45s anyway.
I would do it, huh?
Well, 1911s are 45 caliber anyway.
No, they're not. They're 9s. 1911s or 9s?
The Colt 1911, that's a 45 caliber.
You can get them in 45 caliber, but they're
traditionally a 45
9s.
caliber. 1911s, yeah, like the original Colt 1911s were traditionally in 45. They did it to replace the 38 long Colt revolvers because during the American-Filipino War, the stopping power of the 38 long Colt couldn't stop a lot of the indigenous tribes members that had like drugs to like pump them up full of like fuck you rage basically.
Yeah.
So 38 didn't stop it. So a part of you know, to try to expand on helping with the stopping power, mainly with that especially, they went with the 45. And on trial runs, everyone in the trials loved the 1911 so much that they ordered just a shitload of them. And stuck to this day. But they do have them in 9 variants, but it was traditionally in 45. It's actually kind of a cool story to it.
See, the weird thing is you can't get the MP that I'm talking about. You can't find rounds for it anymore.
The 40 caliber?
Yeah.
40 Smith? I'm sure. I could have sworn I've seen it sometimes online.
There's only 2 at fucking Sportsman's. Literally. Like 2 40s. And I'm just like, what the fuck? They're like, oh, you should get a 9. I'm like, I don't want a fucking 9. I want a fucking 40. The bullet and the caliber is a little bit bigger. Where's my burrito, asshole?
I don't know. You never said anything about it. And plus
You didn't tell me you were gonna go to Super Burrito.
Well, I was starving and I wanted fucking food. So I wanted to feast a little bit, damn it. I'm gonna save the rest of it for later. I want to get a little bit more extra stony.
Well, if you don't want to, did you already open one of those?
Not yet.
They're in the fridge.
Oh, the Twisteds?
Yeah. Dude, I forgot. I left them in the fucking freezer. You can have the raspberry and peach.
Raspberry and peach?
I'll drink the other two.
Alright. Where'd you go?
Oh, you did bring me a beer. I thought you were gonna be a dick about it. Oh, dude, oh my god. I pounded those fucking 3 beers last night. I was fucking tired.
Huh?
I said I pounded those 3 beers last night. I was fucking tired.
Honestly, I didn't even notice you had 3.
I had 3 and I fucking went to bed.
I saw it. I honestly.
And then woke up at fucking 2.
Damn.
Like, fuck! Oh, dude, this is fucking weird. The 3 days I've been off, I've been sleeping a lot more. Have you noticed that?
Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed it.
I feel rejuvenated.
I kind of want to get the Soviet Makarov, but the time about millimeter, it takes this weird and esoteric. Yeah, it's like a 19. It's like a 9x18 or something instead of like a 9x19. It's like some weird like caliber. I mean, it's not. No, not caliber, but like millimeterage and like length and shit.
I want to get the Russian handgun.
That's I think the Makarov, I believe. Makarov PM, I think is what it's called.
Folds up from the back, yeah. What the? I also want a 22 credit card.
Yeah, I don't know what I would get for my first handgun myself. It would probably honestly either have to be like, you know, a 1911 model style pistol or...
P22.
I've shot 45s and 9s before, like I know...
P22.
Maybe I don't want a 22, maybe I want 9mm, or maybe...
It still fucking puts a fucking round in somebody fucking very quick.
Yeah.
And the exit hole is kinda cool.
A 22 ain't usually known for making exit holes.
Oh, they make exit holes, trust me.
I mean, I'm not denying they make exit holes, but they're not usually known for having crazy exit holes. I mean, not usually, because, like, I mean, it's not...
I've blown up fucking...
I know,
milk jugs.
I know it's not impossible. I know you can explode shit with 22s. Like, I mean...
But, I mean, it would be a nice...
Like, for rounds that are known for, like, leaving big holes and, you know, explosive booms, like...
If you basically just get a P22, it's basically just an open carry if you're going, like, camping or something.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to worry about how far the fucking bullet goes.
Yeah. 22 ricochet inside you and scrape your insides. Well, if you get shot in the skull, especially, yeah. Because it doesn't have, like, because it loses a lot of its velocity once it hits, like, the first layer, but once it hits your back layer over here, it doesn't have enough energy and just, like, bounces around everywhere. Like...
Oh, you'll fuck somebody up.
Yeah, like, a 22 ain't nothing to fucking scoff at. Like, I mean, if you get, like, unless you get, like... shot in the hand, I mean, even then you're gonna get fucked up, you know, but at least then you're not gonna, like, immediately die or bleed out. But anywhere else, I mean, you're gonna, if you don't treat it, you're gonna get fucked up and probably die. You know, like, 22 ain't nothing to scoff with.
Oh, I know what a 40 does. I've already figured it out.
A 40 is even more, like, a 40's fucking, like, almost twice the size.
No, my buddy accidentally shot himself with a 40.
Ow.
Went in here, broke his bone.
Well, yeah.
Turned, and stopped there. And it's still in his arm.
No, thank you.
After that, he sold his.
Well, yeah, he probably was like, I don't really have fond memories of this one anymore. I think I don't really feel attached to this gun.
No.
For it got a little too attached to me.
That's the first 40 I shot, was his. And it was
I remember my
very-
first 22 was a Ruger 1022 in North Dakota, and then a 45 was a Kimber 45 in like 1911 style that one of my family friends had when they were visiting here once, and then shot a Walther 9mm once, and that my brother had it. Then I've held a 45 Glock pistol that Mondo has, and then fucking.
Yes.
Dude, that thing actually has got some weight to it. It's fucking thick. Like, in comparison to other Glocks, that thing is a fucking thick, like, honker-chonker.
Oh, yeah, they are. They are.
Like, if I were to get a Glock, I'd get a 45 one, honestly, because that, it has actually a really nice, decent grip, and, all in all.
You just gotta get used to the weight.
Yeah, like, that's the main thing about it. But in a way, like, I mean, at least for me, I kind of like it if it's a little hefty. That's kind of why I like a 1911 myself, because I shot those before, and having a little heft to it, at least for me personally, feels more comfortable.
Yeah.
I've seen crazy cop killing people videos where meth heads tanked 9mm and kept running on them until they used shotguns. Well, that kind of tells the story of what I was talking about earlier about like the American-Filipino War, of why they adopted the 45 caliber and developed it. It was because of pretty much that very main reason. I mean, yeah, basically like the tribal version of that, of whatever it was in the Philippines. I don't know what concoction it was specifically, but it was something that they would take,
Well, you
to
know
help
what
them
cops
fight.
went to, right? You know what cops went to, right?
Cops went to, like, in their
handguns.
Aren't they usually like 45s or 9s? Or
They're 9s. They're all 9s.
I know they used to have, I know traditionally they had like 38 specials, and then they switched 9s. Yeah. Because that's why the 38 was called special, because it's more specially designed for law enforcement and shit. But it just became more easily accessible.
You can get a 38 in a fucking handgun. You don't have to get a revolver. You can get a 38.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can get it.
But finding rounds is going to be hard as fuck.
Yeah, because I've seen like little carbines or like carbine pistols that are in 38 as well, too, even. I mean, it's like, there's definitely a lot of various guns, handguns and not that, carry 38. It's just, like you said, the ammo's the main thing to do. It's trying to find that. And because of Labor Day sales on a lot of different gun shops, I've been looking to try to get a bunch of bulk ammo.
That's going to taste like shit after a while.
Oh, icy?
Yeah.
Oh.
They have it too. They were all in there.
Well, oh boy. I can feel it a little.
Yeah. I will drink my tea. But when I pulled them out in the morning, they were fully solid. I'm glad they didn't fucking explode.
Oh no, for real. It's because I don't think there's a lot of carbonation in it.
Oh no, there is. It's just I didn't leave them in there long enough.
Yeah. Watch out for bulk ammo. Some of that stuff is made improperly. It will mess up your gun faster than the name brand ammo.
Yes. You have to watch it.
Yeah.
There also are hot rounds.
Yeah. That's why obviously, yes, of course. I mean, because I saw, like, these little Yugoslavian, like, spam can bulk ammo cans that would carry, like, 420 or 480 rounds. Obviously, not every single bullet is going to be good. I would obviously want to look through them and check them.
Well, that's if you're going to go through a fucking 1,000 rounds through your fucking gun before you figure out what the fuck you want.
Yeah.
It's basically to condition your barrel.
Which, honestly, I need to do for mine. I've only shot, like, 120-something rounds out of it so far.
Yeah, but buying bulk ammo and then fucking running it through there and then running through fucking good shit, yeah, you're going to fucking realize that you won't like it.
Yeah.
Because you will have jams, you will have misfires.
Yeah, I mean, if you look in the current magazine, I have it right now, it's
you have a mixture of it.
Yeah, it's a steel casing and then the bellums.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure this is a Tula. I'm pretty sure these gray ones are the steel case ones. Yeah, they're Tula. So Bellum and Serbian with Tula, which I'm pretty sure is Russian.
Yeah, but those weren't mass produced. They were made.
Yeah.
Specifically.
There we go. Made a little more progress in trying to get those fucking screws in, but I just need to get a decent enough drill and it's stable enough to actually screw it in there.
No, you just need an impact. I got one if I had a fucking charger. I have one if I had a fucking charger.
Oh, have what?
An impact.
Oh.
Impact drill.
Yeah, that's honestly kind of what I need, because because I was trying to change the bits of Harley's one, because I know it, you know, kind of has a little bit of a speed dial, depending on how hard you squeeze the trigger. And I found one that my dad had at the bottom here, but it literally has one setting. You know, just like insane speed.
Yeah.
And while I at least made some progress at drilling through it a little bit, so I have enough of a space to kind of slowly help push that screw through when tightening in there. Like, there's so much inertia and energy that it just doesn't have enough ability to, like, stay there and actually, like, get pushed in. So, because his little bit thing is pretty tight on, and needs to be hella fucking loose. Did you got part shipped? Yeah, I got my wooden lower handguard shipped, but my polymer, well, not my polymer, but my M-Lock rail system, that handguard that I have, the olive green one, that shit is not going to ship until like fucking October. So, and like near the end of the month of October. Like, luckily it has the expected shipment date has not extended since the last time it did, like a month or so ago. So I'm thinking now it's actually like has a set date now finally. But, you know, as long as it doesn't, like, keep delaying, because if I see that date change again, I'm gonna really be half tempted to cancel it and just try to, my luck, ordering it somewhere else. Because I could at least still get a refund, since it hasn't totally processed yet. It's just stupid backlog shit, it's so annoying. But that's why I just kind of said fucking and got the wooden lower that I wanted anyway, because then I can at least put my old pistol grip back on there, and then put the wooden lower on there, and then it'll at least look good. Because it kind of looks like a fugly fug right now. Like the plums, and then the green, and then the black polymer, like, all just kind of mishmashed. It looks a little fugly right now. But I mean, really, for real though. I'm just looking at it right now. I'm just like, this poor thing. Like, if you consider, like, you know, the buttstock and the top, like, it don't look too bad. If you just, like, remove everything else, it don't look bad. But that black polymer, though, it's just bad. And then this olive green, like, if I had my olive green lower, it would actually look good with, you know, the olive green pistol grip.
Actually, looking in the light, there's actually 2 different colors on there.
Oh, on this?
No, on the gun. It's olive green and black.
Well, on the stamped steel itself?
And then the top. Yeah, that's black, and then the bottom's olive green.
No, this is like a kind of a gray. Kind of a steel mill gray.
Nah.
I definitely want to paint a little bit of olive green on the steel cover, though.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Oh, I mean, it's not that fucking hard. Just pull it off and just spray a little green on top of it. Easy peasy. And also, I was looking around, and I figured out how I can make this thing automatic if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
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 If
there's some problems with that one.
I said if. I'm not saying. I'm not saying I will. I'm saying if. Hypothetically, if I wanted to be that son of a bitch, but I'm not going to be that son of a bitch.
There's a lot of son of bitches to do it.
Yeah. And while I understand the sentiment, I am going to be a nice legal sweet boy. I'm a legalized sweet boy, okay? And honestly, like, I could get fire selectors that already have it, like, you know, to where it can be automatic, because, I mean, for AKs, it literally is not hard at all to do that. But, yeah. So, I almost have it. Kind of makes progress. Like, I got a lot more deeper in that one, but mostly in this one.
And you might want to go a little bit better.
Well, yeah. I mean, I haven't really did this one yet, just because I wanted to at least get the other one in there first. As long as that first one underneath where the spring is set up in, then it should be okay. Because I kind of want to take a shoot in this weekend, but I want to at least, you know, get the screws set up. And get my new handguard first.
Who are you going shooting with?
I was probably, I don't know, probably just me. I mean, mainly just so I can, you know, splurge a little more rounds on it. Maybe I'm not as much of a gun bro as you because I don't see anything wrong with the rifle. Well, here, I'll bring it back. There's nothing inherently wrong with the rifle. Like, the rifle itself is fine. Like, if I wanted to, I could, you know, load it up, shoot it right now if I wanted to, it'd be fine. Like, the rifle itself is okay. It's the furniture. You got the plum upper handguard, a black lower handguard, which just, I don't even, and then, of course, you know, the plum stock to match the top, which that looks pretty nice, you know, if you kind of take out the black part with the plum. And then there's the olive green pistol grip, which, if I had my olive green lower, would fit with that. And, you know, painting this olive green as well. But because it doesn't have that color, it just kind of has this weird fugly color look. It's not really the, you know, anything itself, it's just the way it looks right now. Aesthetically, it looks ugly. Or I guess I should say cosmetically. Cosmetically, it's not looking exactly, you know, it's still in the work in progress phase. Because it's like halfway through its upgrades. So, I mean, when you have something halfway through its upgrades, it's going to look a little weird and fugly. So I think you're engraving your guns is kind of weird, like adding cosmetics to a killing machine. No. I mean, because honestly, there's a lot of really cool, beautiful art that is crafted on firearms and shit. Like, if you look at, like, old shotguns, like hunt shotguns and stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm fine with engravings. I mean, it just kind of, I guess it just kind of depends on engraving. If it's just like, you will suffer, or like, you're fucked or some shit on there, and you're, you know, like, that's a little sus, I guess. But, like, I mean, it's your gun. I mean, I ain't gonna stop you if you want to engrave it, you know what I mean? I mean, I have a upper handguard that's a wooden one that has some engravings on it. So, and I have a Romanian wooden handguard lower, which doesn't fit my gun. And but I still have it. I'm just gonna keep it just in case I decide to get a Romanian built AK. And you know,
unlike my gun that I want to get is probably about $3,000.
Yeah, I know a Romanian AK would probably be a little bit more spendier because it's a slightly different.
No, if I got a rifle, it would be fully tacked out.
Yeah.
I would get an AR just fucking full tacked.
Yeah, I'm not as like big into the full tacked out, but like more of like kind of halfway. I kind of like the blend of kind of like tacking out a little bit, but also having a blend of kind of like a vintage-esque to it. That's kind of what I want to do with this one. Yeah, it's because I have some of the more older vintage style, like plastic stock with the upper and the buttstock, but also at least, you know, some rails, and initial idea to have a more modern lower rail system to where I can have like a nice grip and maybe like a little flashlight or a laser on the front of it, or on the side of it or something like that, and of course an optic. I guess it also depends on how tacked out it can be too, because I've seen some people that like go so fucking overboard.
Well, mine would be laser, flashlight, optic. Yeah.
Yeah. Which not even like a full tack out.
It would be.
I mean, it's tacked out, but I wouldn't like, you know, it's not what I'm like mentioning, because I've seen some people's like tacked out shit where they have like a grip, and then there's like a flashlight in front of it, and then they have like a backup flashlight that's also part laser, and then they have like a little front red dot, but they have like, you know, an enhanced front, like back.
You actually know what that is, right?
Yeah, they got like a.
It's a magnifier.
Magnifier, yeah. That seems like I actually wouldn't mind having something like that, because they, you know, because if you want just a regular red dot, but if you got a target that's a little too far away, boop, popping it up, you know, helps with the zoom enhance. I mean, that's actually a nice little tool. I wouldn't mind actually getting that at some point.
They're actually coming out with them to actually go for. They're actually supposed to be in the military, the army and stuff like that. They're supposed to have the.
Didn't they already have it?
No, they were just putting it into law for it.
I kind of wanted to get a German H&K G36. Good fucking luck. like honestly, like the idea, like to get a G36 in America is like you would like everyone would literally suck your dick just to look at it if you were like one of the few Americans that own it. If there is any, honestly, like I don't know if there's any civilian owned H&K G36s. I know in Canada.
Go to a different shop.
Yeah, I know in Canada there's a YouTube channel, Arm and Gun, that has one, but he's got like a special license to where he has like a full fucking army with all sorts of cool looking guns and shit. I think it's only for German Spec Ops. Well,
Class 3.
Hmm?
It's a Class 3.
Class 3, yeah. Well, in Canada they got, you know, things a little different over there, so according to the wiki they do make them as civilian models. Well, yeah, I know they do have civilian models of it, but
you're gonna be paying up the ass.
Yeah. And also, from my understanding, they're not even really necessarily that great to begin with, because the magazines for them are very specific to them. Like, they carry 5.56 and shit, but, like, the specific type of standang magnets that they use are primarily compatible with those guns only. Like, you can't use, like,
to buy them offline. You can't.
Yeah, you can't, like, put... Yeah, you can't put, like, an AR-15 mag in a G36 and expect it to shoot. That's not gonna work. So it's kind of like it would be fun to have, but it wouldn't be necessarily something you would, you know, probably take shooting often. Because also I've heard they're kind of a pain in the ass to work with and maintain as well, especially considering that they're not common to find anyway in the first place. At least
Moganov is the one I shot.
A Dragunov?
No, Moganov.
Oh, Moganov.
The World War II gun I told you I shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was fun.
They also make civilian FNFALs. Oh, yeah, of course they do. I've seen a few of them at more, like, family-based gun shops around here. Well, also, I mean, I've seen, like, all sorts of various different, like, I've seen, like, Lee Enfields, like, various different, I think I've seen G3s a couple times before. Like, there will definitely be a military surplus that you could find, you know, that is pretty accessible, but... You know, depending on how many of them are on the market, they might be very fucking expensive or, you know, fairly accessible. Walter Beats want to do. That's actually a pretty nice looking one, too.
That's what I'm telling you should get. You can get it in that.
Yeah, it looks like the barrel is threaded, too, so I can, you know, put a little, like, you know, muzzle breaker or compensator on it.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I might think about it.
But the one I want to get is that.
Same thing, just a little different design.
Just different upper and lower.
Yeah.
But no, the Walther P22 this is the military version, and you can make it make it just like that.
You have a gun store that specializes in European rifles. Sadly, they're all bolt actions, but they're all beautiful.
I mean, you can do anything to them.
I mean, I would not get in that fucking color. That, like, cyan and blue. Oh my god. But yeah, honestly, like, I mean, I wish we kind of had a store that specialized in, like, imported weapons, even if they were just bolt action. I wouldn't give a fuck. That'd be honestly pretty hella dope. Purple. That just looks like some shit you see in Saints Row.
Pink camo. Or purple camo, I should say.
Pink or purple.
Ow.
Oh, I've seen that pistol before. Dude, those things look fucking dope, honestly. Is that AR 9mm?
No.
Oh, no, that's like
a 9mm.
Yeah.
It's a custom AR 9mm. No, there's some cool shit you can fucking do to them.
Yeah, that that little angle grip, that's actually kind of something that I'd primarily want to get. Because if I wanted to, I could kind of... Yeah, because if I wanted to, I could kind of loop my hand around, like my thumb around, like the back of it, or...
Well, that's how yours is. So, the one you're getting?
A little bit, yeah. It's similar to it,
yours.
Yeah. Because then I can kind of loop my thumb around it like this, or I can kind of like, you know, do full on grip around it, or just kind of cut my hand around it, you know. Oh, a little mini baby.
Mm-hmm.
A little compact.
Mm-hmm.
My stepdad says anything less than 40 cal is pussy shit. Well, your stepdad is fucking, kind of insecure.
38.
Oh, it's 38 pussy shit? It's like .02 less caliber than a 40 cal, but is that pussy shit to him?
Well, it's a Walter PK 38.
Yeah, PK 32. Look pretty nice, too. I know it's in purple, but... Ooh! I mean, I want to get it looking like that, but I wouldn't mind shooting that at the range or something if, like, somebody was like, yo, you want to shoot my flex gun, basically?
They make those.
Mm-hmm. It's just 38 snub nose, so apparently not. Yeah, it's I love it. It's like, yeah, anything less than 40 is pussy shit unless I'm shooting it. Then it's okay. The guy looks like something you'd see in fucking, like, Borderlands or something. Of, like, the color to it. That's a nice camo. Nice. You're trying to get me on a P22 now, are you? Mm-hmm. He really wants me to have a P22. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, I might. Like, because I've seen them before, and they definitely do look nice.
And you can get them converted to a smaller you can get them converted to a subcompact for a concealed carry.
Have you ever fired a crossbow? Once. There was like a Renaissance fair,
38 compact.
Nice. Yeah, there was a Renaissance fair once in middle school, and they had like little crossbows and shit.
Those don't count.
There.
Those don't count.
Well, I mean, they're not like modern crossbows, but that's, but they were crossbows. Like, I mean, like, the dudes were having some effort to fucking, trying to, load them up and shit, and I was doing it, and it was a fucking bitch to do, too.
Remember your original break?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my lord. Honestly, I wouldn't want it, like... That was, like, my first thing about, like,
I'd rather have that.
Yeah, I would definitely rather have that. Yeah, that's like the first thing I was looking at my AKF upgrades, like that muzzle brake. I'm like, this thing is fucking fugly. It's because it's essentially just like a traditional AR brake, but on an AK for some reason. And I was looking at it, I'm like, is this like permanent on here? Like, because like for the longest time I couldn't fucking undo it, but luckily it wasn't, and I got my new one on there, and it looks so much fucking better. But at least for firing an actual like crossbow, like a hunting crossbow or something, I have not done that. Though I'd love to. I don't know. I might want to get one at some point. Oh fuck! You're making me decide which one I want to shoot. Got like a revolver that's looking nice. That bottom left one, that top right one.
Are competitions.
Shit. I went to a Renaissance fair in 9th grade and got a face full of titty when this hot 40-something-year-old in a robe kept talking to me and my dad the whole time.
See, those are competitions.
Nice. That's actually a really nice fucking...
really nice competition gun, yes.
Yeah, see, I would love to have something like that and actually legit kind of get myself into a competition. Why in the oh my god, the one below it. Look at that one. Look at the one on the left, top left. Oh my god, that's even more... What the... That's so fucking comical. Why? Like, here, let me get this fucking target from, like, 800 meters out with my little competition gun here.
300 meters.
Alright, oh, I was 500 off. Early stream with no notification. Well, that's on YouTube's part. They could go fuck themselves. But yeah, I had a midship, so now I'm off. Had a little bit of burrito. Insane fucking shit I worked at is just basically the equivalent of old boss, same as new boss, same as the old boss type of bullshit. Ooh, nice.
It's a sniper rifle.
Yeah, SW10.
Yep.
Dark Side Boys. Yeah, I got an Avid Cider Co. and this. And the some of the Twisted Teas from the other night.
Okay. U.S. market.
Where does it even fire from? The front or the back? There's 2 magazines.
No, there's not. There's one. There's one. Okay.
What about that one?
It's where it comes back from. The front is where you hold it.
That also looks like a magazine as well, though. They look the same.
It's probably a holder.
Magazine holder.
But literally, the way you rack it is back.
Yeah. Well, it's a bolt action, basically.
No, it's it's a single shot. You have to rack it every time you fucking shoot it.
Well, that's a bolt action, basically.
It kind of resembles that, but putting it back here.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier, and it's a sniper rifle.
Well, any, like, you know, rifle that you have to pull the bolt back to load each shot is a bolt action. It's just a straight pull. That thing is fucking comically huge. Oh, that's a...
Call of Duty.
Yeah. That would explain it.
But that's also a 50.
I forgot to ask, did you like those iced tea White Claws? Those actually were pretty good. Even a roommate thought they were okay. Alright, the person holding it and their posture and everything about that is really fucking annoying. Who holds it with, like...
You have to. You can't fucking hold the front of that fucker. Yeah, but your fucking posture doing that is gonna fucking...
I mean, if you're gonna hold it from around the mag, cup it, like, at the top, like this, you know? Like, instead of, like, here, like,
Or instead of being stupid and holding it like that, fucking wrap your arm around the fucking sling.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm straight ignorant, do you believe me? No. No one believes you, you're flaming by, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, isn't that one of its, isn't that, like, its new, like, all-purpose, like, rifle that they're, adopting? Because, like, they just recently adopted a new, rifle that's meant to be, like, that could be easily interchanged into, like, a DMR, or, like, a, LMG, or, like, you know, or, like, a QCB rifle, or standard, you know, combat rifle. I remember not too long ago hearing about that. Cowboy action shooting competition sounded surprisingly kinky. You know what, they actually kind of do.
They have them, it's fucking sick.
Yeah, but honestly, like, cowboy action shooting and, like, you know, shooting competitions, they're honestly, like, fun. Like, I've never been to them, but I've watched them, and they look fun, and I would love to try them. Oh my god, that fucking optic on that thing's ridiculous. So y'all dressed up like cowboys to do competition shooting? Yeah. But that's why I say it's kind of fun, you know? It's just like, cause there's like an element of, you know, like roleplay to it in a sense, but it's all fun, you know? It's like, yeah, like, cause at the end of the day, it's just competition. You win sometimes, yeah. And, you know, I know I could be a pretty decent shot with rifles and stuff like that, so, you know, I know, you know, at some point I'd like to try, you know, competition shooting and shit.
There's my baby.
The fucking muscle break, oh my god.
What? Hi, baby. Dad bullshit with Andrew.
Bullshit. He also larps as a Confederate officer in historical reenactments. Well, that's more sad. I mean, I get it, like, Civil War reenactments are gonna need, you know, the Confederate side, but still, though, it's just like, bruh. It's like when you purposely go out of your way to do that, it's like,
Okay, go bro, call my work tomorrow.
But that's why I'd be a Union officer.
Call my work tomorrow.
Make sure to go after those Confederate officers and rout them, some, you know, some boys. Some world boys. They're all gonna be tucking their tails between their legs when they ain't got their leader, you know, to harken up like the dog they are. Dogs need their leash, boy. And when the dogs don't got a leash, they all tuck tail and run. Don't know what to do.
But yeah, that's my baby. But I'd rather it look like that.
Honestly, it looks the part. What is it for uniform? Well, damn. Also, I bet I could look the part if I went in full Civil War Union uniform. Actually, speaking of which, I found some cool stuff out about my ancestor from the Union side of the Civil War. When he first started in the 24th Iowa Volunteers, he was a first sergeant. And the unit was mustered in September 6th in 1862. And at the beginning of the year, he got promoted on May 5th to second lieutenant. Oh my god. Good grief. The optics on rifles sometimes, Jesus Christ. But anyway, he basically, from what I understood, only partook in one battle, the Battle of Port Gibson. And essentially after that, once he got his promotion, he retired from the unit. And I honestly haven't been able to find too much else beyond that. So, yeah, it's like he basically partook in the first battle the unit fought in, and essentially missed a lot of the biggest battles that the 24th Iowa Volunteer Infantry Regiment took part in. Like I say, took part in the Siege of Vicksburg, and Battle of Port Gibson. They took part of a couple other significant battles, like outside of bigger ones like Gettysburg and Antietam and shit like that. But primarily, I think their biggest involvement was during and just before and during the Siege of Vicksburg, which is where the start of the Battle of Port Gibson begun and shit like that. So basically, my idea is like just kind of thinking about it, like, you know, he pretty much, saw one battle and was just like, fuck this, this is horrible, this is awful, this is like, nope. And he just deleted his way out of there. And found either an excuse or found a justification to resign. 300 Winchester mag versus 308. God, I love 308.
Yeah. So would I.
I have an ancestor who lived in early Portland. He was born mixed and after slavery moved to Oregon. Damn. That's pretty cool shit.
Besides that fucking 300.
But yeah, I'm also not too sure if, like with Charles Mark Dawes, if he resigned like totally from the Union Army after his promotion and after the Battle of Port Gibson, or if he transferred. But at least from what I found in archive documents online, it says they resigned. So. I mean, considering that, there probably would have been at least a little bit more info, either, from what I do have here, from what my parents have gathered, or online, I figured it probably would be, something if he did. 357 versus 38. They look kind of identical, but the 357 is a little longer.
If I had a chance to shoot one, I would totally do it. Holy shit. 357 SIG versus 357 Magnum. Fucking huge.
How do we know they don't dress as booty short cowboys? Well, maybe they do on their off time. Who knows?
I know a gun you would never shoot twice.
Oh, that big ass Ahoy Boi.
Mag.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'd probably just shoot that once and be good. Some might, but most of what I've seen didn't. Yeah, I mean, I know there's like sometimes I'll see women partaking in cowboy competition shooting and shit like that, and obviously they're probably doing booty shorts and stuff. Honestly, seeing a chick one up men, in those competitions is honestly kind of funny. The SRA has booty short cowboy shooting competition at some range. The SRA.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Okay, that's just fucking comical. What's with the right-wing conspiracy nuts in the Denver airport? I don't fucking know. I know.
You know who that is? That's the
Demolition Ranch.
No, that's Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Yeah, Kentucky Ballistics. Yeah. Well, I looked at a quick glimpse. And both of them look somewhat similar, at least at a glance. At a glance.
There's a big difference.
Well, yeah, once you like look at them, but I looked up for a second. And went, oh yeah, that because I see white dude with gun, and like like that looks kind of beefy. And I'm thinking either like Brandon Herrera if it has long hair, or Kentucky Ballistics or Demolition Ranch. If it's an old guy, it would be Hitchcock.
Oh, dude, Hitchcock's fucking badass. I don't care who you are. If you're that old, fucking still competition shooting.
Well, Hitchcock also just makes it, little his YouTube channels, but also like will leave little like funny bloopers or little funny things that become little memes, within the community and shit.
He's called Reaper.
Denver Airport's meh. It's really far from downtown Denver. I like how Rip City is like, the airport's meh. Do you know anything about how Denver Airport has like conspiracies and shit? Like, I mean, I don't know, like, what, I would, like, leave my mind open to the idea, of potentially maybe Denver having some, the airport having some weird shit underneath it, but, I mean, it's not something that I'm, like, gonna, like, really waste my time thinking about. I mean, like, I'm sure there probably is, but, like, so what'd you say? What, like, you're watching a conspiracy documentary and it claims there's an alien base under the Denver airport? Yeah, see, that's just fucking stupid. Like, I could see it maybe being, like, maybe like a fucking data collecting, warehouse facility or some shit that the government has or something. Like, I could see something like that, but not, like, fucking, like, some weird-ass alien shit or whatever the fuck.
One guy I want to meet.
Oh, the Reaper?
Yeah. That would be one fucking guy I would love to meet. You know he got his name, right?
Hmm?
You know he got his name, how he got his name, right?
Because he was basically a quiet killer with a sniper rifle.
Sniper.
Yeah. Same with the White Death, Samuel Hayea. He was a sniper, but he used iron sights to get his kills.
Or the Legend.
Hmm?
The Legend.
I mean, I could think of various different people who could probably be named that, though. The Legend.
You know who got the Legend, right?
I mean, who's this?
Kyle.
Oh, him.
They literally called him the Legend. And the bounty on his head was fucking huge.
Would you do the one chip challenge? It's a huge potato chip covering ghost pepper dust. I've seen that at like 7-Eleven and shit. And sure, but someone else is buying it. I'll do it if it's offered to me.
Nick Irving.
Nick Irving? Oh.
That's who it is. Nick Irving is the Reaper.
Done. I heard the chip tastes kind of nasty. See, that's what I've heard too. It's not really the spiciness that gets people, it's that it doesn't taste good. How much are they? I'll PayPal to you. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, don't worry about it. I'm not doing it tonight. And chances I'm gonna forget about it. Like, keep your funds, bro. Don't worry about it, dude. Oh my god. That's like a fucking just fat, thick barrel. I know the barrel itself isn't, but like...
It's a 500 custom.
Well, yeah. Just that tiny little baby handle for a pistol grip. That tiny little, like, pinky of a pistol grip on that fucking thing. Seriously? Okay, come on, people. See, that's just going way too far. I want to get Ignar drunk and make him do silly challenges. A little Derringer.
I think that'd be a cool ass gun.
Did you see the group chat? I warned Harley that the Tweaker 7-Eleven in Seattle is worse than the Portland one, yet he was still surprised about how shitty it is. Dude, and he also said that he ran up on it accidentally. He's like, hey, I found a 7-Eleven, I found a random 7-Eleven, awesome. And it's like, dude, he, like, Stefan literally told you, dude. He literally showed you on the map where it was. It's like, he's like, yay, I found it, I accidentally stumbled upon it. It's like, it's like, oh my god, dude. And you were warned anyway about how bad it is, and you were surprised. Like, I don't think he was totally aware about everything going on that night because of the shrooms, dude. But you know what? It made it hilarious. We were having a pretty hard. No, I know. Like, I mean, honestly, I was having a great fun time with it. It was hilarious because while we were reacting to shit, I mean, we were
Gold 50.
I mean, like, cause while we're reacting to it, like, or reacting to different shit on, with the screen up, like, fucking, he would keep sending messages and shit, and we'd see them, and we'd just keep laughing about it every time it happened. Yeah, like, shady gas stations, they usually sell, pipes and tobacco-related small bongs. Usually.
Yeah, like the market.
So 40s? Pretty sure, yeah. Portland's Tweaker 7-Eleven is kind of legendary because it is actually shitty. Sure, there are always ton of tweakers, but they're always open and always have what I need. Yeah, that's true. It's more or less basically, you know, the people around the area. The tweakers.
38 Lapua. Do a 50.
Oh my god. 40s are illegal in Alabama. I've never seen a 40. Lame.
40s everywhere.
Hmm?
So they're almost everywhere.
I'm pretty sure 40s are sold here, though, aren't they? Yeah. Various different calibers.
There you go. I don't care, I want the one in the end. I also wanted 105 shell too.
No, not 40 cal, 40 ounce beer. No, yeah, 40 ounce beers.
Dude, they're sold at every fucking gas station and fucking stores.
Yeah. Hmm.
408? What? 408 versus a 17. Or 416.
Here, both students. Four ounce beers are illegal in Bama. That's just bullshit. I bet that's like some leftover law or something that, you know, from the Prohibition era, I bet. Or during like the drug war era as like a law they slid in, snuck in as a way to crack down on other drugs like crack or meth or whatever during like the 80s or something. Probably, yeah, maybe a little bit of both, honestly. But yeah, just another reason to get the fuck out of that shithole state. Never seen a 40 ounce beer unless you count someone filling a big gulp with beer. I mean, it's like those big fucking like, you know, the goddamn Old English 800s and shit like that, you know what I mean? Perfect's very right. I never look forward, so that's why. Yeah, Those beers are nasty. Well, yeah, they're fucking garbage and trash. I'm just kind of glad that, you know, the breweries that make them are union breweries, but beyond that, it's trash, and I, you know, wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I got some cherry wine that kicks ass. Didn't you steal that from your mom? Fuck Fox. Fuck off.
Favorite guy. Dude, he's fucking hilarious. He fucking bags on everybody.
You know, I bought myself some wine that I stole from my mom with strawberry. Ah. Oh, now you're gonna be like, excuse me, no, that wine was strawberry and that was my mom's. See, I bought this one myself, asshole.
There's people that comment on some of his shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, he's like,
hey!
He roasts the fuck out of me. He does. So good.
I need to get some Ignar's quality ass fruit wine. I think blackberry is the one I like. Dude, that Honeywood, oh dude, Honeywood wines are fucking amazing. Dude, what the fuck is Logan sending in the group chat? Why is he talking about how fucking, like, horny he is? What the hell? Dude, what the fuck? What is he do? Oh my god, bro. What is he? I'm like, what? Why? He's good to Sanctuary Tyler. Dude, I don't know what he's like. He's like, I'm too horny, it hurts, lol. Either that or Logan's secretly bi. Dude, honestly, he fucking is. Like, there's too much about Logan's behavior that strikes me as fucking, like, he wants dick. You know what I mean? There's some elements of his behavior that just, like, the gaydar goes right the fuck up.
Bi-curious?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I really feel like Logan is, because there's, I mean, because I was, like, because, I mean, there was a point where I was more bi-curious and shit, because I wasn't, you know, I didn't realize, you know, totally what my sexuality was and shit. And there definitely is a sense of, like, heavy denial that you don't want people to kind of know that, you know, in a sense, and...
It's 2022!
That's what I mean, too, a little bit. Like, I mean, it's like, I know he probably has, like, some hang-ups or some shit because of how he was raised, you know, so...
But you've also got to look at it. I have friends who are very bi-curious, and they're just like, oh yeah, I want to take you home. I'm like, yeah, fucked off. I like my vagina and tits. Sorry.
Realistically, I'm more bi-curious because I haven't really explored my gay side yet. Well, I mean, if you know that you have that side and you know you want to explore it, I mean, you're not really curious, you just know you are, you just haven't experienced it yet. I mean, there's plenty of people who are bisexual but have never, like, experienced, you know, same-sex relations and shit, you know, so... Or at least...
I don't care.
Well, yeah, I mean...
I've never cared for the fucking, I mean... If you're that way, cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, well...
As long as you know that you're that way and I'm the way I am...
Yeah.
We're all fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it is at the end of the day, you know, for me and shit. I mean, I just, like, you know... I mean, at least just when, you know, with my buddy Logan and stuff, I just kind of find it... There's been, like, I remember once that honestly really struck me as, like, low-key hella gay of something that he said once. He's like, you know that thing about how, like, you know, some gay people say that, like, you know, why they like unisex because it massages their prostate? Well, you know when you take a fat shit, right? That's, like, you know, when that massage in the prostate happens, that's when it's supposed to feel good, you know, because... Like, yeah, he tried to justify it in, like, every fucking wait till Sunday. I'm like, dude, something tells me you want prostate massages, but you're just trying to justify it in a way where you don't explore it outside of basic biological functions. La what? Lamau. This was years ago, but it's stuck with me ever since he did it. But this was like back in like 2016, 17. This is like shortly after high school. So mind you, this was years ago. But I still fucking remember it. He might deny it. He might say no, that's bullshit. But I distinctly remember it, dude. Like, it was back when he had the fucking Magic Mazda, dude. It was when he had that. So, like, and I remember, I think he was taking me home once or some shit. Was probably drunk as fuck. I think we were high as fuck. I mean, maybe there were some alcoholic beverages involved, but, I mean, we were most certainly high. That much was true.
That's when weird conversations happen.
I was just, like, sitting there nodding, like, uh-huh, sure. Like, because I'm just like, I mean, I was just thinking, yeah, sure, bud. You know, because, I mean, yeah, like, sure, you know, the action and the, you know, like, consequences of a deuce, yeah, sure, can cause, you know, that prostate massage feeling, but also there's, like, you know, just the general interest of that, you know, that people have, you know, so it's like, bruh. It's just you know, it kind of comes down to how a lot of people, you know, feels like they're just kind of, you know, of the fear of the unknown and feeling like, oh, you know, I don't want to, like, you know, this whole thing is unknown to me and I don't know too much about it, so it's just like, you know, I like fear it because I feel like I'm like that.
I'll just fucking ask you.
Right, yeah, I mean, because a lot of it is a sense of like, oh, you know, if, you know, this thing is a thing and, you know, I find out about it and, you know, and I figure out this, like, you know, part of me, you know, like, I'm part of, like, this as well, you know, and I don't like that, then it's like, to them, it's like, you know, kind of a crisis almost, in a sense, you know, in their head. Which for some people, in the very, you know, extreme sense, become very morally puritanical and a very just, minor and significant cases, just, you know, end up being
words that I don't know what they are. My dumb hillbilly's coming out. Shut up.
you're okay.
That's a good old Vernonia education.
Hmm?
So that's a good old Vernonia education.
That's a good, yep, real education.
Yup.
Thanks, America, for having a shitty education system that doesn't actually, like, you know, uplift
I didn't learn how to
people.
Start spelling really good until I got a phone. Do you realize that?
Oh my lord! Wow, our education just is fucked. I mean, for me, I never have been able to really, like, grasp math up until about, like, around high school, and even then I fucking struggled like shit. And, like, and there was pretty much, like, nothing really available that would actually help me out, you know, or be able to...
I graduated with fucking... What, you're supposed to graduate with, what, 20-something credits? I graduated with, like, 21? But I was also on a modified diploma.
Yeah.
I hate fucking modified diplomas. I was a special ed from the time I started school until I ended school.
Shit, I mean, it wasn't even like that for me. Like, I had, like, you know, some elements of a special ed growing up, but it was only until high school where that stopped. At least for me.
Mine didn't stop. Mine kept going on.
I mean, at least for me, a lot of it was more of just based on, like, more like social learning more than anything. At least for me, and mainly also trying to help out with math, but it didn't really help.
Social. Mine was fucking just everything. Mine was reading and writing. Reading and writing and spelling.
Yeah.
I couldn't spell worth shit in fucking high school. Oh my fucking god.
And my spelling's like ain't the best necessarily, but like if anything.
Well, that's why I abbreviate please.
Yeah. Well, that's
why I abbreviate.
Well, I mean,
abbreviate please and thank you.
Yeah. That's all, yeah, but when it comes to, like, reading, writing in general, and, you know, stuff like that, like, I definitely have, like, a mindset to it, but also, I definitely have, like, a creative mindset as well, where, like, when it comes to things like the arts and shit like that, I have a, you know, pretty, apt mind towards things like that in comparison to shit like mathematics and stuff.
I have a new way of saying you.
You?
Yep. You.
You.
YPU.
Yeah. I feel like education should be more personally tailored. One size fits all doesn't work very well. Someone like me should have more focus on math. People like should be give different classes that fit the skills better. Yeah.
Yes, it does help.
Yeah, because I do get like there should be like a general like.
Because like history and shit like that, I fucking tanked history.
Dude, I loved history.
Oh, dude, I fucking tanked history. Tanked history, writing, or history, reading. Or whatever that. English.
Language arts and shit.
Yeah, language arts I fucking tanked. Math I was okay until my fucking senior year and then I just fucked off. I don't really fucking care anymore. I was fucking graduating. I'm like, fuck it all.
Yeah.
I have my credits. I'll fucking graduate. Fuck you all.
Yeah.
What they did for us is they fucked us over. Or they fucked me from kindergarten until 8th grade. They flunked me all through fucking school. High school, they started going, oh, no child left behind. Yeah, fucking bullshit, dude.
Bullshit. Yeah, that was.
I think I passed all my classes with fucking D's.
Yeah, because honestly, a lot of that just basically did a lot of more or less normalized, standardized testing shit and whatever the fuck. And
I had to at least try to bring my grades up from a fucking F to a fucking D to at least fucking pass.
Yeah, and honestly, especially the most fucked up thing about the whole No Child Left Behind thing was that...
Dude, that shit didn't fucking help until fucking... What? Until I fucking graduated?
I mean, well, even then, and not necessarily, because, like, I mean, it forced teachers to make students, like... have ways, hence the whole No Child Left Behind to like get their grades up, because if not, they would get the schools would get heavily defunded and shit because of it. No, they wouldn't get
defunded. The child would get fucking. The child would be fucking. You would have to take your fucking class over again. So
yeah.
Like, fuck.
I mean, that was also a part of it as well. Like, I mean, the kid would also have to keep retaking classes too, and be like super seniors and shit like that would exist.
I failed kindergarten. Yeah, I failed kindergarten. How the fuck do you do that?
I don't even know. How do you do that?
I don't know how the fuck I did it. I fucking failed.
I didn't even think kindergarten could be something that
I was supposed to graduate in 2007.
Oh. I mean, honestly, I didn't even think kindergarten could be something that you could fail. Like, how do you do that?
I failed.
How does that work?
I don't know. I failed.
That's kind of impressive. Yeah, I'm honestly a little more impressed than anything. Like, how's that?
I was a bad kid, dude. I'm telling you.
Must have. Holy shit.
I was a bad fucking child. Literally, like, every day that I was at kindergarten, I was either in the office or in the class, and I just, like, 50% of the time.
Oh my god.
I was bad.
Senior year, I was smoking weed before and after school. A few times I even smoked at school.
Yeah, fuck that. I fucking started at fucking 21.
Skip class for 7-Eleven in kindergarten, Lamau. My lord.
I remember this too. Fuck. I just turned 18 and I was a junior in high school. Everybody knew I was fucking 18. Oh, dude, I need cigarettes. Oh, dude, I need this. It's like, dude, fuck you. Give me the money. I'll do it.
Oh, my lord. Everyone starts, trying to...
Everybody starts hitting you up. Hey, man.
It's like, hey, can you do this for me, bro? I'll give you some money for it. Yeah. My lord.
That's how it worked, too. I fucking charge people.
Yeah.
I did some stupid shit that I could get fucking arrested for. That I never got arrested for. I've done some shit.
Honestly, there's definitely been a couple things that I've done.
Pause this, I don't know what it is.
I mean, well...
no. Literally.
I mean... God damn it. Hold on. Oh, I need to make sure it's muted. Muted? Yes, no?
No, there's shit I can get to jail for, too. For, like...
I mean, like... Depending on the statute of limitations...
Oh, no, this is, like, statute that will fucking throw the book at me and I never fucking have a life again. I was drunk, okay? That's why I won't drink vodka anymore.
Yeah, to basically just like drink shit and what? And like, I mean, what? Just like underage drinking?
No, like more.
More?
South route to SA.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
I could go to jail for life, and my life would be fun.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, it was just we were all drinking, and one thing led to another.
Well, yeah.
And I mean, we were cool after the fact, but we don't talk about it anymore.
Well, yeah, because obviously it's like, hey, you know...
Well, it's just one of those things that everybody that she was fucking
yeah.
knew about it.
Well, I mean, it's...
But it never went to the fact that it went to the cops.
Yeah, so everyone's like, hey, we're all chill. Let's just,
we're all chill with it and everything.
Makes sense. I mean, because...
Well, it doesn't matter because the guy that she was fucking was over the age of 18. And my best friend.
Yeah. Which...
It just kind of.
I mean, like for me, I kind of have the fact I kind of have the whole Romeo and Juliet law idea of it, like the 3 years diff situation, where it's well,
more like 16. And I was like 22.
Yeah.
And I'd buy her cigarettes and shit like that, so she actually knew me very well. I said, don't say anything about this. She's like, okay.
Well, I mean...
We were all fucking drunk as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think that was just kind of a collective regret situation more so than, you know... That's why it never went farther.
I haven't even told her this.
Yeah. I mean, you know, hence why,
You're the only person I've told.
I mean, yeah, because at least especially, I'm sure, you know, she hasn't told anyone else and shit like that.
I've actually done it twice. I think my last one was... Fuck! It was like 24? With a 15-year-old? Yeah. But she liked older guys.
If anything, it sounded more like she had, you know, like, things personally to work out. I mean, because, like, at that age, and already really heavily into...
It's not that, it's more the way I look.
Yeah.
Because Venom told you...
You look like Fred Durst.
I look like I'm fucking 20s.
Yeah. I mean, you still kind of do. You still look like you're about my age, about.
Yeah. Which kind of really sucks. I don't like looking young. I would like to look my age.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like you're, you know, look that young. Like, I mean, I'm just turned 25. I mean, I'd say you
look 18.
I know. But that's what I mean. Like, I mean, that's why I said you kind of look more like about what my age would be, about like 25. And you're almost 30 now at this point. So.
I'm 33.
33, okay.
I'll be 34 in November.
34, okay. Yeah, so I mean, about like 8 years, 7 years.
12. Literally, my girlfriend looks like she's fucking 12. She's 4'11" and fucking cute as fuck. I didn't start dating her until what? Fucking... She was what? 22? 22 or 21? Maybe we've been together for fucking 7 years.
Yeah. I mean, like... But that's just like the thing of some people. Like, I mean, I know people who are like pretty much 17 or 18, you know, but look way older than their age, and people who are way older or look way younger than what their actual age is and shit.
I get carded everywhere I fucking go, except for 7-Eleven, the Market, and fucking Safeway.
Yeah, and that's...
I got carded at my fucking work. Literally, I got fucking carded.
How do you get carded at work? What the fuck?
I used to get carded at Safeway until everybody fucking started to know me. I don't get carded anymore.
Yeah.
When I bought the fucking value pack...
I don't get carded anymore either.
When I bought the value pack, I was in fucking Habib's line. He doesn't fucking card me anymore.
Yeah, he just bypasses the thing.
Fuck no, because he already knows me.
Yeah. I mean, because there's nothing really wrong with bypassing the whole, like, age restriction thing as long as, like...
As long as you fucking know me.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck.
Besides, I mean, technically, I mean, as long as the person, quote, looks under the age of 40...
Yeah.
A stepdaughter never gets a card because he looks as ancient as he is at 72. Well, yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I mean...
Dude, my mom got carded. My mom's in her fucking 70s.
Dude, why? Like, at a certain point, it's just obvious that you're old as shit and you don't need to be carded. You know what I mean? Like, I mean... or like, it's just like...
Me and my mom have a running joke that we've never left behind. It is called My Mother's Old as Dirt, or Back When Dirt Was New. She literally fucking does it to me all the time. She's like, oh yeah, back when dirt was new. I said, yeah. That's why my mom is literally when I call my mom, it is literally hippie. I literally call her hippie. She literally got hippie from me.
Nice.
And then my brother used to call my mother Madre.
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 You want to place that cards in Miss Walmart because that's the store policy. Well...
Store policy doesn't fucking matter at Safeway.
Yeah, frankly, barely anything matters. As long as, like, corporate higher-ups give their bonuses, they don't really give that much of a shit.
And as long as the fucking person knows you.
That too, yeah.
Fuck, I know everybody at fucking Safeway.
Yeah, because at that point, it's
fucking nothing else I can fucking do.
Right, yeah.
Okay. I could go from produce, meat, pharmacy, I don't fucking know anybody, I don't give a fuck. Bakery.
I just like how most people feel that way about them.
Bakery, deli, customer service, cashiers, and fucking whatever the other one is. Look, I can fucking go around the store and fucking know everybody.
Yeah. Same here.
That's the bad thing about working there for fucking 6 months.
Add that to 7 years and come back to me.
Fuck you, you're everybody. You've gone through what? 3 fucking assistant managers?
3 full-on department managers. Yeah. Probably 4 at this point.
I've gone through 1. But
and also, I've seen so many people come and go from that fucking place. It's ridiculous. I mean,
our last one that we had when I was working in Deli, she was fucking badass.
Oh,
I miss her.
Oh, that was fucking who was that?
I don't fucking know, but she was fucking kick-ass. She didn't give a fuck what we did.
Oh, that was fucking
Deborah?
I think so.
Yeah, I miss her. Dude, she was fucking badass.
Oh, dude, you would have fucking loved the one of the first PICs I was working with at night. And I mean, she was basically like an aunt towards everyone, or like a grandma. Like some people call her like Grandma Ann, or like
the one I
Auntie
fucking
Ann.
Do not fucking miss is the one that when I was fucking working on it.
Oh, Catherine.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my.
God, she was
I understand.
A bitch.
Yeah, dude, I get how she, I get her being by the book thing, but oh my gosh, she was so fucking pedantic.
She was not by the book. She was fucking. I'm gonna fuck you over.
Yeah, like I mean, she was pedantic as fuck. I mean, I kind of got used to that behavior for a while, like, so I was used to it. But
you're like, oh yeah, you gotta call Catherine. I'm like, all right, call her. Catherine, come to the deli. All right, everybody in the deli, fucking leave. She's like, fuck you, bitch. Oh, dude, she hated us.
Yeah, because she always like had something to kind of pinpoint.
She never had fucking something to pinpoint. She always had the fucking fact that she's like, oh, you guys should be out here at 10 o'clock. Fuck you.
I hated that.
You want our shit?
I fucking hated that shit. How she's like, you have to be out here by 10. I'm like, for fuck's sake, like, we should be the one shift that, we should have, leeway on being able to, like, get out a little later than we need to. Because, like, we literally need to, in a lot of cases.
We gotta get our shit done.
Yeah.
Well, how much longer do you have? I don't know.
They'll probably take about maybe up to 15, maybe 20, 30 minutes. I don't know.
30 minutes?
30 minutes max.
Fucking... We gotta get all this shit
And then,
off
like,
the fucking dishes.
And also what's fucked up, sometimes I'll be like 30 minutes max, and she'll like, I'll be back here in 30, and then it'll be like 30, and I'm picking up my mop water, and she's like, why are you still here? I'm like, I'm picking up my mop water, like, I'm literally about to finish here.
I hate her.
I mean,
I'm
like,
glad she left.
yeah, like, on a personal level, like, you know, as just a person, she was, like, her and I were chill,
As a
but...
person, she was nice.
Yeah, but, like, oh my...
she was a bitch.
Oh my god, dude, yeah.
That's why I was so fucking happy when I saw Habib and fucking Rod.
Yeah.
Because they didn't fucking care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, as long as you get your shit done.
Well, it's not even like they didn't care, it's just that they knew what, like, they saw what to expect of us, and as long as we kept up with that and didn't hear about what the fuck happened, you know, whatever, then they knew they could trust us. There's a sense of trust, you know, at that point. Yeah.
You know what I miss?
How big is the Safeway? It's not, actually, we're one of the more smaller stores.
You know who I miss? Cage. I miss fucking Cage.
Dude, that kid was fucking awesome, dude. He was dope. Man, like, I mean, because honestly...
The only person that I know would they go outside, fucking smoke weed and fucking fun in front of Safeway and then come back into work. The only person I know.
Well, I mean, he wasn't the only person I knew that did that, but he was one of the people that, like, just...
Didn't fucking care.
Yeah, he just had no fucks to care, and honestly, no one else did either, you know? Like,
it was kind of funny, because I was... Where was I? I think I was still working at Safeway. I was customer service, and I saw Cage.
Yeah, really?
I'm like, dude, what's up? He's like, oh, nothing. I'm like...
Last summer,
I think he was walking with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And his baby, and I'm like...
Oh,
is
yeah.
that yours? And he's like, yeah. I'm like...
Yeah, because when you... Yeah, because
cute.
I think, yeah, because before you left, he recently... Because when he first got hired, he was homeless, but... he was able to save up enough money to get a house, and
he did his own shit. I mean,
yeah, he got
kind of weird because it's kind of weird that
that's why I really liked him a lot, because he was just like, you know, a legit case of like from ashes to maybe not necessarily riches, but to, you know, get himself stable.
Another person.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, this is the kind of funny thing that I've been realizing is that when I talk to the lady that's usually in the mornings, who's doing customer service, not customer service. Self-checkout.
Yeah.
People are coming back.
Yeah, I've been seeing it.
Back.
I've been seeing this. Like pretty much like almost all of the original bakery crews back.
Joe came back.
Yeah.
It's like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
fucking Fred Myers is that fucking bad? Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like you know, especially while I was telling you earlier at the beginning of the stream too, it's just like, I'm nervous about how, like...
I'm starting to kind of feel the realization that you're telling me that our store director is kind of two-faced. So I'm going to tread lightly on my interview tomorrow?
Yeah, like, that's kind of what I would say. Just like, you know...
I'm not going to... Okay. I have a realization that she seemed... When she first met me...
Yeah.
She was leaving. She was going home.
Yeah.
Her time was over. When I went and talked to her... What day was that? Oh, it was Monday. Monday when I went and talked to her. Oh, you gotta fill out an application before I can talk to her. Okay. And? What about pay? I'm now making $16.75 an hour.
Yeah.
I'm making fucking 15. 25 cents more? Cool. But I'm still realizing that I think you have to make a first good impression on somebody for them to like you.
Which, at least for me, I feel like she has...
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a first good impression so she doesn't have to fuck with me every day.
That's what I'm doing. That's why I've been trying to nicely work with then she's been falling in love with me, at least so far about it.
Okay.
But it's starting to kind of dry my patience.
This is what I'm looking at, as that, yes, it's been 6 years. Yes, you haven't got Journeyman yet. Maybe somebody hasn't fucking filed the paperwork to fucking do it.
Yeah.
Which you need to keep on reminding her, hey.
And she said to keep bugging her about, so it's like...
Or hey, Journeyman, I've been here 6 years, I should have had it 2 years ago. I mean, don't... Or like 4 years ago. Don't fucking spread it out like that. It's more basically, when I talked to April about Journeyman, Because she told me, hey, you could be a journeyman.
Yeah.
Hours is what it is.
Yeah.
It's not corporate or your fucking store director. It's your hours.
Yeah.
And you have way too many fucking hours.
Exactly.
You could probably be a fucking PIC by now.
I mean, I could probably be like an assistant store director if I fucking really wanted to.
Yeah, but you have to go through a lot of fucking schooling for that.
And I'm not going to do that.
But you could probably be a PIC in the fucking deli for now.
And just considering the shit they have to go through and the bullshit that they have to deal with, fuck that. Like, that's the reason why I've never decided to be a manager, from this point, because there ain't no way.
Looking at it like this. Okay, I'm taking shit. Okay, fuck you. I don't care. Looking at it like this, you would be a better manager than fucking Trevor.
Well, no shit.
And Tabitha. Andrew's like, I don't know.
See, yeah, like, I mean, I feel like
Tabitha's a good manager.
I mean, considering, honestly, like...
What she's dealing with it very
And she also does have to deal with depression, too. She's changed humanity. Like, honestly, like, considering what she does tell me and the fact that really seeing how the new directors kind of honestly has straight, like I said, lied about, what has been said or talked about and communicated between Armando, Tabitha, and so on and so forth. It, it also has kind of, added this element of factionalization within our own department because of shit like that. When in reality, that isn't even the fucking case. It's not really, our, store manager or this person or that person. It's corporate and store director getting, basically going by their fucking edict instead of going by what we need to deal with and what our fucking issues are.
I don't think your store director is two-faced. I think she's just getting hounded by fucking corporate.
And considering that they're coming in more, I mean, that's why I still have reservations. I mean, that's why I'm like, I'd say tread light, like, you were saying earlier, but considering especially how our department's getting so fucked, I mean, it's like...
Well, you gotta realize, you've had how many people in the last fucking 6 months?
One person race.
Quite a bit.
3, 4 at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta look at it that way.
And one of them transferred with store director, into our department, and what with
April
our
did
department.
Too.
Yeah.
So the people I knew that left was April, which really fucking sucks. I loved April.
She's great.
Diana, Mark are the people that I know that left. If April came back,
I think she is. I've seen her there a few times.
No, she works at MLK. She's fucking gone.
I mean, honestly, I think she visits from time to time. That's why I think I've seen her.
Well, it's like me.
Yeah.
I visit time to time.
Oh yeah.
But I fucking do that just because I can.
Yeah. Ignores man people who will never join the management class. I mean, it's not even necessarily, like, honestly, like, I wouldn't mind being a manager because I would be, like, the people's manager, so to speak, in that sense, or the workers' manager, where I want to, like, take the prioritization and consideration of my coworkers first, especially when it comes to the department, and especially how it runs the most efficiently.
Well, you would also, I mean, this is what I'm looking at, is if you were a manager, if somebody wanted time off, you'd be like, yeah, okay, go ahead. As long as you
honestly,
switch with one day.
At the very least, I'll try to, I'll work with you on it. Be like, just be like, oh shit, I'm very short this week, but, if you really need it and it's like something you already have planned out, then I'll, the difference is I will fucking work with it.
Okay.
Like, not you have to work with it and, figure it out, you're not scheduled. Yeah, like with what your shit was.
Like, hey, I have to...
And especially considering your shit was one fucking day. I mean, yeah, like, if I had, if I as a manager had to stay, like, an extra, like, 4 fucking hours or something, so what? It's me that has to figure it out. It's, I'm the manager of that department. It would be my obligation to figure it out. Not fuck somebody over with their own personal familiar time.
Or somebody have fucking power trips. Like
exactly, yeah.
It's like, dude,
Especially considering how much corporate would be fucking on me for whatever bullshit. Like it wouldn't. Like I would just be like, it ain't fucking worth it to be having to like be harped on by my coworkers on shit that because I deny them bullshit because.
The day he suspended me, he had no fucking remorse for it.
Oh, I bet. I guarantee he's like, I mean, he was probably looking for an excuse to do that at some point. You know, it's like I already give you this.
He didn't say shit.
Yeah.
Basically, when
he just did it and just like thought nothing of it. Okay. Like he was planning on doing it anyway.
I was getting ready. I just started cutting meat. I was doing mesquite because we have to do our fucking pre-packs.
Yeah.
I'm cutting mesquite turkey, and then he comes. He's like, Andrew, I need to talk to you, or Andrew, follow me.
Follow me. Yeah, just an order. Barked an order. Follow me.
He's like, Andrew, come with me. Okay.
Motherfucker, dude.
I'm like, all right. I'm getting fired. No, I'm getting fired. Fucking no. 3 days suspension. I told him he should have done this a fucking long time ago. I said, if you give me a fucking 3 days suspension, go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean,
do what you need to do.
I mean, considering that he's Mr. Power Trip about it.
And I caught him. There's this lady I talked to who was going to buy my other vape. I should have had a witness the first time he talked to me. Nobody was fucking there except for me and him.
Fuck, dude.
Second time. Still have to have a fucking witness. Nobody fucking there. Nobody.
What? Oh my.
He fucked up.
He purposely.
So fucking bad. That literally, I'm literally tomorrow. If I can't get off, I'm literally telling him, I'll turn my shit in tomorrow. You guys can have your shit.
I mean,
I will literally go in and fucking find Jace, who's a fucking PIC that day, hand him my shit and said, okay, I'm done. I resign.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, the only fault it would be is his.
And check this out. If I resign, they can't fire me.
Well, no shit, because you're the one who quit.
No, it's not quitting.
It's resigning.
It's resigning. It's not quitting.
Legal difference.
That's not a legal difference. That's a fucking loophole that you can't get out of. Because they can't fire me. If you resign from your fucking position, it's not quitting. It's resigning. Why do you think I did it at Safeway?
So they can't fire you even if you try to quit.
Well, I did resign. I gave him a 2-week notice.
Yeah.
I won't get fired for my 2 weeks. They don't fucking need it. They've got people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna fuck everybody over.
Yeah.
But I don't care. I like everybody I work with.
I mean, unlike what would happen there, which things will,
that was fucking Mark.
The thing is, what I'm saying is, like, unlike what would happen with our department, yours would, that department would eventually be able to replace, somebody over time.
Dude, they can replace it in fucking 2 weeks.
Within that, even. Ours would literally be a domino fucking effect if somebody were to, go.
The domino effect I'm hoping doesn't happen with you.
I would just move to another department, frankly, because especially out of convenience sake.
This is what I'm looking at. Is that if Armando goes, there's a bunch of people who are going to fucking throw a fit.
Not just throw a fit, probably just leave within the week.
Yeah.
And I know that. We were even saying that earlier today before I left. Just like, because after Tabitha left, I stuck around for a couple more minutes to chat with Scott Armando. And,
Scotty would leave.
Huh?
Scotty would leave.
What about him?
Scotty would leave.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely he would.
You gotta realize, he fucked himself over.
At least with the whole Freddy thing.
He did. Because literally, he told me...
He would be there and...
No. He told me even if he would have showed up, he would have gave Scotty a chance. Would have. Now he won't. Doesn't mean he would have fucking... No, he won't. He won't even fucking look at it.
Not surprised.
What you gotta look at it is that what I'm telling you is the same thing that Trevor told me from his fucking face. I won't even give Scotty another chance.
Which is fucked. I mean, considering that, like, he, especially right now, he's...
Considering, let's say Scotty missed it because he had to work.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? You're
Yeah.
gonna fuck somebody over who you are.
Yeah, because he
You're
literally
always
came into that work that day,
screaming
like, you know, being like, man, I kind of fucked up a little bit.
Okay.
I was like, what's up? It's like, I kind of missed the interview. I'm like,
Okay.
oh, come on, bro.
If you're running late for work,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna come in, you at least call.
Yeah.
Let's say he forgot that he had an interview. He had to go to work.
Yeah. I don't think it was like he forgot. I think that he tried to schedule that day for work where he knew he was going to be in late.
Yeah.
And then he just, I think, you know, slept in a little too late and realized he was going to run late for work. But yeah, he should have called up and be like, hey, I won't be able to make the interview for today. Can we reschedule it this day or something? He should have just done that. You know, because then, you know, he would have at least still given benefit of the doubt of, you know, working with Scotty a little bit.
Same thing they did with me.
Yeah. Because as long as you,
No,
like, one thing I've noticed about, at least, you know, when it came to, you know, Power Trip fucking Trev is that
Well,
he will...
you saw me when I fucking left Sportsman.
Yeah.
I didn't go to work for fucking 3 days.
Right, yeah.
That's because I had to schedule all my shit with fucking Fred Myers. So the day that I fucking was supposed to leave Sportsman's, I gave him like a week notice. I didn't give a fuck.
Right, yeah.
I'll still go back to them and fucking talk to everybody there.
Yeah.
They all fucking know me.
Right, yeah.
But they all know me as Drew.
Right, yeah.
Nobody knows me as Andrew. They all know me as Drew.
By the nickname.
Everybody fucking say at Safeway. What's up, Drew?
Yeah.
So what I put on my application? Drew.
True. Yeah. Because everyone knows you as that.
Yeah.
Why I think they're so cute in his little hat? Because I just am.
Well, we gotta look at it this way too, is that my battery's there.
I don't like the internet cable companies.
God damn it, dude! I just changed these batteries like fucking 2 days ago. They're
Aw.
fucking dying already, motherfucker.
Battery might be wimping out.
They're getting there. They're almost a year old.
Yeah, that might be it. Not be able to hold the juices long.
Well,
No pun intended.
well, fucking 4 batteries is like $21.
Ooh. I mean,
That's not bad for 2.
that ain't really that bad, especially if they last a year. That honestly ain't bad at all. That's nice. That's a good deal.
My new ones last about a week and a half.
Yeah.
Do you want some?
The cloudiness. You lay down.
Okay. You've hit that one at 35. You've hit my other one at 25. Which one do you like better? Do you like my spearmint or my wintergreen, or do you like the lemon mint?
Oh, that one because it has like a weird little like. It had like that initial weird ass root beer shit.
Go grab your vape.
It's in my room.
Go grab your vape. I gotta change your fucking coil, you fucktard. I forgot I had coils for you.
Alright.
What's the charge?
Well, they really do. Like, it's like, but on your mind. Man, and the place was packed. I mean, wall to wall. I mean, it was like the wall to wall, ceiling to ceiling. You couldn't get another person in there with a crowbar. I mean, the club owner was out there with the crowbar, kicking more people in. Yeah, that's right, you know, and they couldn't get a razor blade between these people. They was all there waiting to see Mojo Dixon and Skid Rover do the rock and roll thing. And we said, baby, we have come to do the rock and roll thing. And then we started, we started rocking. Yeah, we started dropping. We started doing all our shit.
Are you finally gonna charge it? Oh my god, he's actually gonna charge it.
Oh my god. Well, fuck you. It, like,
What the fuck?
When I found it, it was like that, okay?
About the same time.
You have to talk to the owner. We go find the owner. He said, Mojo, Mojo, I got your money, Mojo. I got your money. You know, I had to pay the doorman and the sound man, and I had to pay the light man, and we had 3 guests, Mojo, 3 people on the guest list. I figured that your money from the gig comes to $7.48.
Open one of those.
$7.48.
I want to open one of these.
You mean,
Shut up.
like 7 George Washington dollars and 2 cents less than 50.
Looks like some like energy coil bullet or some shit.
That's what I mean. I said, right at this moment, I pull out a 1936 Colt 45 single action service revolver. Then my daddy used it a big.
Let's see what that looks like actually.
What?
Steel barrel up against his slug's head.
1938 45 single action revolver.
Yeah, right at this moment, Skid Row takes out his old-time Mesa washboard on a stick and winds up like Ivan the Jesus and smacks a corrugated tin right across his puss bag's face, leaving death never
Pick
to
up.
leave.
Here, let's see.
Pick up.
Where the hell's my money? Where the hell's my
Ooh, that's what it looks like. Oh god damn, I kind of want that. So this is what fucking cocking the hammer on that. Ooh, that's a nice fucking revolver right there.
Mother load of bills. I'm talking about a big dog choking mother. She starts peeling off 5s, 10s, 20s, 30s. I said, whoa, wait a minute.
30s? Where are you getting these $30 bills from? Any your bills with Billy Graham's face on it?
Damn, some kind of dummy. What kind of fool are you, boy?
Still got quite a bit in there.
I've actually seen like $1,000 like Jesus dollar before in the wild, and it's just ridiculous. What isn't he on? What is this? Bro knows Victoria's Secret. What the fuck? Dude, does this like hamster's eyeballs literally like protrude out of its eye sockets? Does this hamster have eye sockets? 410 shotguns firing out at butts. Got figured out these wannabe bananas. Underage undercover cops. Send it back to their daddy's house. I like how it's meant to be like goes one way with this fucking song on that one. These wannabe underage Madonnas, but they're like, hey, instead of tagging them along, we think they're undercover cops, so we're sending them back to their dad's house, so the dad can punish them for staying up so late at like 2 in the morning. I like how it takes a turn on that one. Instead of being one of the weird like underage like fucking you know, super fan fucker rock star type. It's just like, you're an undercover cop, fuck you. Go back to your dad's house. Dick off, baby. I got a bunch of treats for you. You want some? Oh my god, yeah, you're oh god, here it comes. Yeah, look at you being all super sniffy. Look at you, Mr. Sniffy Sniff. But before even, let's get you some ham. Stand up. Good boy. No, stand up. Stand up. Good boy.
Fuck, I can't even hit this.
Renaissance War and Renaissance War and Renaissance War and Renaissance. The cat who's cheating singing was discovered by his wife. Oh shit.
I I still miss it.
Yippee-ki-yo, winds and fires and pines gone. Yippee-ki-yo, yes, we're the only one.
Dude, you don't have to go anywhere. You just sit in the shop.
Yeah. Yeah. Leaving me now?
I gotta get batteries.
Oh. Oh, now you're just, yeah, you're by my side wanting something. Yeah, come up here. That's not coming up here. That's literally going the exact opposite. Fuck you, dog. What a little prick. I want to know what happened after this clip. I'm pretty sure that cat probably did straight up, like, smack around the other cat.
I have 6 sets of this
Generals who've never been to war. It's like a rapist who's never been laid. Shooting fish in barrel, and the child must be fed. Deep fried 250,000 ragheads, turn crispy eagle snacks. Chewing satisfaction. Chewing satisfaction. Excuse me. Jerk.
That was the screen breaker on my fucking thing.
See how fast that tabby ran? Yeah, that tabby ran hella quick, dude. Oh, then the other cat just like, oh fuck, dude. Like, I mean, yeah, that tomcat definitely, you know, was a little bit more smitten with one cat, and then he decided to smit with another, and it ended up being some other results, you know, from the smitten of the other kitty. I would just let all three of them live with me and they can figure it out. They could have a three-way polyamorous relationship. A triamorous relationship. Why is yours flattened? I know, dude. Also, I found out my store manager, or my, not store manager, my department manager has a kitten. Like an all-white kitten. Honestly, like, I'm half tempted to maybe, consider the offer. She's like, she literally is like, oh yeah, you know, like, I have this kitten. You want a kitten? I'm just like,
you're just like, yes.
I'm like, I'll consider that offer next time I see you. It's like, yeah, maybe I do want a kitten. That we live each other alive. We have a white cat around here we've taken to call Mallow. Yeah, from what my department manager said, they've called the white cat Thor. And honestly, I might keep that name if I end up taking a cat. Thor sounds cool. I haven't seen the cat yet or anything, but I'm definitely down to vibe with this cat. Re-dye a manure pit. Granny freed. Pregnant mom to be executed. Hunters watch for your battle. Samplers. Play guitar in 7 days. Don't forget to son. It's a hubby slaw you execute cheating wife. It's up in weight loss. He'll go around like a horse. It's amazing Bigfoot diet. It's an amazing Bigfoot diet.
Ace Ventura meets Walking Dead.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Thor Odin's son Arctic Husky. That would be his full name, honestly. Wifey's evil hubby to sharks. Princess convicted of beat her maze. Mom knocked her dad to death. I'm married to Bigfoot. I'm married to Bigfoot. At the Disney Grace Chapel. Well, let's say it now. B-I-G-F-O-O-T. This song is fucking ridiculous and I love it. Amazing Bigfoot night. It's pretty much like the theme song of Oregonians, if you think about it. We're all about Bigfoots up here. Like, there's a lot of themes about Bigfoots up here. Like, there's some towns that just embrace the Bigfoot, honestly. I mean, I kind of do too. I like Bigfoot. I kind of used to believe Bigfoot was a thing, but... Well, I mean, I do, but... Not, like, in a sense that it exists now. In a sense that it used to. Because, I mean, there is evidence of, like, giant, you know, like, primate, you know... creatures, you know, in the past existing and shit, you know, so it makes sense, you know, for, like, Bigfoot-like creatures, you know, to potentially have existed. We just haven't, you know, discovered the fossils of yet and shit. Because, I mean, there's definitely animals that we've, you know, are still discovering through fossils and shit. So, I mean, it makes sense to me that we probably haven't, you know, discovered something like a Bigfoot-like thing yet. Because there's still things about, like, you know, like the evolution of primates that we don't have, you know, totally figured out yet. I've had that. Crystal Pepsi. But at least in a sense of like Bigfoot's existing now, like among us or some shit. I mean, at this point there would, like, especially considering technology, there would legit just be fucking something at this point. Outside of just video evidence and shit, you know what I mean? They went extinct because of the one gorilla. It's gorilla, dude. Yeah, they went extinct because of a gorilla.
Squeeze it.
Okay, that was purposely made sexual as a product. Wow. To squeeze it. Even its name, dude. To squeeze it. What the fuck? How dare you? You're leaving me. How dare you? Shame on you. You can lay down in the Harley's. No. Well, it's not a chode. Like, I want to do a goddamn fucking chode, friends. Got her calling now for a year or two. Then it's time to get a real job. Well, it's a home, it's so fun to go out when the gigs are right by gangs and thugs. Probably the state badge ones. Bands who could get record deals from metal bands looking to scam. Or maybe not. Racist, queer, bashing bands that can find to make a buck, revving kids up for war. This song's fucking epic. I love it. Manufacture so control their shows. Two days on everything won't help you with anything. That's what we have to do. You expect to grow like it. Two's laughing as the world explodes. We'll call the babies manufacture ourselves. The peer pressure increases. Weaker to please. The pressure decreases. Can we get a hashtag support Andrew Tate trending, please? What? TJ, there are plenty of worthy hills to die on, but this isn't one of them. Are we serious, dude? Why is TJ doing this? Like, I hope that's a troll by TJ. Because fuck Andrew Tate, he's a literal fucking, like, I mean... I mean, he's worse than a Chicka Chicka formist, honestly, but, like, I mean, because I was gonna say that, but he's not even that. He's a fucking chicken shit traditionalist, fucking extremist, borderline fucking eight-brain primate fucking thug. Queer bashing, racist, fucking misogynist piece of shit. Well, maybe not racist, he hasn't really said anything about, like, racist shit. But at least the queer bashing, misogynistic shit, that's fucking true. Like, as far as I know, actually, like, out of everything about Andrew Tate to hate on, actually thinking about it, I think, like, racism is, like, the only thing he actually hasn't been fucking, like, hit with. Misogyny, career bashing, fucking being a legit pig dog, and everything in between, yes, but being racist, that's, like, the only thing Andrew Tate hasn't been. At least as far as I'm aware. Maybe he has, but... Decreases, make no mistakes again and again. Chicken shit. Performance like your parents. I love how the ending song is pretty much like the equivalent of today. I love this song. Now, this is why I like Dead Kennedys was legit like fucking peak punk. It's just kind of like unfortunate that Joe Biafra has kind of lived up a little bit. Like these days, Joe Biafra has kind of become a little bit more of a pro-democratic lib. But he's still kind of, at heart, you know, got the anarchist spirit still. But just, I think, been tired out and became old man vibed into, you know, basically being, you know, kind of, I guess a more radical incrementalist, I suppose. Because at least the ideas that he proposes that, you know, the Democratic Party should do are definitely more radical than, you know, like what normal Democratic supporters would say. I guess outside of the progressives. Andrew Tate brags about having girls who lives with him do OnlyFans to give him the money. You wanna know why? It's because he literally thinks those girls are his property. As sex slaves, basically. And 80% of whatever money they make goes directly to him because that's his money. He gives 20% of it to them because he thinks that's their fucking cut. Like, even though all that money should really be theirs, and if anything, 20% should be fucking Andrew Tate's cut. Because he's the one who's, like, orchestrating the shit, but fundamentally the ones who are doing the job are the women. But he basically enslaves them and traffics them. Like, he's literally, like, wanted for sex trafficking because of that shit. Like, that's the reason why. Because you'll traffic women to do shit like this, and then basically enslave them and take most of their fucking money. And give them a little bit so they can have nice things here and there, but not enough to get the fuck out or escape. Like, the dude is legit fucking, like, the most biggest pawn scum of the earth. Like, if you think people like fucking goddamn, like, Tucker Carlson are bad or whatever the fuck, well, I guess he is, too, because he fucking platformed him on his show. But, like, either way, like, I mean, like, fundamentally, the dude's legit the biggest pawn scum of the earth, even, like, with these other motherfuckers in mind, you know what I mean? Like, bigger pawn scum than Fuentes, bigger pawn scum than fucking, you know, like, some of these worst hateful preachers that you could think of, like, as far as I'm concerned. The lowest form of fucking humanity. I would honestly use services to prostitutes if it was legal. I mean, I would too, sure. Like, if honestly I was kind of feeling horny as fuck and just kind of wanted to get, you know, a good fuck out, I'm like, yeah, I'd go to the prostitute, sure. Like, I don't see nothing wrong with prostitutes, or, you know, it's like, not every time I have sex has to be, like, some very hyper close, intimate, you know, encounter, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice, you know, to have that very close intimacy, of course, but not every single time I fuck has to be that, you know? Sometimes it could just be a good, just straight fuck session, that's all it is, you know? I like a massage. UFO and big rigs, it's awesome outer space. Going off the Earth's up Earth and looking for some 48. Yeah, you are the arenas, lives are very unknown. UFOs and big rigs far from home. Oh, yeah, UFOs and big rigs far from home. Oh, yeah, UFOs and big rigs far from home. I know of a massage parlor down here that has a happy ending special, so if you know what I mean. Nice. I wonder what that's all about. I'm sure there's probably a couple massage parlors around here that do the same thing. This song is actually a little convenient. My leg. Grandpa's trying to fuck someone in the front yard. Time up to my leg, oh, time up to my leg. Getting rich on a 900 number. 4 dime diddly bop, giving her the top number. God, my. This fucking song is so fucking great. You guys have a hot springs up there? Hot springs? Yeah, there's a few of them up in the mountains. Like, there's some different water reservoirs and some of the like hillsides leading up to the Cascades, and some of them have some hot springs and shit. Actually, that whole thread dude was tweeting his gold. It's fucking hilarious. Alright, hold on, let me see this. They pulled me over and said they have a warrant for my arrest. I never asked for my ID. When I asked what the warrant was for, they said they were from traffic tickets from 2004. I was born in 2001. What the fuck? Sir, we know it was you. Sir, we know it was you. Oh my god, and the fucking... I love this. I can lie, I ran over a few people on these. Yeah, neighbor, you wasn't supposed to be driving when you was 3, so don't do the crime if you can't do the time. Oh my god. Don't drive faster than the number you can't count to. Happened to my cousin, comes out to find out it was his dad, wanted to be in Consummate Junior. DOB is prominently displayed on licenses and on water when they run and filter and stop, unless your father produced you at 5 or you've had a very rough life. I know they aren't a detective, but that's basic due diligence. Dude, do you expect police to be doing some basic due diligence? Driving at 3, a warrant ain't far, my fetcher boy. I still haven't figured out if that's hair or hat. It's been years. Honestly, yeah. Is that hat or is that hair? I would have let him lock me up and it would have sued, they asked. They would have had a case dismissed because you can't sue police for incompetence, unfortunately. I wish. Wait, you can't? I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure you can, but... God, that was just... Okay, that was amazing. Sure was a drawing I sent you. I think you would like it. Oh, yeah. The one that your mom did? Dude, your mom's honestly, like, got hella fucking talent, dude. When it comes to, like, her drawing art. in Pokemon out of all things. I'm not kidding. She should sell this shit on like Etsy. I mean, look at this. This is like Venom's mama. Look at this. This is fucking dope. I mean, it's just like, she should be selling this shit. She be making hell fucking money off of this. I'm not even lying. She could make like fucking like 50 bucks on that easy. 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 Just saying. I mean, that's fucking awesome. Like, that looks cool. I'm not even like the biggest Pokemon dude, but like, that looks fucking dope as fuck. And his paws. Like, hold on, let's go back. I mean, look at the paws. The paws are like kind of fucking cute as fuck. Like, what the hell? Did she like take like, you know, some drawing lessons from furries on the paws on that one? Cause that's adorable. You know, honestly, Venom, I definitely would 100% say that, like, you know, convince her to try to, like, you know, set up, like, an Etsy account and sell some of that. Because if she got, like, that shit, like, framed and, did it, like, you know, like an auction or something like that, she probably would actually legit get some money off of it. I mean, if she, I mean, honestly, like, cause, one of my, coworkers does that as kind of a side thing. She does, paintings every now and then, and, she'll sell that on the Facebook Marketplace, and she straight up has made over $100 on fucking art that she's done. You know, and that's kind of a way to get a little extra income, you know, for her. So, I mean, it's like, I mean, if you're art, I mean, honestly, a lot of what she does is kind of like, you know, splotch art and, like, you know, more, you know, things that involve, like, kind of space or different, you know, kind of more, it's hard to explain. I have one of her pieces that she gave me as a gift, in my room, but, like, it's kind of hard to explain, like, what, like, you know, exactly the art style is, really, but it's really fucking cool, and like I said, she's made some legit bank off of it. So, I mean, I don't know, like, especially for that, like, that is, like, honestly, realistically, if it was on auction on Etsy, that, like, painting that you sent me, Venom, like, or that drawing, that could go for probably $100 on Etsy, like, probably. You know, like, I mean, if she was able to, like, get, you know, some tech or find a way to, like, you know, make copies of it, you know, make multiple frames, I mean, she could sell, like, smaller versions of that for cheaper. Like 11 or like 11.5 by 8, you know, like basic paper, you know, size, and have basic little frames for that. I mean, she could sell those for like 30, 40 or something like that and still make, you know, decent money off of it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, she can make a little extra income selling some of that art. Or making commission work or something. Hell, like, fuck, I'm kind of tempted to be like, yo, if I gave her like $100, would she do some art for me? I mean, I'm being serious, honestly. What was y'all's jokiest encounter with police? The jokiest? For me, you know, this is kind of, you know what? I think it actually spoke to the incompetence and the fucking hilarity of the fact that if they... Yeah, you know what? I think I know the story. It was actually the time I spray painted our high school before it got tore down. And it became the talk of the town, too. And that's what I fucking loved about it. And, so, like, Rip City... Oh, dude, you returned. Dude, so I'm about to tell a story of the jokiest encounter with police. And I'm about to tell mine. So this is with Metal T and Harley when we spray painted the high school. And I feel safe talking about it because the high school doesn't even exist anymore. Like, the evidence literally does not even exist anymore. Like, at all. Like, whatsoever. Like, there's no way they can even prove it. It's all, you know, it's literally just hearsay, you know, from my word, you know, my story. So what the fuck are they gonna do, you know? Fuck them. Anyway, so... like, anyway, like I'm saying, so the story is, like, my friend Harley and Melty hit me up after work, and they're like, hey, we have a bunch of spray paint, and we were spray painting, you know, some of the bike trails, you know, up and down, like, you know, the Willamette and shit. You know, you wanna tag along with us a little bit, you know, in Milwaukee or whatever. And I was just like, sure, fuck it, I got nothing better to do, you know, like, I go to work tomorrow, but, you know, it's like, I'm wide awake, I got, you know, fuck it. You know, so I joined along with them, and we went to our high school, and I was just like, hey, you know, we're going here, right? And they were like, yeah, we're gonna spray paint some stuff around here. Like, we're gonna spray paint, like, you know, some, like we're gonna spray paint, you know, some, like, you know, high school rivalry bullshit, just a bunch of other nonsense, like dicks, pussies, and blah, blah, blah. You know, 666, shit like that. You know, and I'm like, cool, awesome, you know, and I was thinking, oh, cool, you know, I'll spray paint some shit too myself. So, you know, we all basically went edgelord and just started spray painting various different things. And by the time we got to the field, you know, we spray painted like some shit on the on like the fake asphalt track or whatever the fuck. And by the time we like snuck out of the parking lot area of where you can enter like the track field, football field area, by the time we start walking down, we turned the corner of the little like this little roundabout area that we entered in through, just you know, and looked by, and there was a fucking cop with his flashlight looking at our fresh evidence that we did literally not even fucking 15 minutes ago. And we were just like, oh shit. So, you know, we kind of walked past a little bit, and then my friend Harlan was like, hey, yo, take these spray cans, and I have my leather jacket where I have my inside pockets, like, take these 2 cans and just shove them in your pockets. So I shoved them both in my inner pockets, zipped my pocket up a little bit, and it's kind of had my hands in my front pockets of my jacket. And then, literally, like, not even 1 minute after we did that, a cop car rolls up and, you know, pulls over a little bit. Doesn't shine the lights or nothing. Just kind of pulls over, you know, shines a tiny little spotlight, you know, blinks it once, you know, to kind of be like, hey, hold up. You know, and opens the door. It's like, hey, what's up? You know, mind if I talk to you for a second? And we're just, all 3 of us are like, sure, okay, what's up? And it's like, yeah, we got a call about, like, you know, potential spray painting or vandalism that happened at the high school. You might know anything about that? And we're just like, no. And we were just, you know, we just came down from the neighborhood up there, like, you know, we were just, you know, coming in and just kind of go by the river and chill out by the bike trail, maybe a little bit up down the way, so a little, and blah, blah, blah. Like, we had a bullshit excuse. We, you know, we kind of figured that this would happen anyway. You know, but not, like, that soon after. Like, you know, we were just like, oh, shit. Because it was, like, minutes after we left the fucking property and shit, you know, and they didn't notice us leaving or anything, so we were able to make the excuse. You know, so we were just like, yeah, you know, we made our, you know, thing because we met up with our friend down, you know, because he had his house just not really that far away. And we were just like, you know, and it's like, all right, well, mind if you just check your IDs real quick, just, you know, make sure that, you know, like our story kind of confirms, you know, what we were saying. And it's like, yeah, sure, that's fine. And they're like, okay, and they just gave it immediately back to us. Like, all right, so, you know, anyway, so how you doing there, Harley? You know, because he already knew who he was. You know, it's like, well, yeah, I'm just hanging out with my buddies anyway, blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, if we check your bag. And he had this little plastic bag where, again, not even 1 minute before, those spray cans were in. And he was like, yeah, sure, I just got my snacks in there, which were a few snacks in there. That is true. And it's like, and he just opened it up, and the cop looked in, it's like, okay. And, you know, it's like, what about your backpack? Is it okay if I check that? And he's like, you know, because, you know, obviously for trust, you know, I'll do it, but just to let you know, I don't, you know, have to do this, but again, because, you know, just because of trust and due to what you were saying, here you go. And there was nothing in his backpack. He just had a couple snacks in there and his water bottle in there. And he was like, okay. And I just had my hands outside of my pockets, but just kind of, you know, hand crossed like this, you know, just like this a little bit. Didn't think anything of me. Didn't say shit to me. You know, looked at my buddy really quick and looked at Harley specifically most of the time. And then after that, it's like, all right, well, you kids have a good night. And if you see anything weird, you know, report it to the non-emergency number. Here's our card. Gave us this little info card and then went on his way. And we just like, okay, thank you, officer. Bye-bye. And then once he closed the door and drove off, we're like, you fucking pig. Like, incompetent son of a bitch checked basically the bags, but did not decide to check me. Didn't even look at me. Like, he asked for my ID really quick, which I had my high school ID at the time, so I just gave him that. And then and he was fine with it. He just basically wanted to make sure my name was correct when I told him what my name was, basically. And he just didn't even look at me after that. Like, as soon as that transaction was done, he didn't even pay attention to me, like, at all. And I was the one with the evidence. And it's just like, man, the most innocent little bunny right here, man. I mean, it just shows how much the cop was a joke, though. Because, like, honestly, the cop was still being a pig and haranguing us for, well, honestly, frankly, a legit reason, but, and had legit probable cause because we happened to be near the site of, what he was discussing, but he didn't bother to do a thorough check at all. He didn't even bother to, do a very heavy, thorough search of anything. Basically didn't even barely do the minimal of his fucking job at all. And just let us go. And then once we got to the other side of our downtown area, I gave the cans back to my friend, which they shoved in their backpack and went onto the trail, and I just went home after that. I was like, I will admit, at the moment I was a little minorly spooked. I'm like, you know what, I just realized what time it was. I probably should at least get some sleep so I can go to work tomorrow and not be late or something, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, okay, that's fine, dude, we'll let you know how everything else rolled out and shit and everything. And honestly, it was honestly a fun night, and just an example of some of the escapades I've gotten into. But I remember it was either the very next day or the day after where some of the courtesies who were working, who were still at the high school while working there at the time, were mentioning, it's like, hey, you heard about how the high school got spray painted? I'm like, oh yeah, I heard about that, but, it's like, hey, actually, I know something about that if you want to hit me up on my break or something. And I told them when my break was, and I'd be like, hey, me and my friends actually did that. And they're just like, what the fuck, really? I'm like, yeah, we were just, smoke some weed, and we are just having fun fucking around, and decided to, my friends had some spray cans, we decided to fuck around and goof off and just meme some bullshit and whatever. And it's like, dude, we were wondering who could have done that, bro. That's fucking hilarious. The dude I told, and it was only one there was only one person I told that to, at least at work, because I knew I could trust the guy, and he just thought it was fucking hilarious, honestly, because everybody at the school thought it was somebody from the school that did it, the entire fucking time. And I think to this day, whoever, the people, the first, at least the classes that were there at the time when that happened, they probably still to this day don't know who did it. Honestly, it's still, weirdly one of my more prouder moments. Just because, no one knows. Outside of, a few people and, of course, here. But, it's considering that, the evidence and everything about it is just, no longer exists. It's just, hearsay at this point. I feel comfortable telling the story. Especially at this point, am I gonna expect, knock knock, excuse me, we have a warrant about this whole, case investigation that we probably, written off, ages ago. Anyway, here, let me see if Venom's thing here. For me, it would have been the time my buddy Trevor took off running, luring the cop away from our car because we had a bunch of weed in the car. As soon as we were out of sight, we punched it and took the fuck off. Nice. Dude, your boy Trevor's an MVP, dude. We came back and bailed him out of jail the next day. Oh, dude, yeah, man, he's the hero we all need. We don't deserve him, but we need him, you know what I mean? But, more or less, it's really the other way around. Speaking of cops, good song. Your turn to drive, I'll bring the beer. It's an easy shift, no one to fear. Let's ride, out, ride. Ride, low, ride. Drive and keep on, you're gonna drive on screaming across the street. Let's ride, out, ride. Black uniform and a silver badge, and cops are real, playing cops for pay. Let's ride, low ride. Cops still incompetent. Only one of them pulled the silver, and he didn't radio in that he did it. He didn't even radio it in. What a fucking moron, bro. He probably thought it was going to be some basic, simple little traffic stop that didn't even really merit that much reporting on. But didn't realize how much of a big bust he would have had. What a fucking moron. You gotta love incompetent cops, dude. They really aren't, they're not sending their best. Sad. It's very sad. They're not sending their best. Left newspapers might whine a bit, but the guys at the station, they don't give a shit. Dispatch calls, are you doing something wicked? No siree, Jack, just give it tickets. Let's ride, ride, how ride. Ride, how ride. Must not describe the car because we went back later in the same car to picture of our. Oh my god. He did, dude, dude, he must have really just, dude, that cop must have either been a newbie or legit just, like, had the, you know, it's your turn to drive, I'll bring the beer. Like, he was that cop, dude. As far as, satisfied of just booking one person to describe the massive screw up and let us go. Yeah, probably. He probably had to change his story to be like, yeah, we saw a hitchhiker on the road and he had, like, you know, suspicious behavior and he ran on us. And we had to catch him because, you know, he resisted detainment or whatever the fuck. I mean, chances are, like, he probably made up some cockamamie story like that instead. A car probably wasn't even mentioned in the story. The cop written up for your boy. But much respect to him, dude. When your boy, you know, stays, you know, in the drunk tank for a night, basically, you know, to hook your brothers up and make sure they don't get busted with weed, dude, that is a fucking MVP move. That is a homie. Like, that guy is like a man I would be indebted to an extent. I'm not even gonna lie. So this is something that happened to my younger brother. Long story short, he outran a Walmart security guard with a prize of 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Structure decks. I mean, I guess it's close enough, you know, it's a Walmart security cop. He's a wannabe fucking cop, you know. And Travis Black's the bone spray points for running. Oh my god, dude. I mean, yeah, that actually is unironically fucking brave. I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, cause he could have straight up been fucking shot, man. I mean, it's fucking Alabama, bro. Like, if you're black, you're risking the gamble of being dead. Like, if you run from cops, man. Like, dude, he actually legit risked dude, he is the fucking... Dude, he's not just an MVP. He's the MVP, dude. Like, damn. Be sure to party later to thank him. Oh, dude, absolutely. Some good news. Hopefully, California passes bill to protect workers who smoke pot off the clock. Based. Oregon should have a similar law. I mean, honestly, like, it's basically company discretion of whether they enforce their, like, drug enforcement policies on marijuana or not. Because at my workplace, they don't really give a shit if you smoke weed as long as you aren't visibly, you know, like, like, fucking, like, high as fuck, you know what I mean? Because, unironically, I've had my old store director tell me, basically, as long as I'm not physically intoxicated, I can be drunk at work. Which, frankly, for me, could be, like, between a beer to, like, 2 beers. Like, it could literally be, like, 1, 2, at least because how small these are, maybe even 3 of these bitches. Like, I mean, fuck, I can mask it, you know, like, I mean, after a certain point, like right now, obviously, it would be obvious I'm a little intoxicated, but if I, you know, with the initial shit I, you know, started with, like with that, strawberry lemonade seltzer and then that, peach one, like if I just left it at that and then like 30 minutes later went to work, oh, dude, I could fucking master that shit easy. I mean, I'd probably have a little bit more of, like, you know, some pep in my step in a sense of talking with people, but beyond that, like, yeah, I'd pretty much function and work as much as I normally would. In fact, I knew people who would actually be more productive if they had a beer or an IPA or something like that. So honestly, depending on the workplace, there is probably maybe even merit to the idea of, like, hey, if someone has a singular beer, like on their lunch break or something, maybe that isn't really a bad thing. I mean, it's just like, obviously that can be an exploited rule, but I don't know. I would be way less productive. I don't know, for me, I only did it once, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I didn't really necessarily feel more or less productive. I just felt about the same in productivity. But as work went on, I sobered up. So, I mean, I was only really, quote, intoxicated for like the first 30 minutes or an hour, really. So, I mean, like, for me, it's negligible. So, it's about give or take. I mean, I don't know, maybe I would be a little more productive. I mean, I would have to test the theory, but frankly, I have the ethic of don't drink on the clock. Like, because my dad, you know, has notoriously, especially growing up, you know, a lot of the jobs that he got fired from was because he was drinking on the clock. And he was intoxicated while at work. So I have the strong ethic of not drinking this before work. After work, I'm fine with it, and I don't give a fuck, obviously. But, like, before work, no. Like, I mean, I have a very strict ethic about it. That's why I only did it one time since I've been working for, like, 6+ fucking years. You know, so, you know, that's basically the main reason why I don't. But, you know, maybe there is an idea that I could probably be a little bit more productive, but I don't know. I ain't gonna risk that shit for the biscuit. And, you know, I don't give a fuck enough to test it. Down here, O'Reilly's an auto store that's Irish. As part of their union contract, you can have a beer on lunch. Dude, that's actually fucking nice. Dude, that's... I didn't even know O'Reilly's Auto Parts had a union, so... You know what? That actually makes me think... Yeah, like, knowing my friend Harley, you know, honestly, like... I don't know. I know he probably wouldn't be his big thing, but as a backup strategy in case, you know, his job at Extra Mile fucking fades off or whatever. At least down here they do. Knowing Oregon, O'Reilly's Auto Parts stores up here probably do too. Not just store, but, you know, like the auto shops. Like, I mean, if they're down there in Alabama, I guarantee you they are up here. Because if, like, there's grocery stores and shit like that, they're unionized up here, dude, an auto parts store, you know, especially O'Reilly's, if you're seeing if it's in Alabama, yeah, it's up here too. I'm just gonna take a quick assumption, at least. That's the one good thing about Alabama has based O'Reilly's. Well, yeah, like Alabama has union workers. You know, there's been Alabama coal miners that have been striking for practically a fucking year now. Like, there's like a long-standing coal mine strike going on in Alabama right now. So yeah, like Alabama's got union workers out there. Like, they exist. Alabama ain't that shitty. I mean, it's horrible and especially it's fucking heavy anti-worker, but, I mean, there's at least, you know, some fragmentations of, you know, worker protections, at least within the unions. They're probably not that effective, though. Speaking of, well, I mean, outside of the coal mines, at least, with the United Mine Workers of America, UMWA. Speaking of Utah guy, apparently he's moving to Oregon and working night shift here, RIP. Speaking of Utah guy, huh? Did I miss something? This is hilarious. As far as the Utah guy I was complaining about a few months ago, has a similar stance to you. It's no problem if you drink just one beer during lunch, and if one beer turns into 2 or 3, just don't go over that. I mean, yeah, you missed it. Yeah, no, I went back up and I saw those. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like it just kind of depends on the person. Like, I mean, that would have to be a very heavily restricted type of, like, luxury. Like, if it's something that an individual worker exploits, then they as individuals should probably be reprimanded for it. Like, basically, you know, the idea should be like, hey, you're allowed that, but understand if you go over this boundary, there are heavy repercussions for it. You know, so, you know, like, I don't know, like, I'm okay with it, you know, within certain industries, as long as it's not, like, dangerous machinery. Like, I'm at work, the worst thing is, like, you know, grease, oil, and slicers, you know, for meat cutting, and knives. But beyond that, like, I mean, would one beer be a impact on something like that? Frankly, I venture myself a lot being sober as fuck around all these things, you know, and it's like, I don't know, it's negligible, I think, you know, depending on the person. Like, I think, you know, obviously, depending on how you can hold your alcohol, I think that's the biggest merit, but I think for people that don't, you know, or probably shouldn't, definitely, you know, should avoid it. But that's why I think, you know, when it comes to a luxury like that, it should be given to workers who know they can handle it. Like, let's say you got someone who used to be alcoholic, but is no longer alcoholic and has been sober for like a year, then obviously if they're caught doing that on their lunch break, then there should be a reprimanding, because they're, you know, on their personal life are trying to recover from alcohol, and having one under the lunch is going the antithesis of that, you know. So I can understand that luxury also being limited to certain workers as well, depending on, you know, how they handle alcohol. I want Ignore to make me a sexy sandwich. Oh, I can make sexy sandwiches. Give me some food porn. For me, it would. I can't get work done when I drink. Yeah, so obviously that type of luxury would not be granted to you, because obviously it would prohibit your work productivity. You just have to kill yourself somewhere else, and tourists might sue you when we won't want that. I'm just doing my job, you know, so say, Uncle, I'll take you to the mental health zoo. Force feed you my radical chemicals. Here outside, the world looks great. There's much to bury all the dead. Disease injected. Surface rats can't use anymore. Just stop. There's various presence. Now you folks through the all units. And there's just saying, flushed away. Oh, no. So I require for him to have a beer. It's just a provision that allows him to have a beer on lunch. Yeah, well, that's obviously the contract would say it's, you know, yeah, they would have, you know, the luxury of it. Feels very similar to System of a Down. This is the Dead Kennedys. It's called Soup is Good Food. It's off the album Freaking Christ. You Romans Shaka. At least we get a dignified cremation. Yet, at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning, it's time to get up and go to work. Why does this sound like Sode? I mean, I don't necessarily think it does. Well, maybe that song has a tiny vibe of it with the more heavier tones, but yeah, not exactly. Nothing sounds like Sode. They are pretty unique. They really are. Like, this is another song by them, Chemical Warfare. This is one of their older songs, actually. So it sounds like Sode. Sode does sound like Sode, yes. Chemical Warfare is a song about Zuko. No, that would be The Man with the Dogs. Chemical warfare, chemical warfare, chemical warfare, warfare, warfare. Yeah, actually, remember YouTube actually recommended this really cool fucking, other live video, of Dead Kennedys from '83. That was at the La Bamba in Portland. And I was just like, what? It's like it's like multiple fucking, like, you know, live videos from like the '80s and shit. Back to the grind. I've lost my second break also. I've been going on one break for at least a month now. Damn, dude, what the fuck? That's some bullshit, bro. The man arrested in deadly Montgomery shooting Thursday morning. Montgomery police say 2 people were shot in Narrow Lane Road Thursday morning. One of them died and the suspect is charged with murder. Police say the 2 victims were found in, one of them was pronounced dead at the scene. Police identified him as Antone Hartwell. Another man, get back to the fucking shit. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd the article go? Oh, here it is. Another man suffered a non-life-threatening gunshot wound and was taken to the hospital. Boomadoo's useless. The other guy's useless. Damn, dude. Sorry I have to go for that bullshit. Sounds like how corporate is fucking useless up, you know, for my work, but just the other way around where your workers are the fucking useless ones. And the video shows a bunch of cops. Kind of conflict on this. On one hand, yes, reform, but unnatural. I want justice against people prey on the vulnerable, but begs speech of why. Oh, is the video playing now? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, why are there so many, like...
Antone Hartwell died at the scene. Another person, a man, was shot. He has been taken to the hospital.
What's going on? Let's actually go back to the beginning here. Just then, yeah.
New information just into the WSFA 12 newsroom about that incident on Narrow Lane Road this morning. We told you about that situation at the top of the newscast. Montgomery police now say...
Oh my God! Did it send the entire department?
After a shooting there on Narrow Lane Road. It happened just before 9 o'clock this morning. Antone Hartwell died at the scene. Another person, a man, was shot. He has been taken to the hospital for treatment. Police have now made an arrest in this case. Ardarius Robinson is charged with...
Why are there so many fucking cops involved in this fucking thing? 3 of my managers are generally pretty good. The head honcho manager is awful, but kind of disconnected from the day-to-day operations. Just like how the head honcho management and upper management tends to be. I don't know what he actually does, but I think it's more project management stuff. Yeah. Or project management stuff. Yeah, basically. I mean, man, the fucking, you know, just the bullshit of the fucking grind that the worker has to deal with is just like incompetent fucking workers every now and then, management that don't give enough of a fuck to deal with it. There's always bullshit, man, and I hate it. And it's what's even more exceptionally worse about your place is that, like, there ain't much that, you know, could be fucking, like, done about, like, your shit outside of just, like, try to, like, make a hoopla about it. But even then, it's like... The new weird quasi-manager person is really demanding. They're, like, really friendly, but really difficult to deal with. It's starting to sound like my store director, honestly. Friendly to deal with, but it's starting to become kind of difficult and trying my patience a little bit. And having strong reservations about it anyway. But nonetheless, I don't want to keep you, you know, away from getting shit figured out and hoping things, you know, at least get done for your, you know, for your shift and shit. But issues at my place are almost all staffing issues. Yeah. At this point, like, our issue isn't even necessarily staffing issues. While that is still a problem in my workplace, like, so much of it's just from the corporate end of things, because they don't give a fuck. And, I mean, I think, you know, my roommate's given a benefit of the doubt to our new store director, you know, to a degree, but... I don't know. I'm starting to have fucking strong reservations that I don't know if I really feel comfortable giving her the benefit of the doubt. I'll give her like a couple weeks. I'll give her like another week or two. Ignore sub to Evan LeFavor too. Yeah, to be fair, honestly, I haven't watched his content in a couple years, but yeah, I still get notified of his stuff. I haven't watched his shit in a while.
Any additional details about a possible motive for this double shooting, but they're asking anyone with information.
Okay, yeah, there's not really much information on it now or whatever, but yeah, fuck cops. 111. There's 666. Best thing I never thought of. 111. Yeah, also, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of forget some of the, you know, lore behind his whole like quasi-religion, quasi-cult religion thing. I mean, it's like I actually respect it and vibe with it. Like I like, cause I remember, you know, liking a lot of his content in a sense of just kind of how interesting and, you know, like, I guess for lack of better words, almost like semi-ethereal or like quasi-ethereal kind of was, of how he was like, you know, like, again, like very heavily spiritual with like, you know, a lot of his shit. See my link above. I did not right up here. Oh, hold on, I'll get to yours, Venom, but hold on, let me see this. The violent fantasies that non-CSA/E victims been about murdering predators. Super uncomfortable. I feel as if prison reformists plus victims of CSE. Huh? I know child sexual assault, but yeah. CSE. Like, I'm trying to wonder what CSE is. Like, I'm assuming child sexual experiences. I just saw a TikTok Reddit post of someone describing the most gruesome murder imaginable of predator, getting over 500,000 likes. Exploitation. Yeah, honestly sounds better. Yeah, like child sexual exploitation. Yeah, that honestly sounds more actually accurate to what CSE was to be like. Because that was like the only other word kind of thinking in my head, like either experience or exploitation. Because I mean, experience would work, but it sounds very neutral. But exploitation, obviously, you know, has a connotation of it being fucked up. Because, well, it is. I feel like it has nothing to do with them being a predator at that point. These people just want to feel righteous in their bloodlust and violent fantasies. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. Obligatory predators are bad. They ruin my life. I still don't feel violent offensive about chopping their heads off. If you do, particularly if you're not a victim, seek help. I'm more offensive victims having violent fantasies because their lives are literally ruined by these people. They have an actual reason outside of I want a socially accessible outlet to express my desire to hurt people. Honestly, I kind of agree with that, because I actually have the quote controversial take of like, you know, like having these, you know, people who are predators and shit, you know, face life in prison and use that time and means and ability and access essentially to do neurological studies and psychological studies of them, you know, to study more about how and why, you know, people who are child predators especially are like that, so we can look out for flags in the future in people's development, whether they're a child or an adult or otherwise, you know, to look out for, to potentially minimize and attempt to minimize the exploitation and you know, and the problems when it comes to you know, child sexual assault and shit. Like, I mean, like, I get it. Like, obviously, I mean, there's a part of me that has the same emotional urge of, like, yeah, fuck these people. They can be killed as far as I care, you know, when it comes to child predators and shit. But, like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'd rather at least study them first, you know? Do little brain studies and shit. Someone also brought up how LGBT are accused of being pedophiles, not to mention people get shit wrong. Exactly. Like, also just these other fucking variables, you know, when it comes to play, when, especially when you have the LGBTQ and the queer community being labeled as groomers and pedophiles and shit, and, you know, all this other fucking garbage and disinformation, like, yeah, people are definitely going to get shit wrong. And especially how there are definitely a lot of people that are very hyper gun-ho for labeling pretty much anybody they don't necessarily like and making the very extraordinary claim of someone, you know, being a pedo. Since I was a child. Well, of course, I'm pretty sure like 99.9999999% of the LGBTQ community and the queer community abroad does not want that. It thinks exactly the same way. When I was a teen, I liked teens, but as an adult, I liked adult. Yeah, like your sexual like age preference grows as you grow. That's usually how it works. Like, obviously, if you're 15, you're probably going to want to date someone who's, like, 14, 15, or 16. You know, and if you're 17, you know, you're probably going to want to date someone who's, like, 16, 17, 18 about. You know, like, that's probably where, like, that's usually, like, how, you know, that's how most people generally are. I mean, that's why, you know, there should be psychological and neurological study as to why people usually are kind of outside of these norms. Now, not necessarily like, oh, someone's like, you know, 25 and they're dating a 38-year-old or they're dating a 44-year-old or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that don't count. Like, you know, because, like, you know, I'm kind of a cougar. I like a partner to be a bit younger. Well, that's kind of what I mean, you know, like, because obviously there's going to be people who are older, but prefer, you know, maybe, you know, like someone younger because they have more experience and want to, like, experience, you know, give more experience and show the ropes, you know, to the younger one and stuff like that, or whatever the fuck, or see how experienced the young buck is, or whatever the fuck, you know, like, there's going to be, like, MILFs, cougars, and shit, like, that's why the whole terms like that exist. Same thing for, you know, like, males and shit, like, or men, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, the bear bod or whatever. It's like you got, like, this bear daddy and shit. Like, you know, that's why those terms exist, you know, because of the same thing. Like, I mean, same thing for the queer community. Like, you'll get, like, you know, kind of a twinkie femboy, you know, 25-year-old, and they want to have, like, you know, some 30-year-old, like, you know, bear bod, you know, like, dom daddy, you know, gay guy to, you know, fucking go full ham on them, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, again, like, that shit don't count, and, you know, as far as I'm concerned, that's fine, you know? Like, there isn't really a big deal to that. But it's when it starts getting to, like, the 18 and younger is where I think a lot of these things, especially when it comes to neurological study, needs to come into play, because, like, if you're thinking, you know, like, hey, you're not totally sexually developed, or you're just starting to sexually develop, but, like, I kind of like that. It's like, you know, it's like, okay, there needs to be some study in neurological, like, you know, understanding of why in the fuck you got there in the first place, and how do we prevent this in other people. And also, you know, if we can catch it early on in people, then there could be counseling, and there could also be a therapy given, or at least, you know, some form of treatment given to, you know, people where they don't end up becoming pedophilic. It's basically having sex on easy mode, and the reason a lot of guys hate, quote, sluts is because they can't impress them. I agree. Yeah. Which I think it's just, like, a lot of that. I think, you know, there's a partial role of cultural element, you know, to play with that. Because you kind of have, like, you know, the more right-wing conservative traditionalism of, like, oh, you have to, like, you know, wait, you know, to have sex before marriage and that type of shit that a lot of people are, you know, brought up with. And there's also, like, you know, the conflict and clash of, like, hey, you know, sexual liberation and, you know, you know, like, in a lot of, you know, consumeristic advertisement towards, you know, like, fashion and, you know, beauty products and shit like that. You know, to where, you know, quote unquote, can make someone slutty. You know, so, I mean, there's, you know, like, especially culturally, I think there's a lot of variables that play into a role with that. Because, yeah, like, I mean, it's, you know, because especially if, you know, you have, you know, a woman who's not a virgin, obviously they're going to have at least some experience. And if you as a male have not had experience or very little of it, like, you're not necessarily going to know the ropes, but, I mean, there's also like an element of the culture where it's like, you know, at least when it comes to women in this case, where it's like, oh, you know, you have to have like someone who's like really experienced and knows how to please you and shit. And if someone's a virgin and trying to do that, they're probably not going to know that. You know, they're going to need to know the ropes, especially with your particular, you know, interest of what you like and what turns you on and what gets you off and shit like that, right? You know, so it's like, you have all these various different variables, especially with just the basic human body language and human psychology, just with the sexual interaction in itself. You know, and it's just like, I mean, it's hard to, you know, yeah, like, just, like, hone it in, you know, in a sense of, like, you know, with all these different variables, you know, pounding in, you know, to you, at least initially. I can get it, because I, you know, felt that way, at least. When I, you know, wasn't sexually experienced. Well, I had one gay experience and I was really shy about it at the time. Yeah, like, my first, like, few gay experiences, or at least my first sexual experiences in general, I was very fucking shy and really barely anything came from them. But over time, you know, a little more and more came out of it. And eventually, you know, went home the home run, you know, went to home plate. You know, it's like, sometimes it does take a little bit. Sometimes it does take multiple tries. But, you know, it's like, I think once, you know, you actually, like, get laid for the first time and lose the virginity and shit, then you realize how much, you know, you really were overthinking it. Because a lot of it really is that, at least in my mind, is that, like, once you realize, oh, you know, there is a lot of bullshit and a lot of, like, cultural shit and a lot of fucking, you know, like, overthinking that comes into it and, you know, basically trying, you know, hyper-emphasizing, you know, sex into everything, you know, it's just like, it really isn't as big as a deal as, you know, I thought it was, basically. I was eager to please girls, both guys, I'm very shy. I could change that. Shot. And I go out and say, hey man, nice shot. And I look at you, say, hey man, nice shot. I actually don't know if that's how the lyrics are. Getting laid was more, yeah, mental hell until it happened, and then it just happens again and again. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, it's like sometimes the time between it happening, you know, is short, and sometimes it is a few months, you know, sometimes it might be a year or whatever the fuck, but, like, I mean, you know, hey, when it happens, you know? I meant to being proto-incel until I got, like, I mean, same here. I mean, and honestly, I kind of fell into a somewhat, you know, semi-reciprocal cycle into it, you know, a little bit, you know, before I did. And if it really wasn't for the fact that I had, like, a friend who was also bisexual and really close with me, you know, that I probably honestly would still be in that situation. But because of that, you know, even with pretty much most of my sexual experiences being with him, you know, it's like it has, you know, branched off and expanded more of my, you know, sexuality and, you know, some of my sexual experiences from that too. So, I mean, you know, it's like, it's, you know, because when it happens, you know, to like the, you know, for like the first time and then afterwards, it isn't really a big deal. I think my friend Jesse hooked me up my first girlfriend. Yeah, I definitely think my friend Harley at least. Because he was the one I lost my virginity to. But I'm drunk, I just realized that, and I stopped myself. Because I was about to say some shit. God damn it. I'm just gonna zip my fucking mouth. I say proto-incel because I haven't heard the term incel in 2010 when I was in school. Yeah, and I mean, I at least I say it for me because I wasn't really in like the incel community, and also I mean, because I kind of fucked on the incel community too and all that shit, but I was kind of, you know, falling into that trap a little bit. And frankly, I kind of, in hindsight, kind of started seeing I kind of, you know, could see how I was, you know, saw myself slowly adopting some of their arguments a little bit. it was just more so of like the heavy like misogyny and sexism and shit that really got me fucking like what the fuck, and that really got me to be like, nope. I mean, I guess in a sense I was for a little bit, but I wasn't like a incel in like the name of like, you know, like the community of incels. Like I just kind of was in a sense that, you know, I didn't, you know, like have sex, you know, because I just didn't have a outlet for that necessarily. Or maybe not really an outlet, but like, you know, because of life circumstances wasn't really much of a thing. But there was actually, obviously, looking again at the same time in hindsight, there actually really was. It was just more or less jumping the gun, but my friend had to kind of force it a little bit. Well, not like force it, but, you know, egg it on. Be like, hey, yo, I'll get you laid. Just do it already. I had similar vibes to himself for a while until I got a better self-image. Yeah. I think a lot of the self-image improvement definitely helps and comes a lot, you know, with, you know, like, you know, after I think, you know, losing virginity and shit. Which is why, you know, for me especially, I'm very pro-sex liberation and very pro-sex worker too. Because, like, to try to limit and suppress, you know, people's sexuality is what leads to shit like this. At least I think it's one of the predominant reasons to it. You know, would you say you're more into guys and girls? Yeah, probably. I mean, I've had more experiences with, you know, guys, and, yeah, so, yeah, I suppose, but, I mean, yeah, like, I would say that it's, yeah, male preferred, but, like, at a 70-30, maybe, 60-40, 70-30, somewhere around there, 65-35. I mean, it kind of fluctuates, though. It just kind of depends on my mood, too, because, like, some days I might be, like, gay as fuck and feeling, like, you know, horny for dick, but some days I just want some titty and some pussy, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it depends on the mood some days. Some days that preference might flip around and flip-flop. So. I guess you could say my sexuality is pretty fluid with it. But hence, bisexual. I guess I'm more realistically and technically pansexual because I'm okay with non-binary, trans, and anything in between that shit, you know? So, like, it's not necessarily just, like, you know, female, male gender that I'm attracted to, like, anything in between that, too. So I guess that's technically pansexual, but, I mean, bisexual, pansexual, I mean, frankly, at least in my mind, there isn't really much of a difference at all. It's more of, like, just being, like, picking at straws at that point. Pulling hairs and shit. It's like, okay. It's like, okay, buddy. It's like you're saying you're bisexual, but being more fancy with it. It's kind of how I feel like what pansexuality is. It's like saying you're bi, but just be fancy. It's like the bougie version of bi. It's like, I'm not bi, I'm very pansexual. I mean, I shouldn't really be, like, too mean on it, but, like, I don't know, like, at least for what I understand about what pansexuality is, like, there really isn't that much of a difference between pansexuality and bisexuality. Only that pansexuality also considers, like, the other genders / like, non-gender conforming and transgenderism and shit like that, but, like, I know plenty of bisexuals who are like that too, but still identify as bisexual, so really fundamentally at the end of the day, what really is the fucking difference? I was also seeing where my dad pulled up in his... Wait, what? She was from around I was 19. My dad actually helped me. Oh, hold on. I need to like start saying like reading these comments back. Hold on. My dad actually helped me get laid a second time. I told him that's what I wanted for my birthday. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at that, honestly. I actually kind of feel bad for laughing at that. It's just kind of funny. I don't know why. It's like, Dad, I want to get laid, bro. And he brought over a woman who liked to hook up with teenagers. She was 24, I was 19. Oh, shit. There's also an incident where my dad pulled up in the truck and found me and her having sex in the driveway. You know what? Honestly, I saved my friend from hooking up with her friend who had herpes. Ooh, yeah, that's a close call. And honestly, you just added some context to that story of you getting caught in the driveway. Like, you've told that story a few times, but you just added some context to the story. Fundamentally, your dad is at fault for that event happening in the first place, because he was trying to hook you up to fuck. And, like, you know what? You should, like, honestly, you should, like, a part of me, obviously in hindsight, but you should have owned it. Be like, this is what you wanted, Dad. This is what you wanted, Dad. Just fucking, just, like, full on, just confidence, just, like, going extra. Just the extra pump, dude. It's like, this is what you wanted. You gave this to me. You don't know the power you unleashed. Oh my god. I ran faster than a dog in headlights and left her in a deer in headlights. I mean, and she was on fire. Oh my god. Dude, again, that's why you should have just stayed, dude. You should have just stayed in full confidence. Be like, you hooked me up for Dad. This is what you get. This is what you get, Dad. I mean, obviously that would have turned out very fucking differently. But, I mean, I'm kind of curious to how it would have played out. Considering that context that you just added to it, dude. Because he hooked you up with her. So, that, like, I mean, now I'm wondering, like, would he be proud if you just stayed and committed and just kept going, you know, as he rolled up on that shit? Or would he fucking, or would, like, now I'm wondering how he felt, you know what I mean? Like, about, you know, waldering up on that shit. He would have. Dude, I know. I mean, obviously, again, it's all in hindsight. I mean, but, you know. Dude. I mean, the story is so fucking hilarious no matter what. Like, the story's great, but just honestly, like, no matter what, this story would have been great. If you stayed there and committed to the whole game, if you you running away, like, it didn't matter. Like, the story's fucking hilarious. He got a good laugh out of it because he was rolling up with his best friend. He was rolling up with his best friend, holy shit. Oh no, so his buddy got a fucking front row view, dude. Oh shit. Dude, oh my god. I mean, you know, like, gotta love that everyone at least had a good laugh to that. I mean, everyone, I don't know about her. I mean, she probably did get a good laugh out of it. And she really ended up being fundamentally the victim in it all. But still. At least the guys can get a laugh out of it. She says she looked like a big oh my god! Oh my god! Cheers, Logic. What's up, bro? Oh my god. Did she look like it? Oh my god. What the fuck? I gotta ask you, ignore. Am I the asshole? Yes and no. Because I understand, you know, like, your dad rolling up, you obviously feel like, oh shit, I'm getting caught doing the dirty. Like, my dad's gonna punish me. Like, I feel you. Like, I understand, you know, that circumstance of you running away. So, in that way, no. But you did add that context about how he hooked you up with her. So, in a way, it's yes, because, well, yes, you know, because you did leave her there. But no, because I get your circumstance, you know, given the predicament. But he hooked you up with her, so in a way, it would have been a Chad, you know, like a Giga Chad Sigma move if you just, like, you know, stayed and just, you know, finished it off, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, like, there's a sense of, like, yes-ant. Like, yes and no. You know, it's actually pretty mixed, I feel like. It's like a little both. Cope no los dos. Getting caught by parents while doing the dirty, eh? Well, no, not parents, just the dad. She stepped in the room when she arrived originally, and the first thing she said was, so I heard you had a big dick. Oh shit! Man, she was ready to get down right to business. That's like straight up the start of a porn film right there, dude. Like an amateur fucking porn movie right there. It's like, so I heard you had a pretty big dick. Oh my god, dude. Honestly, that story does kind of sound like some amateur ass fucking porn flick, dude. Like a parody porn, dude. That's what it sounds like. Oh my god. Someone should, like, there should be a recreation of that made into film. I'm not even gonna lie. What's up, Cobus? Also had a three-way with my buddy Anthony with a girl later that week. Nice. She evidently didn't, like, hold a grudge against you, so she probably obviously, you know, felt okay and neutral about the whole experience, too. So, got 2 threes, and they were both 2 guy, 1 girl. You see her again, to quote, fix or sink. Fix the sink, goddammit. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I have a 3-way and a 1-way street. I have a 3-way and a 1-way. I mean, it was a little bit. I mean, it was in a driveway, so I guess that technically is a 1-way. That's the wild times with her, but she moved to Canada. Oh. Well, I don't know. Depending how this country goes, I might, you know, see about, like, you know, how do you apply for refugee status in Canada? Take as many people with me. Or, you know, or stick here and fight, brother.
Yeah, all right, man.
All right, man. Yeah, that's right, man. I'll tell you, wouldn't I? Tonight is gonna work. Boss man was such a jerk. So I look into this house and I made his wife's pussy and kicked his ass. Kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Eating pussy. Kicking ass. Eating pussy and kicking ass. Yeah, that's what I do. Staple along the sector to the backseat of a short bus in front of driver. Some more context as my dad told me later, that's the funniest shit he's ever seen in his life. That's the funniest shit he's ever seen in his life. Oh my god, that's just, dude, I mean, that is great. See, I mean, it's the funniest story I think I've heard, especially out of you. I mean, at least, you know, out of the, you know, funny sex stories I've heard. And, like, oh my god, I love how it really is just such a hilarious story. Like, there needs to just be, like, a little parody film made out of it. Obviously, it would have to go on the hub, because of the context of the story, but, oh my god, it'd just be fucking hilarious. My god, I love it. It's such a great story. Like, I mean, like, I don't even care if you don't have next of kin. Like, the next of kin of, like, if every motherfucker needs to hear that story, is just great. He apparently pulled out a driveway and went home to smoke a joint before he came back. If you blur stuff out, it could be on YouTube. Yeah, and we could edit it. I mean, it would still be age restricted, but we could edit it. How many drinks have you had? 1, 2, 3. Something was wrong. It's always and there as a dawn. No, it's bored and outside, baby. Feel I sucked his dick and I kicked his ass. Sucking dick, kicking ass. Sucking dick and kicking ass. I love it at school, just, the song fucking just switches it up so quick. I mean, at school, I fucked this bitch while my sister was in the room because she didn't leave. You know, it was really awkward. She didn't want to leave? That is creepy. I mean, it'd be one thing if it was her friend, I think, but because it was her sister, that's creepy, dude. It's like, I want to see how my sister gets fucked. It's like, ah. Would have asked her if she wanted in on it. Of course you were gonna, dude. You just went full Alabama with that one. Oh my god, dude. Like, she was in the middle of doing something. They share the room, and she just wouldn't leave. She was just doing some random shit, and just like, I don't give a fuck, y'all fucking back there. I'm just gonna do my. Okay, that's even more. That's not even really creepy. Now that's just weird. That's not even creepy. It's just not that at that point. That's just weird. If you're gonna stay during the nasty, you're gonna get an invite. We don't do that shit in California, Venom. Yeah, that's an Alabama thing, Venom. That's not a California thing. Honestly, in Oregon and isolated areas, that would be a thing. Like, there's a town south of where I live. Actually, there's a couple towns south of where I live called Canby. It's kind of known for having incest. I'm not even fucking kidding. Incest Canby, dude. It's just like, bruh. And honestly, because the church I went to was called Canby Foursquare, obviously that's on the very outskirts of Canby. And yeah, just because of the youth and shit, from like the youth groups and stuff that I went to, I can kind of tell that, yeah, there was a couple kids that were most likely incest babies. No harm or, no ill will to those kids because they were actually pretty cool, but like, yeah, just a little bit. And also, it's just not that place. It's also like Medford, nicknamed Methford, because it's very hillbilly, conservative, fucking meth central. Hence Methford. My friend Trevor once had a girl in the shower and we were playing COD in the bedroom, so we heard her moaning and shit, and we hear her, wrong hole, neighbor, wrong hole. And she yelled that loud enough for everyone to hear it. Wrong hole, neighbor, wrong hole! Dude, I'm imagining that. And yes, I'm saying neighbor for N-word. It just at least sounds a little bit more fluid of a sentence. Without having to actually say it, so that was close. I'm saying neighbor because, yeah, like, it was either N-word or neighbor, like, yeah, like, I'm not gonna fucking say it. I'm not gonna be that liquidly fucking stupid with the liquids. If she was white. She doesn't even have the pass. I thought it was coming. Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, even if I was, like, in the brain maybe thinking it ain't coming out. I mean, It's Alabama, though. Yeah, it is. That's fair enough. Well, not really. I mean, like I say, Trevor likes the white women's. He likes to have a little bit of a, cookies and cream mix going on in the inners, you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna shut the fuck up now. This is just getting more. Apparently my state is into a hair fetish. Maybe we're the Bigfoot state after all. A fetish map, huh? What's Oregon? Used on... Ew! What the fuck? Ew! Dude, what the hell? What is... Gross! What the fuck? Gross! Why can't we be gagging? Use... Ew! Disgusting. Wax play. Voyeurism. Of course it's Utah. Armpits. Weird. Arizona's latex? Nice. Chastity belts, New Mexico. Whipping. Of course it's Texas. But nice. Sadism, Louisiana. There's a lot of voyeurism. There was like one over here in Utah, and then fucking what is this? Like Missouri? Wait. Another one. Another, dude, wow. Uniforms? Suits? What does that mean, suits? Is it like 3-piece suits? Tuxedos? What? Group sex, nylon? Nylons? Balloons? Like lunars? Like people who are into like inflatables and bull toys? Okay. BDSM sound. Ow! Sounding! Oh god, that immediately hurts my dick. Ow. Leather. Nice. Good shit. Balloons. Yeah, so, dude, there's a lot of Americans who are like lunars, who are into like balloons and like pool toys and shit, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Okay. I guess like a lot of the Northwest or Northeast and like the East Coast, like they're into that a little bit. Okay. Humiliation. Fucking Michigan. Edge play. Wisconsin. Cuckolding. Sadism. What the fuck? Erotic electrode stimulation. I like how Idaho is the only one that has that. At least as far as I can tell. And hair fetish. Yeah, I don't get that. Why does Oregon use underwear? That's just disgusting. I'm surprised none of these have like furries in them or anything. Or like interracial play or some shit. I would expect like fucking like Texas to have like interracial play, or fucking Florida, dude. But Florida has piercings, so they like the fucking, you know, Prince Albert or some shit, you know what I mean? They want like those pierced dicks and pierced pussies and pierced titties, you know? That's what they're about. Alaska going hard. Wait, what's Alaska? Wait, where is it? Fisting. Oh god, fisting! Ooh. I think the whipping might be a racial thing. Yeah, maybe. I'm into none of those. I mean, whipping is kind of like a part Hawaii is masochism. But like the only things I'm really into is the BDSM stuff. I mean, not like hardcore, but you know, a little bit. Roleplay, yeah, I mean, depending on the roleplay, I suppose. What else? Impact play? What the fuck is impact play? Do I even want to know? Oklahoma, what are you into? Sports gear is specifically a thing. Actually, I know that is. I don't understand it, but people are. Wax play, like candle wax and stuff. I mean, I don't even really necessarily getting hit by cars. Impact play, yeah, I have a fetish about getting hit by cars, yeah. I mean, the wax play, like, I mean, it's not really a fetish for me, but if, like, I don't know, like, I mean, if someone wanted to, like, you know, put a little candle wax into, you know, the foreplay or some shit, I mean, I wouldn't be against it. But it's not like an immediate turn on or some shit or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Latex, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's kind of in play with the whole leather thing too, a little bit, because, yeah, both of those, yeah. I mean, because that kind of also plays in part of the BSM shit, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? Fucking goddamn, what's it say? Wisconsin has sports kids? Why are there states into that shit? Why are people into that? I don't get that. Meanwhile, I'm out here admitting my fucking kings. And honestly, why is Oregon used underwear? Like, I'm ashamed. I'm embarrassed of Oregon with this. Like, this actually unironically embarrasses me. Like, this is like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? I'm ashamed of you, Oregon. This is disgusting. Like, I wanted, like, Bigfoot play or fucking, like, Sasquatch kink or something. I don't know, like, something else but that, dude. Like, what the hell? Like, Idaho has a better fucking kink than Oregon does. Erotic electric stimulation. I mean, I'm not even into that, but it's better than used underwear. I mean, fuck. Why is our state that? Like, honestly, I'm just more curious about that, dude. Why? I mean, based on Google Trends research data, I mean, as of what year, what time? Like, I mean, honestly, these fluctuate, you know, from like day to day, let alone like week to week anyway. I buy the ignorance. You better be fucking joking, dude. No. I would literally never do that. I don't care how much, money someone tries to offer me. Like, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Nope. Well, if someone gave me like $100 million, maybe. Anything above that, I would consider it. So, like a goddamn NFT scam, dude. Take a picture of it that, you know, just digitalize it, sell it as an NFT. What if Trump is offering... Well, to scam Trump out of $1 billion? Fuck yeah, I'd do that. Dude, if it was Trump offering me $1 billion and he actually had a suitcase full of $1 billion and I counted and it was $1 billion, yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, how many do you want? It's like at that point, it's like Trump says jump, and I'm gonna just say how high. You know what I mean? Like at that point, like if he actually had the proof and the actual like Benjamins and like actual bills to prove the, you know, to pay the bills, you know, no pun intended, like, yeah. To scam him out of $1 billion, you know, to make him less, you know, $1 billion less wealthy, yeah. If Jeff Bezos did the same thing, I'd do it. I mean, he'd make that money up within like a couple weeks, but still. It's $1 billion less dollars from him. Has $1 billion from Jared dealing with Saudis. Yeah, he does. Like, Trump definitely has $1 billion hiding somewhere. And honestly, considering that Jared Kushner recently had a deal with the Saudis and is basically the fucking middleman when it comes to foreign lobbying and foreign money being given to the Trump family. Like, he's gotten it from fucking Turkey. I think he's also gotten it from Israel. He's gotten it from fucking Saudi Arabia. Like, Jared Kushner is like the motherfucker that basically, you know, sucks his dick for different governments and different countries and shit to give him money. Like, that's what he's fucking there for. I mean, and honestly, considering that and how Trump was, you know, caught basically hiding nuclear secrets among other things, I guarantee you that he probably made some copies or digitalized some of the files and gave them to the Saudis. Like, frankly, you know, that much money being given to Trump's family and shit doesn't come without something being given to them. Especially considering what Trump's going through anyway. Being, you know, cracked down on to some extent, I guess. I think Trump is going to sell nuclear secrets to Saudis. Well, maybe he already did. Like I said, maybe he digitalized the files and all the documents that he was hiding and gave them to him in like a UPS file or some shit like, or not UPS, but like a USB file or whatever the fuck. You know, maybe he did that. I mean, maybe not him necessarily, but like someone within, you know, his, you know, like accountants or whatever the fuck did that. You know, like someone within his circle probably did, if not him. I mean, chances are, just because the original files and shit like that, you know, happened, you know, doesn't mean, you know, it's like, it doesn't mean he digitalized them or made copies of them. The NTQ, he has the right to those favors. He's still president after all. I think it was more or less the reason, like, why it happened was because there was subpoenas of requests of, you know, those files to be given back, and he didn't go for the proper procedures to, you know, have the presidential records of those files anyway. Which I get, but frankly, honestly, when it comes to the institutions and how, like, the sanctity of this government works, I really couldn't give a fuck. So, like, what, you know, I mean, I don't really give too much of a shit about it. I mean, outside of, like, you know, what Trump might use it for. And considering him and how much of an unhinged fuck that he is, like, yeah, I wouldn't really trust him even with, like, you know, like with the basic, you know, information of a bank account, let alone, or like an email address, let alone fucking, you know, the information is like nuclear secrets. But either way, like, sure, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, to an extent, yeah, he does, you know, have a right to have them. But it's just more or less of, like, the procedure of having access to them. But nonetheless, it's like, I don't really give that much of a shit. Remember to eat. I had a burrito on stream, you bitch. If anything, I just gotta make sure I release the pipe a little bit. It could be selling nuclear information to other countries. Yeah. Which definitely would be personal gain if he did. Because that's all he is about, is, you know, personal gain and aggrandizement. Which, frankly, because of how unhinged he is, it's starting to become pretty Fred Trump-like with how he is with his behavior. I mean, I don't necessarily see himself, you know, doing himself any favors to try to run for election again. Which makes the whole DeSantis nominee idea just that much more scary, at least in my mind. I don't know how they ever gave him access to that shit. Probably because, well, I mean, if we remember, like, when he was leaving the White House, he basically was just, like, looting half of, you know, the shit in the White House. So, I mean, like, he was just basically in a rush to leave and basically just grabbed whatever the fuck he could and, you know, and wanted, you know, to try to, you know, potentially use to, you know, benefit his own wealth and shit and his own finances, you know, so he can, you know, keep doing whatever the fuck he's doing for his own personal aggrandizement at the end of the day. Or just as an attempt to be like, oh shit, yeah, like I have to go through the process, you know, so, you know, I have to at least leave, so let's just fucking bum rush it. Should have just pretended to give him all information, fake docs. Yeah, I mean, just kind of like how they did with Fred Trump when they gave him like a little fake office when he was going for dementia. But here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be, goddamn, so cough. Here, I'll be right back. Alright, I guess I'll go this way because you want this way. Fucking freaking trying to turn me over? Trying to get life insurance policy on me, dog? God damn. You think Trump could still win? Could win again? I don't know. I mean, as it stands right now, I doubt it. I think he still could win. I mean, considering like the whole like how like unhinged his base is, so to speak, which they are. I mean, when it comes to how unhinged they're getting, on top of like how unhinged Trump is also himself, considering he's just literally going on random little meltdown tirades and getting a little bit more closer and closer to potentially maybe having some legal accountability. I mean, I doubt it, but it is a possibility. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna like rule it out, but it's kind of looking less likely in my mind. I think DeSantis might have a real shot. Yeah, like I honestly feel like, at least in my mind, like I'm pretty confident that DeSantis might be the front runner and the nominee overall. Y'all having a little DP discussion? Busting thumbnail they had. I'll be the judge of that. What's the thumbnail? Let me look at it. I want to see it. What the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck? What? I don't even know how to respond to this. What is this? What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Jesus. What the fuck? What the? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck, dude? That's King Kara JFS, a locale. Oh, he's like a locale type. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't really give much of a shit about like locales and stuff, so. I mean, but less I thought. Just out of context, this thumbnail in itself is pretty hilarious. So we get loser 1 and loser 2. Richard said, "No one wants to be king, but stunts fire. No one's trying to run for president." Well, yeah, because that's a placeholder for fundamentally the corporate top. Because it's all mainly, you know, ruled by the lowest common denominator: money. Real sad shit out there's a dude who doesn't know how to stay off the internet. So, like a fucking. The equivalent of Chris Chan to Electric Boogaloo, basically. So, honestly, like, even out of context, while the thumbnail is funny, in context, it's actually kind of sad. See, that's why I just don't really, like, you know, get into, like, locale shit anymore, like, whatsoever. If anything, I find it kind of, like, depraving. You know, to just, I don't know, like, I just feel like a very gross person, like, if I delve into that, like, shit at all. Trying to get Cobra to fly out and be on the show to give him advice on how to handle it, supposedly. Oh, like with Cobra. Yeah, I'm kind of familiar with that dude a little bit. Like, I'm aware of that guy, and, like, is he actually, like, is he kind of a PDF file kind of guy? Trying to get related. So he's like an incel pedo dude? Like, is he actually? I don't know much about him besides being just another locale dude. So, I mean, if he actually is, like, well, fuck. They have another locale called Gucci's, so she would BNG Kobe's. Binge Kobe's? Huh? Bang Kobe's. Oh, Bang Kobe's. Okay, okay, gotcha. I'm drunk, okay? Sorry. I'm sorry! How much of that cherry wine did you drink, bro? God damn it. You know what? Like, I'm just gonna shut up, but never mind. Never mind. What the fuck? 3 out of 4 of it. 3/4 of it, Lamau. Of course. Don't count the building. I wonder why they help. They said hello, friend. We got the hill to touch it. There's empty pants and bits are there. Nobody wasn't looking. There's red internal clansmen. There's 2 flashing red eyes. Around, it's always watching. The march in modern Nexus sky. Flags like pubic herring round the bottom. We share of our heritage, live proudly up at night. There's who and homeless people passed out on the lawn. So this is where it happens, the corruption and the bribes. Have you ever found a piece of ass that songs and stripes of corruption? Every time he talks about sex, he has to mention he's only likes of age, alive, cisgender, non-related females. That sounds so awkward, dude. Makes me so ashamed to be an American. We're all stuck up and can't learn from our mistakes. Instead of Japanese, a guy playing Mexicans. You guys know what happened to Jim Ass and who he was? I don't know much about who he was, but I'm kind of familiar with him, but I don't know what happened to him at all. Like I said, I don't really pay attention to a lot of this local shit. Like, the only one that I'm aware of is, what's-her-face that thinks Brent Spiner is, like, some sort of Jesuit or whatever the fuck. And then Chris Chan, and really beyond that, I don't know any of them. And frankly, I don't really want to get too much into it, just because it like I said earlier, it's like, it just feels like, you know, Gail. Oh yeah, Gail. Yeah, that's her name, Gail. But, I mean, you know, because, like, a lot of me just kind of feels like, you know, you have, like, people who are mentally ill and, you know, who really need help, but more or less are just being exploited by the internet. Mainly because of these people who build up these local communities. I'm not saying literally anyone here does that, by the way. I'm just saying, like, the general zeitgeist of what, the core of what a lot of this perpetrates. I mean, because obviously there's a lot of people on the outside of it that are just kind of, like, casually into it because they think it's funny. Which I get. You know, like I said, that thumbnail out of context was pretty funny. Like, I laughed my ass off to it, you know? But, like, you know, it's... You know, when you really look at the context and, like, the root of what it is, it's like, oh. Yeah, it's like, maybe I'm just too much of an empathetic person. I'm too innocent and fresh and naive for the internet. I'm too empathetic for the internet. They had Gail on the show, respectful. I kind of remember that. Yeah, I remember seeing that show one time. And honestly, like, I actually respect the fact that they did that. Just because overall, they, you know, actually wanted to kind of delve into her brain a little bit. And while, yeah, they did think it was funny, they didn't want to necessarily, you know, be, you know, I don't know, like, I mean, they weren't, like, and they were willing to at least try to give a benefit of the doubt. Some kind of anti-ejection, maybe a rectal one. I don't know. Maybe figure it the fuck out. Despite my buying so much and treating other people like shit. Much we not to nice our lives and how much we can scam. And zero, it feels good to lift that monkey off our backs. Feel the face, things do without being taken out and shot. That's against goons. We got the rights away and fertilize some people to cap the laws. National communications, instead goons competition. No laws and teams instead of sports. We have to advise them. That's why we advise them. We advise them the toxic religion. Won't do it for us. We're trying to fix ourselves. Medicine, they all lie hard. There's a bad, go back inside your pants. Made a civil for the systems, much more fun! I heard Jim Ass was a friend of Paul's, but that was in a Reddit post years ago. I mean, maybe he still is. I mean, Paul hasn't done a ideology in a long ass time, so I mean, there ain't a real no way to ask him. I guess, you know, outside of one of his live shows, they might do an Onion Nuggets or something. Why don't you super chat them, ask about Colby? Maybe. Yeah, I will. Remember, was saying he went to a wrestling event with Jim Ass, and Jim got drunk and they got kicked out or some shit. Damn, dude. When you get fucking kicked out. Damn. That guy, I mean, that guy sucks a little bit. Oop. I don't want to pick that. That's a spoken word. That's a bebop thing. I don't want a bebop thing. Joe Biafra, I love you, but we don't need no bebop. I'd like to do some wrestling event. Shut up. Fun buy a die piece. You don't have a charger? You gonna bring a charger? That's all okay. You have a good one, my man. I mean, I'll be here for a while, obviously. I mean, I got a weekend. I don't got nothing better to do tomorrow.
We're not a punk rock band. We're a new wave band.
We're a new wave band. Headphones and charger are on the same port. Oh, so one of those weird ass stupid iPhone charger, like multi-charger port things. Dude, iPhone sucks. They need to just like do the universal USB-C charger shit already. In Europe, they're doing it, and I heard they're starting to mainstream that shit. I was talking to one of my coworkers about it, funny enough, because he has an iPhone, and he said like one of their, like some of their newest products are actually going to be more like universal with other chargers and shit. So hopefully Apple will finally catch up with everybody and stop fucking like scamming everybody with their dumbass bullshit charger cable nonsense. Where it's all unique to Apple. Like, fuck Apple, honestly. Have Bluetooth fevers, but I can never find them. I feel that. I mean, I don't... I was about to, like, you know... Whoa. I was about to be like, oh, yeah, here, you know, like, I have some, but I don't have them on me. You know, where the fuck did they go? Okay, I don't know where they went. I ain't gonna bother looking for them. Oh, wait, never mind. They're right here. I mean, that's why I have these earbuds. Where you can wrap these around your neck. I mean, because honestly, outside of, you know, me having them over there on the side, like, you know, they'll just be around my neck so I know where they're at. Someone about contact story from earlier, Dad was also hooking up with that girl that caused this, was right after he divorced his mom. Real Alabama shit. So it's funny that, to find out that I got his sloppy seconds. Oh, so you, my God. So after he fucked her, he gave her to you. Dude, that is some legit Alabama shit right there, bro.
But there's just one problem.
That's like the most Alabama thing I think I've heard so far.
Big enough. It's my
Brain small enough. Is my room to make me a star? Is it my eyes? That's no, let's ring some You're like my dad. Jill Stutterbro did take no shit. Honestly, my dad, you know, despite his quote-unquote, like, welfare queen vibe, even though he doesn't take welfare and is, like, a weird libertarian dork, he's kind of the same way. Because if I, like, you know, chill with him outside of that shit, he's actually alright. Which is honestly why, you know, like, I wish he was more proactive with his shit, especially with his own health. Because, like, I mean, he would be a lot more cooler and chiller to be with and actually be around if he actually just gave a fuck about himself. Because, I mean, you know, like, I mean, there's one thing about being, like, a chill stoner, bro, but being so much that you don't take proaction to yourself, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, it's not even really much of the stoner bro part, but, yeah. Where else do I get there? By the time you get up here, a lot of the debris and clutter is not even going to be here. Outside of the garage. Like, the garage will probably be the only spot that will still have it. But as long as the rest of the house, you know, gets cleaned up overall, like, it ain't gonna, you know, like, dude, you don't gotta worry much about outside of just basic maintenance, like, I don't know, like the once a week or maybe every, like, 3 or 4 days, depending on how the weather is and shit like that, with mopping floors or doing dishes or shit like that. Or the weekly garbage that comes every Thursday morning. Big enough? Is my brain small enough for you to make me a star? Is your cock big enough? Is my brain small enough for you to make me a star? Is your cock big enough? Oh, is my brain small enough for you to make it? Zukoff, are you good? You almost had a disaster. What's this? Most popular sex toy by U.S. State King Store data. What's Oregon? Oregon is, what the fuck is that? What is it? Alabama likes wands. What the fuck is Oregon? Vibrators. Oregon likes vibrators. I mean, I like vibrators, so I can vibe with that. I mean, let's see what these things. Gags. Alright, hold on. Butt plugs, cups, devil's dick, dildos. I'm assuming those are just both the same thing. Floggers. Gags. Fuck, goddamn it. I just admitted something there implicitly. Harnesses. Ooh, goddamn, yes. Hoods. Ah! Leg spreaders. Oh, fuck. It got... Ah, shut up! Shut up, me. Shut up. Shut up, me. Male chastity cage. Nah. Penis bumps. I don't really need it. Prostate massagers. That's called a dildo. I don't need that specifically. You're just like any woman I've been with, Lamau. Choked? What, with, no, like, with what, gags? Like, I mean, yeah, ball gags and stuff, sure, but, like, literally choking, nah. I mean, like, if I have a collar on and have a leash on and you're, like, you know, kind of, you know, doing minor choking, if that, like, that's fine, but, like, full on, like, hands-on choke, no. You know, but, like, you know, like I said, like, collar leash shit, you know, stuff like that, and gags, you know, like, yep, sure, yeah. Sex ramps? Ooh, like, fucking breeding benches and stuff? Yup. Rope? Sure. Most women have been in love with love choking. Love the choking, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, for me, I am to a certain degree, I guess. Suspension bars. I don't know. Like, I mean, that's kind of neutral. Like, I'm kind of like either or with that. Strokers. I mean, I got fucking. I mean, that's not really a kink. That's just like, yeah. I mean, when you want something to help get you off, yeah. You know, yeah. Vibrators. Yes. Wands. That's not really something that men really need that much. Well, yeah, I don't know. Sure. Zappers, like, electro stuff. Nah. I mean, I know there's, like, you know, like a little, like, electro, like, E-stem ring thing that you could put around your dick and stuff. I don't know, like, I mean, I suppose I'm a little semi-curious about it. Like, if I did, you know, as, like, on a small setting where it's kind of like a, ooh, you know, kind of like a, you know, kind of like a little zippy zap instead of like a, you know, like a straight up zap zap, you know. I don't know. I mean, maybe. But, it's, you know, it's, again, it's like a neutral, semi-curious neutral thing. Wyoming apparently is very heavily into zappers, though. They love their electrocution. I feel like I really need another beer, honestly. I feel like I want one more, but there's no... Well, I actually have... I could just go grab some more if I really wanted to. I don't know. I don't feel like there's enough incentive for it. You could put a wand up your ass. I guess. I'd love to have a remote control toy in my partner while we're high risk environment like meeting or dinner. I mean, like, I suppose it, I don't know, I'm not, like, that's more of, like, a man, I'm too, like, socially anxious, I'm too, like, anxiety-ridden for that. Like, that just wouldn't work. I kind of like the public sex kink. I mean, yeah, see, I'm a little, I got too much anxiety for that shit. Like, that just would not work for me. Would have to be, like, in the isolation and seclusion of, like, where no one can fucking, like, you know, see or be nearby. Unless it was, like, a group sex thing or something. You're shy. Aw. Fuck you. Yeah, in public, I'm not, like, you know, the most fucking, you know, big vocal motherfucker like I am here, dude. Yeah. I am too, that's so cute. Oh my god, you're being so gay of me right now. Jesus Christ. The rain morning, milling at the market, barring for food or another day. Rifle shots ring out beyond the crumbling buildings, executions have begun. Sprawled in the case are broken bodies, lots of pick and clean, reverse the quick. Rip through their pockets and peel off their clothes and wear the lemons, wash out the blood. Run, her brother, run to the chicken farm. Opportunity is calling, and even find a watch. You're going down to the chicken farm. I'm going down to the chicken farm. I'm going down to the chicken farm. I'm going down to the chicken farm. Meow. I'm a quarter way into second ball. You have 3 bottles? Oh my god. And you're 3/4. Jesus! I guess that is an incentive to maybe get more alcohol. Jesus Christ. If I do, I'm bringing my fucking Bluetooth and I don't give a shit. The winter was on more, but the war goes on. Little brother died again at the dump today. He found a new toy and held up a proud and then blew himself up to bits. How many more children we killed or died at birth? Deformed by Agent Orange in our food chain forevermore. We're going down to the chicken farm. We're going down to the chicken farm. We're going down you came from. I'm going down. Where you came from. Yeah. This is old, but enjoy. It's on the hub. I'll just click it just so it's on my tab. Oh, wait, no, it's a Pornhub article. 2020 election. What's Oregon? Succubus? I mean, that's not the worst thing. District of Columbia, vote. So what? So the District of Columbia is like, yeah, go to the ballot box and let's fuck while we vote, bro. Wyoming is pregnation. That's just a little weird. Double penetration is Washington. Nice. Idaho is orgy. Okay. Nice. At least Idaho knows how to be kinky. Massachusetts is college. Sex Mex for Texas. So Mexicans, interracial Mexican sex, and Latino sex, interracial shit. Is interracial sex basically, but with Hispanics and Mexicans, Latinos. Nice, Texas. Interracial, but with Hispanics. Utah's Mormon. I know. Oh my god, dude. Like those. That's just so weird, bro. I'm also, like, I mean, I'm kind of shocked that none of them are, like, furries or anything like that. Because, honestly, like, furries are kind of, like, a little low-key mainstream at this point. Like, in the early 2010s, like, 2011 and 2012 and 13 and shit like that, it'd be one thing. But these days, like, pretty much, like, everyone and their fucking daughter and their mother is basically a fucking, you know, like, goddamn furry. Like, I mean, there's a lot of, like, furries, whether they're, like, softcore or hardcore about it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, there's straight up, like, furry exclusive, like, porn sites. Like, unironically. Like, there's one called Murtube, for fuck's sake. Which, it's pretty obviously self-explanatory. I prefer Rule 34. I mean, that's just kind of more like with images and stuff, and E621 is more of like the furry version of that. I guess Rule 34 might have more variation of things. If it exists as prawn, Rule 34 can find it. I mean, like I said, E621 is essentially the furry equivalent of that, and same thing can be said there. What's up, Bogle? Want some more ham? I got ham over here. Yeah, you want some ham. What's up, brother? Beneath your dream on 30 years before. Kids are crying from playing garden from a bird in my hands. What's making her turn high so witchy? The rubber will swell up. Ow, 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 the pig's waist down. I'm drunk as fuck and need to eat. We got a little something quick and, you know, face your smancy, you should smack down on that bitch. You know, I might as well eat the last of my burrito anyway. Even if it's like, yeah, some Pop-Tarts or something. You like hella got like inebriated for a night. Like, I mean, honestly for me, like, I mean, I definitely you know, could easily drink more. Have some leftover ribs. Honestly, you know what? I don't know, depending on how things vibe. I might take the stream and go to a Sevy's run and maybe get one or two more, maybe one more. I'll probably grab one. Because if I have two, that would just be a little bit, you know, maybe a little too much. But one more, definitely for show, would be okay. I got paid today, bro. You don't need to do that. I got money in my bank. I got fucking, yeah, like my roommate's rent money. Like, it's all good. It is amazing. It is absolutely amazing and dank. You get paid later today. Nice. He says pool. A vida. I wish I had one more of these. Gonna drop the money and pre-order this sauce, DLC, R2 for DLC. Save the rest. Nice. Yeah. I'll need to buy tickets for a concert actually. Conveniently, I didn't even intentionally do this, but the days off that I need to see Sabaton for the 2 days that they're in Portland happen to be the fucking days off for my week that happens to be when their shows are. So I need to buy 2 tickets, you know, for the 2 days that they're there, so I can actually fucking go to their shows. So I'm definitely gonna do that tomorrow. Never been to a big concert. I mean, it won't be like a huge ass concert. I'm pretty sure it's at the Roseland Theater, which isn't a big venue. Which is actually a medium sized venue. Hey, baby. You wanna come along with me if I, you know, go on my trip? I think I will. I think I'll let him. The first treat. Sweet little. Boop. Up. Stand up. Good boy. Up. Up. Good boy. Oh, good catch. Man, this is some sleazy shit back in the day. Oh, 100%. That's why I like in the song Where the Hell's My Money by Mojo Nixon. That's why I like in the lyrics where it's like, we gotta figure out these wannabe Madonnas because they're underage in the lyrics. That they send them back to their dad's house. you know, and basically let their dads spank them for being, you know, late at night, you know, at like 3 in the morning, you know, at like some concert and shit when they're obviously underage and should be at home with their parents at that point. That's what I find funny about the lyrics and shit. And this that like it kind of, you know, does like kind of a reverse no card on the whole premise of like what rock stars are about. Because the idea is like any other rock star would have just taken those wannabe Madonnas and just fucked them. But he was like, nah, you're sus. You're sussy baka. You're jailbait. Fuck you. You're going to your dad's house where, you know, he could punish you for being home way too fucking late. Which, I mean, you know, it's like, I guess while the lyrics are still like, yeah, spank him, baby. You know, it's like, yeah, the lyrics are still kind of implying maybe a minor sexual tone to it. I mean, it's not him that's doing it, so I can kind of make a pass to it. It's the dads that are just like, how dare you, kid? You're not supposed to be late at night. Shame on you, kid. And also, it's just kind of like a mild tinge to a pro rocker song too, because at the near end of it, it's like, for anyone who hasn't been swindled, whoever's, you know, been, you know, screwed over and blah blah blah, and it's like whoever's, you know, been taken over by like some sleazy, you know, fucking venue driver or whatever the fuck, you know, shit they were saying. My aunt was in Somalia during the 90s in her military career, and during 4th of July she has PTSD attacks because of fireworks. Damn. Brutal. Here. Yeah. Chikov! Where'd you go? Let me find your harness. Come here, baby. Honestly, I want to see the struggle I have to go through with dealing with this goddamn dog and this fucking nonsense. Saw her climb into her bed to take cover. Climb under her bed to take cover from mortars? Jesus. Brutal. Alright, look what I have to deal with this little mutt. Yeah, look. Yeah. Hey, get over here. See? Come here. Come here. Oh my god, come here, baby. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. Look at that little tail. Look at that little tail. Oh, look at that little tail go. Oh my goodness. I think Sue doesn't want a leash. Yeah, he's going on a walk with us. Look what I have to deal with though. Watch this. This is ridiculous. Come on, bye. Oh, the sweet little. Oh, the sweet little boy. You stretchy thing, I know. You sweet boy. You sweet little bye. Oh wow, wow. Wow, you actually, you made that easy. Oh, he's a good boy. You made that really easy. Like a record spin. What was it? I miss Bandit. Yeah, I do too, man. What is this? Aww. Kitties. Hey, oh. What goofy kitties. Ah! Well, hi, bye. Oh my goodness, a baby. There we go. Honestly, he's less scary than actual priests. When you were left alone, Mikey looked at Father Riley and thought he never seen him up close. Now that he could see his contracted eyes, he felt it was the scariest thing he'd ever seen in his entire life. Then the priest's mouth opened slowly, revealing his jaws. Whoa! Well, that's definitely some nightmare fuel right there, if I say so myself. Here, put this down real quick. Before we totally go on a baby adventure to the wild 7-Eleven in nature, I gotta release a pipe, but before I do, I'll load this up for our departure. I trust him over the Pope. I definitely would trust him, over the Pope. He's definitely less scary than an actual priest, so we'll give him that. Anyway, I'll be right back before we depart on an adventure. So, Goff, you know you're going out one, don't you? Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you not. Oh my god, this little psychomutt, I swear to fucking baby Ray's above. Alright, hold on. I want to make sure this is attached to you, so it's easy to pick up. There we go. Come on! Attach, bitch. There we go. Woo! Oh, my baby. What is this? Jimmy Neutron, Jimmy Levine, Jimi Hendrix. I guess Kobe got the phone charged up and now he's about to experience adventure. Yeah, you're leashed up, you're called up, and now you're wondering why in the fuck you're still, like, sitting there. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. What are you doing? Hold on. Oh, you bastard. Oh my god. You Fruit Loop. Stuff this in the side pocket here. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. Stop burning, bitch. There we go. I know. You can wait 1 minute. Make sure I don't fucking trip on nothing. Alright. Hold on. Oh. You're all tied up. Wait a minute. You're tied. Hold on. You're tied up. Hey, wait. Oh, God. You fucking son of a... You know, fuck it, I'll just say that one. Ain't gonna be a deal. Oh, you fucking little goddamn mutt, son of a... Can you, like, let me have a moment to, like, play a thing? God, dog. God. Really, Zuka? You're being that much of a butt? Leaves are open and come back to everything stolen. Shut up. Oh my god. Hey. You know what? It shows how much of a privilege I live in the neighborhood that I do. Which, granted, is just like, damn. Come on. Oh, that. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Come on. Damn dog. Ooh, Jupiter's looking nice and bright. Ugh. Of course I dropped the phone. Look up for 1 second, I'm like, Jupiter's nice and bright, and I fucking lose my grip. I'm blaming Zukov for that, by the way. Watch this tonight, ignore gets harassed by police. Well, hey, at least I'm recording it. You know what? I'll give him an excuse too. You know what? No, I won't. I'm just saying that. That is satire with Shiki. That's satire YouTube. That's satire local police department. Oh, bye. Whoa. Don't drag me. You're gonna drug in public. You stay away from the capos. I'll literally fucking yell at them. I don't give a fuck. I'll yell, fuck you pig, all I want. My neighborhood. I pay my tax dollars. I do my job. I'm a law-abiding citizen, sons of bitches. Kitty. Zukov, don't you even dare. Oh, come on. You know, it says oink oink bitches. I literally will. If there actually is a combat that comes by, I will do it. Zukov. Come on. You have to mark your turf. Play. Who's a good boy? Really? Right here? Seriously? See what I have to deal with when I walk him. Come on! Good ball. I hear a car. You don't want to get late. Nope. Oh, come on, Zukov. That's just not really me. Oh, never mind. No car. Well, you can slow the fuck down, sir. This ain't your fucking little speedway. Zukov, come on! Why are you a butt? Why is it so active tonight? What the fuck? It's 1 in the morning and there's like so many cars at night. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Come on. You butts. You little butt. Oh my god, you butt. Come on. You booty hole. You're a booty. You're a little booty hole, you know that? Are you trying to trip me too? I was hoping I'd make it to 70s by the time the song finished, and we're not even there yet, you butt. God, what a little dork. It's... Zukov is a mind of his own. He really does, dude. I don't get it. Look at him. He's just can we go? I'm literally just letting gravity do. Okay, never mind. I was letting gravity do the work. But gravity had another thing in mind when Zukov decided had another thing in his mind. Anyway, we are actually approaching the 70s, so I will put you all in my pocket for a minute, and you'll hear my interesting interaction with the 7-Eleven guy. However that turns out, who knows? It'll just be like a, hi, how are you doing? Gonna get this, here's my ID, blah, blah, blah. You know how it rolls. Whoa, wow, wow. Pocket time! Come on, boy. Come on, Bobby. You goof. Come on. You can't be serious, bro. You can't be marking a turf every single spot you find. 7-Eleven guy sounded Indian. Because I think he was. Is that racist I did? And if so, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, low-key you kind of did. But, I mean, your assumption was correct, though. No, he's chill. I usually see him after work sometimes because, yeah, I mean, I grab my brews and stuff, you know, snacks and shit, so. Thug allows him to store up there. Yeah, as long as they don't cause a problem. Zukov obviously doesn't. Me too. I bought some of their steak and jacket taquitos, like pepper jack taquitos and stuff like that. The last two as a snack for later tonight. Not for now though, but I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I just realized there's like people right across the street and I didn't even know. Zukov, come on, bro. Ah, you fuck. You're cute little head. You have to like mention that. You have to like mention it as much as Zukov has to take a piss on every single little thing out here. Though I kid. I'm a goofy drunk right now. Oh, hey, where's the tune? We need one. Is it taking a shit yet? He probably will. He likes to take one around here. Zukov, come on, man. Come on. Burn down the mall. Burn down the mall. Burn down the mall. That was all nice quiet. Boba. Really? Seriously, dog? Really? Seriously? Come on! God, you're fruit. Goofy boy. You sniffy thing. You sniffy boy. Little sniffer. Little scavenger. What's America turning into? Mondo, condo, shopping mall. Hell, I say, burn down mall. Boy. Okay, yo. Zukov, good boy. He is a good boy. Look at this good boy. Look at this old good boy. Look at this old good boy. Random free shit. Oh, he's a good boy. What's a good little sweet boy? He's scavenger. He's a scavenge boy. What do you think about that? A bunch of my lucky. Where the rock is, man? It's a whole bunch of it. I can get more is looking for. You don't think it's rapping 18-19-year-olds? No, they're not rapping 18-19-year-olds. We can't buy beer. Can't buy beer. You get married and screw yourself up real good. Can't buy beer. $1 million on the master chart. I like how this is just such a fucking hyper anti-capitalist song of just vent and rage. It's beautiful. It's like proto-rage almost. It's like rockabilly rage.
How many units did you move, Mojo? How many things of apple juice did they sell, huh? Come on, suckers! Come on!
Where is Zukov in here? There he is. Oh, for... You goof. Yeah, the stars are nice and out tonight.
Alright, all you weirdos out there. All you moralistic, twisted little evil oxpeckers. You say, we want to censor rock and roll. We want to decide what you read,
here we are.
what you watch, what you listen to.
You're actually a good boy. You'd be a good boy this
Oh,
time.
Mr. Falwell. Oh, Miss Chipper Gore. Wait till I got you on the floor. We're gonna tie you up inside of a shopping mall. And then we're gonna have a war on drugs. A war on drugs.
There we go.
We ought to have a war on war, suckers. We ought to have a war on this kind of senseless American shopping mall. Condominium, new cars. Burn down the mall. Burn down the mall.
Just dancing around now. There we go.
Please, why don't you do that for me? Okay?
Here, let me make sure the gate's closed for him. Alright, Zukov nuts. He just wants nothing more than a life insurance policy on me, bro. He's trying to fucking injure my ass. Hurt me, dude. Trying to trick me. I send memes. You sent a meme? Ooh! Memes! Memes! Weed, Keef, dabs. I approve. I 100% approve and will download. Management. Don't use the laser engraver for non-work related purposes. Me uses laser engraver for non-work related purposes. Management. Yes! Based. Fuck yes, dude. Strippers, cats. Sit on your lap but get mad if you touch them. Yes, I love it. Mama has 20K life insurance policy on me. Woo, doggies. Depending on the vibes, I might smack on those sooner than later. They look like they're fresh, but they look like they're like the bottom of the box. Like, I could kind of tell when they're fresh, because these ones were fresh. You made them probably around midnight. But, I could tell that they were like the bottom of the box, you know, taquitos. Just steak and pepper jack cheese. Those are like the ones that are banging. But, because, you know, considering the work that I do, and their workplace, at least behind the counter, is actually weirdly enough partially similar to ours. Like, when it comes to these things, I can tell that their shit is bottom of the box of what I got, but that's okay. They're still going to be good on the inside. The outside is looking a little sus, but that's alright. I don't give a shit. I'm drunk and stoned. I'm at the phase where I literally don't give a fuck. Oh, Oh, boo-boo. Mwah. Little kiss on the nose. How you think about that, bitch? Little kiss on the nose. That's what you get. Can't wait to experience legal weed. I mean, yeah, like, I will admit, like, the charm kind of goes away after a while, where it's just like, you know, it's just kind of a part of the day-to-day ritual, or like the, you know, weekly or bi-weekly ritual of just like, oh, going to the dispensary, re-up all my shit. You know, like, for me, it's just kind of, you know, ingrained into just kind of the traditional, just daily fucking routine at this point. So, I mean, considering your experience and you being in an illegal state, I understand, like, yeah, because when I first became 21, like, the charm of it was there. Like, I know the charm you're thinking of, and I felt it, you know, when I was doing it for the first few times. But I'm just saying, though, after, like, you know, the first, like, dozen or so times of going into dispensaries, you know, it just kind of becomes part of the routine, you know? It just kind of becomes normal. Which ain't a bad thing, though. Like, fundamentally, that's what it should be. Candy store. Oh, yeah, like, for the first, like, especially the very first time, yeah, you will be a kid in a candy store. I will not, you know, invalidate that. Like, I mean, like, 100%, that is a feeling. Like, I was the same way when I first got in a dispensary. Like, even though I was sitting in the parking lot outside of dispensaries before I was 21, getting weed that way, like, the actual experience of going in there yourself with you know, with being 21 over legally and able to get some yourself, you know, that's cool. And especially really awesome and, you know, fun experience when you're getting it for yourself and the whole shebang and everything. Like, I mean, I remember when I first walked in, it was really awesome because the bud tender gave me a massive fucking hookup because that was the first time going into a dispensary at 21. And they're just like, oh, cool, yeah, we'll just hook you right up, you know, to, you know, kind of give you like a first time, you know, bundle deal and shit. And for choosing our dispensary to do so and blah, 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 blah. You know, they gave me like, you know, just kind of like the equivalent of like the corporate, like, you know, hey, we want you to come back and buy our shit over and over again. What's the max that you can get one time? It used to be 1 ounce, but I'm pretty sure now it's legally 2 ounces. 1 ounce? I think, well, that's what I think it used to be. I'm pretty sure now it's 2 ounces. You can buy 2 ounces at a dispensary at a time and legally carry 2 ounces on your person. Recreationally without a medical card. Because I think at the beginning of either last year or this year, they changed the law slightly where they loosened it, where the recreational legal carry of 1 ounce, they bumped it up double and made it 2. Just because, honestly, I think a main reason, from what I understand, from what I looked up, is because there's such a surplus of marijuana growing in Oregon that it's mostly an attempt of people to just buy more of it and just smoke it or eat it or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, because that's why marijuana is so cheap here, is because there is a surplus of it. Like, that's why federally it needs to be legal, because honestly, Oregon would benefit so fucking much if we were able to import or export our marijuana to other states. I mean, it would, like, the amount of fucking money that Oregon and California, Washington, Colorado, all these legal states that have such a fucking advantage right now, the amount of money and the income that would come into these states and their budget would be insane if it was just federally legalized, because then that'll open the doors to be able to have commerce and trade, you know, when it comes to that. As cash crop, it is. Absolutely. Like this, you know, the grain I'm smoking, I mean, like, this fucking grain right here ain't just grain for the sake of being an herb. I mean, it makes the grains too. I mean, Oregon has so much of it that we can make it cheap that we still make money and have a fucking surplus. I mean, it's just like, that's how much of a supply there is. I mean, you know, because especially around here, it's not that hard to grow. But nonetheless, it's like, I mean, considering how easy it is, and how much of a fucking economic opportunity there is to it, it's just insane that, you know, still, you know, to this fucking day, in 2022, we still have to fight for this shit. It's like, I mean, you would think that this would have started been solved around, like, the late 2010s, honestly. considering how much of a fucking rain, fucking snowball effect that was happening. Because it's still having that, but it's being slow as shit. Do we store sell a mid or just medical? They sell recreational and medical. Yeah. I mean, like a lot of what I get is either lower tier, mid tier, and very rarely, depending how much money I have, I might go high tier. Just kind of depends. Hello, baby. Come here. Man, I'm like a small child in a Wii store for the first time. That's fine. I was kind of too a little bit. I mean, I'll go in there with you, very likely is what would happen. And, I mean, I would just basically be like, yo, it's my friend's first time. He literally, like, first 24 hours, I want to, have him, experience this, so, what type of hookup can we give him, And we just go from there and let you be the kid at the candy store with it, and we'll just, like, fucking go, just blitz ourselves out. I mean, shit, I'll go to, we can go to my fucking local spot that I go to all the time. Because I know they give me hookups and shit because of, they know workers at our store go to their dispensary all the time. So they actually give us some discounts because they know that we, work over there. Because every now and then before they start the shift or during the lunch breaks, they'll actually get food for people over there. So they'll come by our deli too. And, I give them the hookup. They give me the hookup, I'm giving them the hookup. They usually grab, like, salads, tenders, and some stuff like that. If they want, like, because usually there's a guy that might every now and then grab, like, a pound tenders. I give him, like, a pound and a half, dude. Like, I mean, I hook my boy up. I hook my boys and my girls and my NBs up over at that dispensary. Shit, I want some alcohol, too. They should make some THC beer. They have CBD beer that I had at a concert once, and that shit really does make you float a little bit. Like, I mean, I'm floating already as it is, but, I mean, having it from a drink where it's alcoholic and CBD, that's something, dude. It's interesting. I remember having a CBD hemp IPA at, I forgot what concert. I think it was, I forgot what it was, but, I mean, it was legit, like, a really good IPA, though. Nice, I mean... You whore bitch! What are you doing? You're dropping things! I'm sorry, I love you, baby. I love you, bubble. But, yeah, but, like, I mean, I don't know if this is how you would describe a drink, but, I mean, it was actually kind of, like, soft. Like, it had a very nice, savory, like, hop flavor, but also, like, a garnish of that hemp flavor a little bit. I mean, honestly, it was pretty good. I mean, I got a bad batch, but the beer I tasted, tasted bad. It made me sick when I had CBD products. Well, you're in Alabama, so I'm assuming it was a homemade thing. Like, I mean, there's some craft brews out here because of the legality of everything about marijuana in the state. Some craft brews, as long as they only sell it domestically in the state, can sell it. So, when it comes to, like, certain CBD beers and stuff like that, I mean, they do have it available in some stores, and mainly at, like, the breweries of these places and shit. Because, I mean, you can find them in the state, mainly in Portland. A lot of them are based around here in the city. But either way, like, a lot of them will, usually sell them at venues, like, concert halls and stuff like that, or stores that have like or liquor stores, or like various stores that have like a large variety of alcohol available in their alcohol section. if there's a pretty limited supply, chances are you're not going to find it. We have a whole counties that are dry down here, leftover Prohibition era laws. Yeah, that's just trash and garbage and needs to be abolished. There needs to be a federal law that says, like, any remainders of abolition/dry counties are hereby federally illegal, and, you know, the enforcement of such laws, state and county-wide, are no longer legally viable for enforcement. And in fact, the enforcement of it would be illegal. That's how I'd fucking say about it. That'd be my fucking 2 thoughts on it. El video de Alamo Contra. The video of the weapon against CFK Argentina. What happened here? Wait, what happened? What's this video? What am I looking at? Context. What is this? What are we looking at here, buh? You do a burnout in my chat and you just don't provide context? Whoa! What was that? That was a gun, dude. What the fuck? Hold up. What the hell? They're gun jammed. Oh, they're gun jammed. So the vice president of Argentina like almost got whacked and they're gun jammed. Yo, bro. Should have taken some tips from the guy who got Shinzo Abe, low-key, though, if you really wanted to try this, because goddamn, evidently real guns don't work as well as homemade fucking Fallout weapons, but either way, though, like, Jesus Christ, like, what the fuck did she ever do? Like, I don't know anything about Argentinian politics or anything like that, and frankly, like, isn't Argentina, like, fairly, like, one of the better South American countries? Like, I know Uruguay is pretty good. I think, like, what the fuck? I mean, yeah, maybe she's corrupt or something, but who gives it? Like, I mean, okay, like, I mean, does that merit, like, that? Like, holy fuck, come on. Come on now. What the hell? What is this? I mean, it almost looked plastic-like. I mean, I'm wondering if it was just, like, some shittily fucking, just, like, unironically, like, some Chinese license-built, like, Noriko fucking pistol or some shit, because fucking hell, ex-lover, maybe. I mean, honestly, maybe? I mean, I don't know anything about the context. I mean, goddamn. This would have been, like, a frame, like, if the gun worked, a frame after this would have been live leak. Because, like, holy shit, dude. I mean, when your gun jams like that, like, I mean, you're pretty much fucked. You're caught, like, pretty much immediately. I mean, because your hand pops up, you're like, gun jam. Oh, shit, later, let me try to unjam this. But everyone looks where that hand just went back to. And it only has one place to go where that arm is going, so, you like... want. That's I guess not a Darwin Award, but, it's an award for some major fucking stupidity and incompetence, though. Like, goddamn. I wish Reagan had got whacked by a shooter. I'll tell you, well, I'm just gonna keep my shit shut for that one. In fact, you're actually making me remind me of a song. I know I've been playing a lot of Dead Kennedys, but... yeah, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. This is a song about Reagan. That's some real bad luck for the assassin. No, seriously. That's what I said, like, maybe Fallout weapon concoctions are better if you're an assassin, apparently. Because at least you can do test trials and shit and all that.
Last call for your freedom of speech. Drink up. Happy hour is now enforced by law. Don't forget our house special. It's called Tricky Dicky Screwdriver. It's got 1 part Jack Daniels, 2 parts Purple Kool-Aid,
I'm out of the brains in him gotten back storeroom. Happy trails trails to you. Happy trails to you. I'm Emperor Ronald Reagan, bored again with fascist cravings. Still you made me president. Human rights will soon go away. Hungry now, you're shot today. I commanded all of you. I gonna pray in school. And I'll make sure they're Christian too. California, Uber Alice. California, Uber Alice. Uber Alice. California, Uber Alice. California. Shabba-da-wah. Shabba-da-wah. Yeah! Ron DeSantis could be Reagan-like figure. Honestly, I want to modernize this song, and I was kind of thinking of doing one for Kamala Harris, but these days, I'm thinking the DeSantis version is more appropriate. But instead of California, it would be Florida, Uber Alice, Florida, Uber Alice. That's what it would be, basically. Uber Alice, Florida, Uber Alice, Uber Alice, Florida, Uber Alice, Florida. I mean, it works. It actually does. I mean, California, Florida. I mean, it rhymes. It actually would work. God damn it. Alright, well, this song needs to be hella modernized for 2023 and 4. But, you know, hey. Yeah, that's it. Just relax. Having a drink. A few more pretzels. A little more MSG. A little more Dallas Cowboys on your TV. Lock your doors. Close your minds. In time for the 2-minute warning. Oh, welcome to 1984. Now you're ready for the Third World War. You too will meet the secret police. We'll draft you and jail your niece. You'll march quietly to boot camp. They'll shoot you dead, make you a man. Don't you worry, it's for a cause. Feeding global corporations claws. Die in a brand new poison gas. They'll start around Afghanistan. Making money for President Reagan. Making money for President Reagan. All the fights of President Reagan. California, Uber Alice. California, Uber Alice. Uber Alice. California, Uber Alice. California. This, I mean, it's goddamn. I mean, honestly, this song, especially within its themes, really needs modernization. Especially for DeSantis. I mean, fucking hell. Just flip a little bit of the themes a little bit. It's like making money for President DeSantis. I mean, honestly, even that would like work pretty well. Dying already hand to new. Like, I mean, because also like you'll go quietly to boot camp. They'll shoot you dead, make you a man. I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, just slightly change up the lyrics to that. They'll shoot you dead, you know, because it can't make you a man or something like that. I mean, there's various different little play-ons of the lyrics that can definitely be modernized for a more, like, DeSantis archetype. Or even a kind of a Kamala Harris archetype, too, a little bit. But definitely DeSantis, for sure. I'm not saying Trump is good, but I'm legit scared. Yeah, no, I mean, frankly, yeah, I mean, I am too. Like, Trump is one thing, because I feel like, I mean, he would actually be kind of a more easier defeat, but DeSantis, no. Like, he's, somebody I would definitely really, you know, be worried about, considering that he's just basically a far more competent, more hinged version of Trump. And that in itself basically makes his whole like fascist rhetoric and his fascist demeanor more palatable to a lot of apolitical people and people that don't necessarily pay attention to politics and shit. In my NCR game, I've highlighted one of Caesar Legion break rate generals. I'm helping him win the Civil War. So kind of like a Caesar's Legion reformist general. I could kind of see that, actually. I could kind of see that in the Fallout lore. Like, let's say the courier in New Vegas doesn't, like, side of the Legion become the heir, you know, for Caesar, and they do collapse like that. You know, I could see maybe a general or two, even, being more of, like, a reformist, you know, where they're a little bit more willing to compromise with the NCR and be more diplomatic with them, maybe. Like, you know, to maybe expand elsewhere. You know, I don't know. I mean, that actually would... Yeah, I don't know. His political affiliation is People, so that's what I assume. I mean, probably. Because, you know, if you consider People, that probably would also mean, you know, potential... I guess how you interpret it in your Hearts of Iron 4, you know, mod, I guess it does, you know, vary. But... I mean, I guess how you interpret it, People can, you know, mean, you know, also the slaves that are within the Caesar's Legion too. And their grievances, which obviously them being slaves, I'm pretty sure they have every grievance in the fucking world. So, you know, I mean, I would assume it as well. Like, I would assume that he's more of like a reformist type who's willing to, like, abolish some of the more older traditions of Caesar's Legion that Caesar upheld. And do more of like a Roman Republic style type of, Legion, in a sense. Like a Caesar's Republic, almost, instead of a Caesar's Legion. You need to download Ouroboros to try that. Yeah, you're making me want to. Like, honestly, this weekend, that's going to be one of the things I'm going to do. It's Landinus, actually. Landinus! Leggett Landinus? Really? That guy's, like, all about blood and gore and fucking battle and shit, bro. And, like, glory in battle. Really? Leggett Landinus? Really? Like, well, you know what? That makes sense, actually. Because if you meet him and you have, like, a 100 speech in Fallout New Vegas and you have, like, a political battle with him and debate bro him... You could basically debate bro him out of falling back and retreating from Hoover Dam. Like, you could, like, you can't actually debate bro him and he will debate bro you. So, I mean, you know what? Actually, that makes sense. Like, maybe he's not necessarily the most diplomatic figure, but if a more diplomatic mind were to talk him down and, you know, explain, you know, to him, kind of like if you did the speech 100 path of debate bro and him to retreat, then he would be more apted to diplomacy. So he also has to kind of respect you as well, especially when it comes to the virtues of battle and shit as well. So he also kind of has to have, like, he very interesting character, honestly. Like, he respects and will be more diplomatic and philosophical with those he respects, you know, as a warrior and someone who's made their merit in battle, basically. But beyond that, he just is like a brute. I'm helping to fight Vulpes and other two legates. Like, a part of me feels like Vulpes would be more of like the diplomatic type, because he's like he's more espionage and like more of a spy kind of guy. Like, you know, because he's, you know, doing, you know, scouting work and spy and espionage for the Caesar's Legion. Like, he strikes me as somebody who would probably be more of a reformist. You know, or like somebody who would be, like, for the people, so to speak, because, you know, he's kind of, like, under the radar and being willing to, like, talk with other people, kind of get an idea about what other perspectives are to kind of, you know, get information and shit like that. You think he'd be more in tune with other cultures, so to speak. I mean, at least in a sense of, like, the Fallout universe, you know? So, like, I don't know, he would strike me more as, like, kind of the people's, you know, type of guy. Strikes me as a snake. I mean, fundamentally, yes. Like, Vulpes as a personality, he is a fucking snake. Through and through. He is a snake. Absolutely. But in a sense of, you know, using that, I get, you know, maybe using the, you know, a sense of a republic and, you know, uplifting, you know, the underlings beneath him, you know, to get his own gain and grandeur. I mean, it makes sense, especially considering how he can use the sense of information and knowledge and, experience of being within, like other cultures within the Fallout universe, like of the NCR, places like Nimpton, so on and so forth, and New Vegas, etc. Like, and being able to use that as as an advantage to, bring himself to power, but also, uplift maybe these other people as well by using this information and this knowledge, to his favor. Like, it's a means to an end at the end of the day, but as a result, it's more of like incrementalism for the people underneath him. Basically, it's like neoliberal incrementalism. He's a fucking snake in the grass, but he's willing to do basically breadcrumbs, incrementalism, neoliberal style bullshit to essentially keep himself in power and keep him at the top and maximize that as much as possible, but make sure that the people underneath him are kept in line by giving them crumbs when they bark up enough. That's what he strikes me. He strikes me as like Elizabeth Warren, basically. A fucking snake who would, be very friendly to your face. But will fuck you over if he really wants to and wants to fucking, make sure he gets himself on the top of the ladder. They're honestly, like, they are pretty similar when it comes to themselves in that way. Because the side of Joshua didn't... I'm having to fight Legion puppets, including the Navajo and Apache. Because they sided with Joshua, who didn't leave the Legion in his time, and he's a hard fighter. Well, of course. I mean, Joshua Graham is like he was like basically the top general at, before he was, considered a failure for the Battle of Hoover Dam and the initial first defeat there. It made an example afterwards, but before then, like, yeah, he was known as like the most formidable, most brutal, badass motherfucker, when it came to battle and shit, as a general and on the front lines. Like, he was a frontline general and a master tactician as well. That's why in the Elders of Zion DLC, like, especially when you help him out, like, he really kind of delves into some, like, I mean, not directly, but some basically straight up art of war philosophy, basically. While doing so very biblically. Because obviously the book that you can pick up is, the Bible, essentially. And he talks a lot about that because he's just named after a biblical character anyway. Which I don't really care for, but for lore, it makes sense, and honestly, it's pretty cool anyway. Especially when it comes to, like, the delving of the philosophy into Christianity in that DLC. It did so without actually really, like, pushing Christianity that much. Or Mormonism, I should say, as well. He should have taken over after Caesar dies. Yeah, honestly, Joshua Graham is, like, if anyone, I think, out of all the legates who would be the reformer, somebody who would probably instate, like, a Caesar's Republic or, like, a Legion's Republic or some shit like that, it would be Joshua Graham. Because, like, I mean, especially in the Elders of Zion DLC, like, it really expands him as a character and as a personality, and really lets you kind of get to know how he would be, and how he is, especially, after his, attempted example making of his execution, even though obviously he lived, while literally internally suffering. Like, he describes literally being in constant pain and having to change his bandages every day and just being in constant torment. Like, he describes that in detail, and it's actually pretty fucking, like, damn, dude. But channels it and harnesses it, and basically because of the will of God, is essentially the reason why he keeps fucking walking. Which, for someone like Joshua Graham especially, what he's been through, I'm not gonna judge his religious views. Like, I'm the last person to fucking, start doing that. Because I would not fuck with him. It's like, yeah, let me just, question and judge his beliefs, yeah. After all he's been through and still walking around and being a walking death machine still. It's like, oh yeah, let me judge you. Let me, like, start judging your spirituality. Yeah, okay. If anything, I'll actually think there's something to his fucking views, if that's the case. It's like, shit, maybe he believes something that actually has something to it. What the fuck? Shit, maybe there's something to what he's saying. Damn. He seems to regret his time with the Legion. That's why I think he would be a reformer. Because he does. I mean, I truly do think he actually does. because, you know, in a sense, he feels manipulated by the Kaiser because he thought he was building something that would, you know, be better for not just him and everybody around him, but also for the people that they were, you know, in his mind, probably, you know, in a sense of liberation as they dealt with these tribes, you know, one by one. You know, it's like as these tribes, you know, either enlightened themselves or resisted and fought back, you know, due to their own ignorance or aggression or whatever. I mean, you know, he obviously had kind of this more virtuous mindset, you know, in his, you know, mind about it, and was manipulated and brainwashed into thinking it. He's like a, you know, a reformist, essentially. Honestly, it's like an archetype for somebody who's like a fascist Christian evangelical or like a Nazi, but, you know, has reformed themselves from being that. Maybe they are still religious and spiritual, but nonetheless, they've reformed from their more, you know, fascistic ideas or their Nazistic views and shit, you know, despite that. You know, he's kind of like an archetype for someone like that, in my mind. He says he couldn't take over for Kaiser, but I honestly think he could have. I think that's just because he's humbling himself. He's a very humble person. Despite, you know, because he doesn't necessarily, you know, flex his shit so much. He talks a lot about his humility and, you know, his, you know, like, punishments and, you know, and all this other shit. Like, I mean, he's not really much of an ego stroker. Doesn't have a power trip at all. So I think a lot of that's just because he's humbling himself. But that could just be me. I mean, considering who he is, it would make sense, though. Making me want to fucking play Fallout New Vegas right now, goddammit. Especially the Elders of Zion DLC. Because honestly, even for the map, it was fucking beautiful. Like, the fucking, the Zion map for Fallout New Vegas, like, it was so fucking beautiful, honestly. I mean, given the graphics are, maybe to a mild degree, are dated, I mean, considering, like, New Vegas being mostly a desert wasteland, I mean, but then, you know, when you go into the Elders of Zion, there's a lot of forests, there's actually, like, trees and bushes and shit like that, you know, fucking, oops, and then, like, you know, fucking, like, rivers and, you know, so on and so forth. Like, it actually kind of brought some life, you know, to the environment a little bit. I mean, it wasn't a big map, I mean, none of the DLC maps were big, but, like, I mean, for, you know, for what it was, though, it was a very beautiful map. Like, they really did a great job for the DLCs, you know, for the maps in that game, honestly. Because even Old World Blues, like, I mean, despite, like, it being mostly a wasteland as well, like, seeing all the different, like, scientific infrastructure and architecture and all that shit, I mean, it really added, like, a really cool aesthetic to everything. President Kimball of the NCR is an imperialistic bastard. I mean, even in New Vegas, in the actual game itself, he is. I mean, you could just kind of tell based on, like, the citizens who are freshly in the NCR and ones who, you know, moved out east, you know, already citizens of the NCR. I mean, you could just kind of tell they're not just necessarily imperialistic, but they're also kind of like a proto-apartheid style type of state, almost. Because there are a lot of people who are a part of the inner California Republic who were kind of colonizing, moving eastward towards New Vegas and Nevada, in places like in Colorado, where the Diseases Legion is. Which is why both of them are at war, you know, on top of various other aspects of border disputes. But the Hoover Dam, like, honestly, really, if you really, that really is actually the main causation of why those two factions were at war, is because of the imperialism of the NCR. Because they were trying to colonize and expand eastward, and Hoover Dam was still functional, and obviously wasn't really, you know, taken by anybody yet. So, you know, both of these, you know, factions happened to meet pretty much around the same time at Hoover Dam, and had a battle to essentially, you know, who controls the power and the power supply within the region, because Hoover Dam not only supplied the power to New Vegas, but also supply the power to, you know, other areas throughout the wasteland and surrounding area. Essentially the entire map of New Vegas, basically. And whoever owns that essentially owns the land and the area around it. and New Vegas itself. So yeah, like the NCR essentially, especially when it comes to their expansion eastward into settlement building, like the Hoover Dam plays a fundamental and necessary role into expanding and settling into places like in Nevada and around New Vegas. I mean, and because of that, like, it's essentially like, a mini apartheid and them, imperialistically expanding and taking necessary resources, mainly energy resources, it's almost like kind of a, motif towards, how like, resource wars happen, into, in today's standards. Only instead it's hydro energy with a dam. Ever wonder why Legion's interior armor has power armor parts on it? Because Legion have overrun a few Midwestern Brotherhood steel bunkers in Colorado. Yeah, I remember, I think in New Vegas, it's murmured about it. Like, if you play the game and expand into the Caesar's Legion, like, lore a little bit, like, I think it's implied a little bit in there. I mean, obviously the armor itself is implied too, but, like, I think it is explained somewhat in the lore if you expand yourself into New Vegas a little bit. Or at least enough to, Caesar's Legion lore. Song reacts to working class TikToks? There's a subgenre of TikToks of working class TikToks? You can also play as more than a few Brotherhood Steel chapters. Yeah, I know there's one out in Washington you were talking about, but they sound like fucking psychopaths. So that's kind of like, damn rip. Still, I definitely want to play the Brotherhood Steel, or not the Brotherhood Steel, but the Old World Blues mod, so I can, I kind of see about making like a new Pacific States faction. And I also need to get the Kaiserreich mod. Like, those are the two mods I really need to get. Because then I can do a combined Syndicates of America playthrough and do an Old World Blues playthrough. Why does Hassan look like the embodiment of Hank Pecker? What's up, brother? I'm about to tell you why Trump is the best president we ever goddamn had outside of Reagan. My name's Hank Pecker, and I'm endorsed by Les Rimbaud and Ben Shapiro. God bless his country. Like, I feel like this is just the embodiment of Hank Pecker right here. Like Hassan literally looks like he has a mullet right now. Like, in this thumbnail, he literally looks like he has a mullet. Dude, Hassan should actually fucking rock a mullet, dude. Dude, like, Hassan Piker with a mullet would actually low-key be kind of sexy. With that mustache, like, low-key, though, he actually unironically be sexy as fuck. I mean, he already kind of is, I'm not even gonna lie. But, still. If you had a mullet, goatee or that mustache, like, mullet combo, like, bandana, hat, doesn't matter. Like, I mean, low-key, though, Hassan would actually kind of be like, God damn it. Make me swoon over, I'd tell you that much. The She Brother, the Lost Bobby Brother, the Washer Brother, Steel, the Lost Seals Brother, yeah. There's a whole lot of them. Anyway. I love how he looks. I love how, like, in this right here, his hair is all fluffed out and just off his sides. Like, get a mullet, bro. Get a mullet, Hassan. I think it'll be pretty dope. I think it'll look good. I think most destinations have developed folks trees or a couple of coffee. So I'd beat make. Guy, dude, lifting a bunch of fucking dishes. Damn, dude. Oh, damn, those are all dishes that he's serving out to people. Damn, bro. Okay, this waiter better be getting... This server right here better be getting fucking bank in tips, dude. For doing, like, for that fucking balance act, you better be banking, like, hundreds in tips. Dude's speed walking it, too. He's done this before. He's probably practiced. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to do that. Oh my god. I mean, all full fucking amazing food. Where is this? Dude, where is this restaurant? Like, where the fuck is this restaurant where you get a view like that? Hold the fuck up. Let's enhance this. Look at this view. Just look at the background. Look at that view. What the fuck is this? What type of, like, where in the fuck is this? Like, where can I eat? Like, where can I eat here, dude? Where can I go to eat here? Like, you're, like, on a hillside and you get, like, a fucking beautiful jungle to look at? Like, what in the fuck? I wanna be there. I wanna eat there. Yo. Looks fucking amazing. This restaurant's so big, they have it on like a lawn. They have like, what the fuck? I want to be here. Where'd my ladder go? Like, I want to be here. Like, ugh, I'm jealous. This is obviously like some bougie ass, like 5-star tier, like elite rich fuck restaurant. Probably in like goddamn Thailand or something, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna be blunt. That's probably what it is. And it's like, I wish, you know? But it's cool, and I actually respect this dude for doing this shit, though. Like, I can respect the workers of this place if they're able to, like, you know, do that shit. And again, honestly, I bet because it's a rich, bougie fucking place of a restaurant, they probably are getting mad tips. You know, so, you know what? You know, like, that's probably why he's doing it, so he can really, you know, flex up on some extra tips.
Bottom line of the restaurant would suffer. If he has an escort to clear the path, why not just have them carry 1/3 of the total? Well, that too, yes. But I think this was just for the TikTok.
Yeah, probably. But still impressive. Okay, maybe not, because there's a bunch of white dudes. Is it like in England or something? In fucking like, I don't even, Australia? New Zealand? New Zealand, maybe? You still had to have 2 people to lower it, though. Hey, got it.
Or maybe the guy filming the TikTok could have helped out. Nah.
Nah, he has to, you know, make sure that, you know, the view's good.
Doesn't suffer, they get paid less than minimum wage. Bro, you don't get it. Doing stuff like this was the only thing that made restaurants fun. Like, that makes sense. This is the reward for being Catholic. Did he?
Weekend in the life.
Oh, I love this video. I love this guy's videos.
Thursday afterwards.
Wait, what's this? Wait, what did it say? Weekend in the life of a 26-year-old in New York City. Okay.
Yeah, I love this guy's videos.
Thursday after work, Matt came over. I gave him the second tattoo I've done for him, and then we went to Ray's for their wedding night. After that, I was on a roll, so Olivia wanted a tattoo as well. Friday, I had a wellness day, so no work, and went to the gym.
Someone needs to stop this man from tatting everybody up.
So I guess a tattoo artist just kind of talking about his day-to-day life, I guess? A tattoo vlogger on TikTok, I suppose? I mean, it's still pretty cool. Tattoo artists are fucking awesome, honestly. I still need to fucking get some tattoos myself, frankly. But, I mean, it's actually kind of dope. Like, I mean, you got, like, such a, you know, in relationship with people, you know, especially with your tattoo art that, you know, kind of get, like, a little hookup, you know, get deals, you know, for, you know, people and their friends and family and stuff. I mean, that's some good shit. Like, that's what, I mean, that's what, like, I love about, like, you know, like, the quote-unquote liberal arts / like, the arts trade period abroad because of shit like this. I mean, you get some very creative people, you know, who happen to be, you know, of a more of a somewhat entrepreneur mind and, you know, can, you know, expand their arts and craft and shit, you know, not just in, like, various forms like music or writing and stuff, but literally on the, you know, canvas of someone's body. What do you think of the tattoo I showed you? Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot a little bit of it, but I know it was in that, here, let me look at it again, because I know you sent it to me, so here. You don't have to send it to me again. I know you sent it to me on a method. And the method is here. Because I know it's like a symbiote one. I remember it looking pretty fucking cool. Where is it? Oh, here's all my picks. Okay. I'm glad the screen isn't up. Let's just put it that way. Knowing what I send to you. Ah, there it is. Hey. Honestly, like, I mean, I could see it being added on to as well. Like, you know, some stuff added around it. Because it almost looks like veins or, like, roots of, like, some fungal, biological, like, amoeba thing or something, too. Obviously, I mean, because it's a symbiote, you know. Like, I mean, it makes sense. But, you know, like, I could see some stuff that could be added to that over time. My Venom symbiote tattoo. Yeah, I mean, I like it.
Went to my favorite place in the world, which is Mother of Junk. My friend Luke let me use his pool pass, so I just got my tan on. And then I had to run home to get ready for a photo shoot with Allison and Walter. Before being the first guest ever on the Ghost Girls podcast, made Matt come to Verlaine for a lychee martini and headed over to the Mercury Lounge to see Kobe play. And I actually got on stage. And then met some friends over at Dingling in the East Village. Saturday was like a perfect day, so we thought it'd be a great...
Sounds like this guy's just basically fucking vibing it up.
Well, they're doing too
what are you doing?
Out there in New York, actually. Maybe they... Bro, they're working...
Can you guess how much it was?
They're doing too much stuff. They got me thinking
120?
Like, I'm Alan Greenspan up in here. We need to make them poorer, okay?
I just realized I didn't have the screen up. God damn it.
We need to make these liberal elites a little bit poorer. They're doing too much. We
need to make these liberal art degree Ivy League students a little more poor.
Which everyone should definitely do.
If you're wondering,
look at these liberal commies having fun and doing things with their, you know, interests in their trades and actually doing things with their life that are, you know, like, you know, valuable and fruitful to them. Oh, the audacity. Let's make them more poor and make them, you know, get away from that and not make them have, you know, those opportunities. Boo. Capitalism go.
Sleeping, more sleeping, playing basketball, and then more sleeping.
75 actually. Wow. Up here, something like that would probably be, you know, depending on the artist, maybe about that price, or maybe about like 100, 120, about maybe. I mean, depending.
Home and slept, and then went over to a party in Gramercy. Sunday, Rowan off Bedford invited me to East Villains for free piercing, so I took advantage of that. And then we just thrifted all day, and I got some really good finds. My apartment was officially the biggest hangover den it's ever been, so cleaned up the entire night, got ready for the week, and that was my weekend.
Good TikTok on the perks company gives to underpaid workers.
Companies like Google are known for their amazing perks, right?
What
if I told you there's a dark reason those companies do that? To get you to work more for less. At Google, you get 3 square meals a day for free, but dinner would start at like 6:30, so you had to stay late working more to get the free food. My favorite perk was the shuttles. They would start at 6 a.m. in the morning, and they would run home till 10 p.m. at night. And they had Wi-Fi on them, so you would work while on the shuttle. I love that you could bring your dog to the office and that the offices were dog-friendly, but in reality, they did that so you would not leave the office to go take care of your dog. When I worked at...
fuck that. Like, I would, like, literally keep my dog at home just to do that. Why do you think I leave my dog when I'm at work at home? So I can have advantage on my breaks and my lunch break to come home and check on my baby boy and let him outside. Like, so he's not, like, leashed up in the fucking break room all goddamn day. Like, I mean, yeah, like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, fuck, dude, Google's fucking parasitical, bro. What the fuck? I mean... Companies, you know, will always find some way to try to make you work more for less, and they'll use anything under the sun to do that with. Like, yeah, maybe you might get 1.5 times overtime pay or some shit like that, but they'll always find ways to fuck you, you know, when it comes to that shit. Like with our work, like, it has to be 40 hours plus a week for you to get that overtime with the 1.5 times pay. Like, and also, I think the only exception to that is that if you work 30 plus more minutes on your shift before, like, you show up or after. So if I showed up like 40 minutes early, then 10 minutes will count. If I left like an hour early, then 30 minutes will count. You know, so on and so forth. Zukov! Hey! Hey! Get over here. I would literally give you a treat to shut up. Come on. punk ass fucking little hoe. But, excuse me, little fucking whore. Here. There you go. Last time I checked down here, someone to do a tattoo again. They want 300 tattoos have gone up price. Oof. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, you know, for especially the starter tattoos that I want, it won't be that fucking much. I'll have to get an appraisal. I'll have to, like, maybe walk into a tattoo shop and be like, hey, if I wanted to get, like, you know, this and this and this, you know, how much would that be collectively, you know, for, like, one session or something? Because I'm pretty committed on getting some tattoos here pretty soon anyway. I'm just kind of wondering, you know, where I should start. I'm kind of thinking maybe, like, around here, maybe, like, my legs somewhere. Like, I'm kind of thinking of somewhere around there at first. And then maybe do my arm sleeves, you know, a little later. Look at you. Fuck you, bitch.
To make coffee for you, and there was tons of snacks. And I asked my director, though, why do I not earn commission until I book $12,000 in sales every month? And he told me, that's when we break even on you for the office, for the snacks, for the perks that we give you. And I'm like, well, I would rather not have those perks, and I'd rather just have a higher salary. He said, well, too bad, that's not really how this works. All of the...
What the fuck? Too bad, that's not how this works. We just basically fuck you over and steal your wages and fucking, you know, cut your pay. And you just have to suck it up and suck the Google dick. Suck the Alphabet Corporation's cock and, you know, make sure you fondle the balls a little bit and tickle the, you know, ring of the asshole a little bit while you do so. And, yeah, and you'll just suck it up and take it like the little whore that you are for a worker in the cog of the machine. Yeah, that's right. Suck it up, bitch. Dude, man, fuck Google, dude. What the fuck? Wow. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, a lot of these, you know, type of companies will just, I mean, like I said from earlier, like, I mean, they'll find any fucking excuse to do shit like this. I mean, like, when it comes to, you know, like, a lot of elements, like, you know, when it comes to our whole district, you know, not paying workers fairly and actually, you know, having open wage theft going on and shit. And frankly, I'm honestly hoping that, you know, and really, I really kind of want to, you know, walk around into different stores at some point, actually have, like, some time off, like, take some vacation time, but use that as, like, my own personal private investigative business, you know, to go to different stores and really see how many people are affected and see how many people are willing to maybe, like, do a collective lawsuit on this shit. Because, frankly, like, I mean, I already know one of my coworkers wants to do something like that for his own personal bullshit, and I'm thinking, like, especially for the whole, like, wage theft bullshit, I mean, there could be a major fucking case, especially for the National Labor Board and shit. I mean, I'm just, you know, it's like, all things considered, I mean, Safeway is heavily notorious, you know, for fighting any of that shit. Because they don't give a fuck, because they want to, you know, and it's the whole joke and, you know, underlying meme within workers or former workers of Safeway and shit, but it's because it's fucking true. It's, you know, it's like, it's more or less like Slaveway more than Safeway, because they're notoriously, you know, willing to fight every step of the way to make sure that they treat their workers like the closest they can to, like, a peasant slave serf, you know, versus, like, you know, a worker with actual, you know, basic decent compassion and merit and, you know, like, respect, you know, for doing the job that they have to fucking do. Because corporate don't give a fuck besides, you know, treating you as the former, not the latter. So, it doesn't surprise me that any other of these fucking companies, you know, do the same type of shit, like how Google does it, but, I mean, you know, like, at the end of the day, like, they all have various different ways of doing it. Like, I mean, some companies have to do it more creatively, like ours does, because of certain elements, like a union to back us up, you know, to a certain degree, but for companies like Google, I mean, it's gloves off for them. They can do whatever the fuck they want. I want to get another tat of somebody else crawling up my arm, but red and black tentacles instead, just black. Tattoo my dick. I mean, I couldn't tat my genital area, honestly. Like, my legs, like, maybe my inner thighs and stuff, but anywhere closer than that, nope.
They're longer and harder for less money than you would at a traditional 9 to 5 because they're taking care of everything else. What's your favorite?
Is literally a tech serfdom, dude. It's awesome. Neo-feudalism. But hey, listen, you get green pancakes, you know what I mean? Also, it's tax write-offs. Well, that too. Like, that's just more expenditure. It's more spending. I've honestly had to leave the room during the student debt talk because it reminded...
Tramp stamp butterfly.
Being reminded about it felt crippling. What is this? Is this the word?
Nah, it'd be a tramp stamp paw.
You built in. Does anyone work still? Craft Ventures, guys.
I started bright and early at 6 a.m. because I had a long day of events, so I needed to get to the office early to get some stuff done. The city was actually glowing this morning. I love getting up this early because the sunlight is just so beautiful.
Dude, I love these day in the life videos, dude. I feel like it's rage bait for some dude. You know what this is for? This is the other side of the sexy, big, burly dudes working at the oil rig. This is the other side of that, which is like, first of all, everyone has a job like this. If you live in a city, this is your job. If you live in a city...
Yep.
And you don't
honestly, this literally, like, borderline feels like some random Portland, like, worker nerd in, you know, downtown Portland would make. You know, this sounds like, you know, this literally looks like some vlog some downtown Portland dork would make. Just saying.
Which, by the way, of course, not real working class, obviously, if you ask these Brooklyn podcasters. If you work, unless you work in retail, if you work in, like, the service industry in some regard, this is your job. This is what you do. Everyone living in...
Yeah, I work in the retail industry. I'm not part of these people.
Please do this, okay? And no, when I say Brooklyn podcasters, I'm not talking about Chapo. I'm talking about Chapo-adjacent communities that constantly are, like...
Retail represent.
The real working class is working in an oil rig or working in a farm, and everything else is... I'm talking about people with art PhDs who now have fat Patreons by just being like, I'm a reactionary now, but I do it in a cool way, okay?
Well, at this time of day. And I got to the office, I picked up some cute little stickers that we had out, and I was definitely one of the first people in the office. It was like...
Oh my god, yeah, I picked up some stickers from my company office because, you know, my corporation has, like, some cute little things like that and trinkets and stuff for benefits. Yeah. Are you sure this is TikToks for working class, like working class TikToks? Because this feels like some liberal NIMBY trying to pretend they're working class. Like, I mean, not 100%, you know, feeling it. This strikes me as some Portland liberal NIMBY more than like some working class Joe.
On my floor. And I started getting to work. I had to finalize some campaign edits before my meeting started for the day. I went downstairs. When breakfast finally opened, I got coffee and got...
You know, free for, you know, by the company, but we don't get any benefits beyond that because, you know, it's like a little write-off thing or something like that for the company instead, so we don't get, like, healthcare benefits. But, hey, we get free food. Yay. It's like, ugh. Portland NIMBY. NIMBY is an acronym. Portland NIMBY is just specifically a Portland version of that, which isn't really different from any other NIMBY. But NIMBY is an acronym for not in my backyard, which basically is usually like, here's like an example of what a NIMBY is. Like, hey, you know, I'm an advocate for relieving the homeless, but if there's like affordable housing, you know, infrastructure that's going to be built up around in my neighborhood, I don't like that. I want it to be built up, you know, somewhere else in town. I don't want it in mine, not my backyard, basically. That's essentially what it means. Or like, hey, there happens to be homeless people in my neighborhood. Can you get them the fuck out? Like, oh, wait, there's affordable housing bill that might be pushed to help alleviate that? Nah, can we actually have, like, you know, police, you know, wrap them up? Hey! What the fuck? My stepdad is a NIMBY. Well, he's a conservative NIMBY. So, I mean, NIMBYs are pretty broad, but they're either liberal and conservative. Like, they're either liberal or, you know, anything righter than that.
AM, and then we just got some new swag at work, so I got to pick up a shirt and a jacket.
What? We just got some new swag at work. We got some work swag. Ew. Do you think I'm wearing this work shirt for swag? Ew. No. What? No. This is not a working class TikTok. No, it's not. What the fuck? Come here. Bye-bye. Oh. What? What are you doing? I'm gonna, like, throw this bag at you. Yeah, I told you I was gonna throw it at you, asshole. Freak.
Already have enough swag, and then I headed down to get some lunch. We had like a beautiful dessert.
Stop talking about swag!
Vegan panna cotta. It was delicious. And after lunch, we headed to my favorite event of the day. We went to Scratch Goods with LinkedIn today, which I've been wanting to go to forever. You basically get to make a homemade face mask and just treat yourself a little self-care moment. We had about 30 people from the Chicago office.
Oh my god, I'm getting annoyed by this.
Let's go to this event. It was so much fun. We walked back to the office and grabbed...
Oh my god, so much fun. I had a little face mask and a pedicure, and I basically was like an IT, you know, swag girl. And, you know, got some cool swag by the company and got some cool corporate stickers. Oh my goodness, yeah, working class TikToks.
I picked up some kombucha, finished it.
Kombucha!
Because, like, these people...
I got some kombucha, you know, for my last break on work and went back, you know, to finish my, you know, corporate management, administrative, you know, office paper filing work. Yeah.
Ate a lot either.
Swag bucks, yes. And I, like, the first time I heard of them was wanting to be the last time I heard of them, and you have failed my goal. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
They are providing a more value than they actually, to the company, than they actually are getting paid. But it's these, like, little things that, that basically make it so that, you know, make it so that you don't think about that, okay? You just get, like, little treats sprinkled in. They're like, here, sure, you're gonna work for 30 grand a year, okay? And you're gonna like it because we're sprinkling some little treats in between. You get breakfast and shit, which, by the way, they should offer that.
A few things up before.
I mean, yes, I don't disagree. They shouldn't. They should offer that, like, absolutely. But, like, I mean, honestly, like, I think maybe just because of the vibe of, like, liberal NIMBY types and, like, neolibs and fake progressive types, you know, in Portland at least, like, a lot of, like, the last two TikToks mainly, like the New York one and this one, really struck me as very, like, liberal NIMBY-esque, you know, for what I've experienced, you know, around here in Portland and shit. And it's just like, ugh, it rubs me the wrong way. It's like, yeah, I mean, I get, fundamentally, they're still all working class folk and shit, but, like, I mean, it just kind of feels like, oh, look, I'm gonna brag about me being exploited. It's like, it's like, you're not gonna get it, you fuck you! It's like, you ain't gonna get it. It's like a lot of the people at my friend's, you know, Rip City and his workplace and shit. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people that are like this, like that, you know, where it's like, you know, I mean, it's just, it's ridiculous. Or it's like, there's a lot of people that basically are complicit with, you know, the exploitation because of the nice few couple little trinkets they get because, oh, they get free breakfast or something. Or the benefits are very nice or whatever the fuck, you know, despite being not paid very well, or, you know, the work being shit or being understaffed or whatever the fuck, or working conditions being hazardous, or, I mean, whatever it is. I mean, it's like, ugh.
Or in the
It's
office.
like, quit being happy for what, like, you know, the exploitative bullshit that these corporations, you know, give you to manipulate you with as little trinkets.
Full charity. And I walked home with a few of my coworkers all the way to River North. It was a long-ass walk, but I had to go by Whole Foods to pick up some goods for a picnic with some of my girlfriends. It was such a great way to end the day with my girls, eating and drinking and watching the beautiful skyline of Chicago. Good night.
Cool, good for you.
That swag and lunch is sometimes the only time people can't afford to live in the cities but need to get into the industry and survive. Free breakfast was Fred Hampton's idea. Drink the kombucha and don't think about how much we're underpaying you, please. But also,
yeah, like whoever said that in the comment section of Islam's chat, yeah, that's basically like exactly what it is. Like, please have our free breakfasts and, you know, like our free kombucha, and don't, you know, look at the fact that we don't give you healthcare benefits or proper wages or good working conditions or anything like that. You know, avoid that. You know, just accept our free breakfast.
The other part of this process is that, like, people get mad at this shit and they're like, oh, this is a job. And it's like every single person that gets mad at this and says this job doesn't realize that they are also doing a job. Like, what are you doing? If you work in a city, this is what you're doing. Most of you are in the chat watching me as you either work from home or watching me in the office as you, every single time your manager rolls around, quickly alt-tab into your Excel spreadsheet to make it seem like you're compiling numbers, okay? Oh, I'm plugging data. Like, no, that's it. Most jobs, okay, in the era of productivity, most jobs that you have, and I've worked in an office too, most jobs that you have, you could, you know, crank out in like max 4 hours, okay? You don't need to spend the whole day there. You don't need to spend the whole day in an office. Not even, dude. There's like days where you're doing like an hour of a job.
I mean, honestly, like, I mean, even for my fucking work, frankly, like, when I start my shift, like, usually most of my job is basically just help customers when they show up. That's basically it. And keep up on the hot case, you know, if it ends up getting low on things, you know, before 6:30, essentially. Like, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, that's just basically fundamentally what my job is, like, most of the time. Like, by the time it's, like, 6 o'clock, you know, afterward, that's when, like, closing shit starts. And that's where, like, my main part of my job starts, mainly. Like, I mean, half of the time that I'm actually really there, I mean, it usually is not, you know, anything that is really worth a shit. Like, I mean, it's just like, it's just help customers, keep up on the hot case, maybe, you know, production if I have time with that, you know, and so on and so forth. I mean, at least when it came to my mid shift today, I mean, it was, you know, different priorities, but at least when it comes to my usual closing shifts, that's how it is. Like, most of the time, it's like, yeah, just help customers. Oh, hey, we're low on tenders. Better put in a bag of tendies. Like, oh, low on Joes. Better put in 2 bags of those, or whatever the fuck, you know? It's just like just shit like that. But by the time it's 6, that's when my job really starts. But frankly, especially considering how, you know, various different people in morning crew, mainly a couple people that are very specifically, you know, holier than thou, with a lot of how, you know, they fucking think of their job. It's just like, you know, they, you know, leave shit, you know, that drags us behind, like dishes and other shit. That, you know, I mean, you know, no pun intended, makes it a fucking drag, you know, to, you know, work, you know, when I start the shift, because I have to start catching up on dishes or whatever the fuck else. You know, so really that, you know, honestly, like for the first hour, it's usually playing catch up. And then, like, the rest of it's just kind of, like, just help customers and yada yada. And then the rest of it's, you know, start closing shit up. But even then, that's not usually how it works, because it's pretty consistent with busyness, and we're always understaffed, and there's always somebody or 2 people or 3 somebodies, you know, calling out. It's just like, ugh. Be shift leader? No, I'm not taking any managerial position. Especially considering what I've seen with how the current managers in my department are being treated. Fuck that. They're being lied to, like, both of them are being fucking openly lied to. They're both realizing that they're being two-faced and fucking, you know, bullshitted and fucking jerked off around. You know, both of them are realizing that, you know, they're getting fucked over 8 ways till Sunday because corporate don't give a shit as long as they, you know, basically, you know, get their bonuses and get their fucking, you know, ends meet. Like, it's, like, I mean, because like I said from earlier at the beginning of the stream, you know, like, for the first, like, 30 minutes of talking about this with my roommate, like, I mean, and honestly, maybe there is a benefit of doubt of, like, how corporate, especially considering how more frequently they've been coming in, like, they've been, you know, hella, you know, pounding out on this type of shit, and basically forcing, you know, the hands of not necessarily the store director, but also our department manager on a lot of shit, thinking, oh, hey, this is being communicated, because there's now basically, like, because essentially it's what happened was, like, at first, my assistant manager thought, oh, our department manager and the store director talked and did this shit behind my back. That's not what happened. What happened is that those 2 were going to talked about it, and then they were going to follow up with him about that. But instead of doing that, the store director decided to say, we're just going to do it anyway and just not communicate that with him at all. And that's actually kind of a legal suit, potentially, you know, maybe. Like, that's where, you know, he's actually kind of followed up with a lawyer about, is mainly that shit. And, amongst other stuff, but that's more specifically, you know, things that are more reserved. But outside of that, like, I mean, there's that, and then also there's been different things like, oh, hey, when it comes to like certain information about like how you know, like the schedule, you know, schedules are working out, how fucking like, you know, certain things, you know, like, hey, we're doing this, you know, is being said to like sort of, to our department manager, but then like, you know, another thing's being said to fucking our assistant manager Armando and shit. It's like there's always like this back and forth shit where there's like straight up fucking lying going on. And considering that there's, you know, been a reassurance of consistency between my department manager and our assistant, even though he was, you know, initially thought she was being two-faced too, like, a lot of it was just because it seemed like our store director was literally trying to factionalize and cause, like, a rift and, like, kind of cause a divide, you know, within our own fucking department. You know, and just, and it's just like, what? I mean, maybe not, but that's just literally what it fucking looks like. It's like, hey, let's cause a literal, like, divide and conquer tactic to basically, you know, weed out the people we don't want and, you know, replace it, you know, with other people, you know, and shit. So, you know, we could have, you know, people who are, like, new and fresh faced who are going to be more willing to comply with what we want. Instead of people who have been there and know how that fucking shit works and, you know better than what fucking corporate, you know, wants to fucking harp down their fucking necks because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like 90% of the time. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it just seems like some really fucky scummy shit. I also just like hearing some of that before, you know, when I was leaving and shit, you know, with what, you know, they were talking, you know, with my store, or my department manager and what, my sister man was talking about. It was just like, shut up! I mean, it was just like, what the, I mean, it was also like, what the fuck? Because, I mean, a part of me was thinking, like, yeah, even our department manager, like, you know, for whatever reason, because of, like, her bullshit, she's just kind of wanting to take it out on us, too, to a certain degree, but it really isn't even that. Like, she definitely doesn't give a shit anymore, but she still gives a shit about us. I mean, because even I, you know, and honestly, I think a lot of the, quote, shit talk was because, you know, of her mental health and her depression, really. Like, I don't even know, like, now I feel like, you know, a lot of that's just more of her venting more so than her being, like, legitimately, like, serious and trying to stab people in the back. I mean, you know, so, you know, because honestly, I kind of thought that even when I, you know, was, you know, kind of feeling the other way a little bit. It's like, I mean, I'm not too sure. Because, I mean, I've worked for her long enough, especially when I first started working for her, she wasn't like that. So it never really felt like it was that. But, I mean, it's not like she doesn't have her issues, but, I mean, it just doesn't seem like, you know, really what they actually are. Because of this new store director. I think that's really I think, you know, with this new store director now, I think it's really starting to emphasize, like, yeah, there's, you know, a lot, you know, even though we all might have issues and shit, it really isn't us that are the fucking problem. But that ain't gonna be our fucking problem, you know, if we all decide to just dip. Because then that's gonna be a bigger problem. I mean, we won't be the only grocery store that would have that issue. Winco, for a long time, has, like, had only, like, 2 or 3 people at their fucking deli for months now. Like, for, like, half of the goddamn year. And, because I keep hearing about it still. Now, like, to this day and shit, I'll still hear about that. It's like, yeah, over Winco, they have, like, no one there. It was, like, closed when I was over there. And it's like, damn, huh? I wonder why that is. And because, you know, so it's just like, because, you know, considering, you know, the situation at, you know, our store, like, I have a feeling it's probably going to be the same thing. Maybe for different reasons. You know, maybe not because, you know, the pay, you know, shit to a lot of them, to, you know, Winco and stuff, but just because nothing actually, you know, is considered when it comes to, you know, what, you know, the actual workers, you know, and the departments, you know, fucking want or, you know, need when it comes to, making sure that, you know, the department runs efficiently, and thus makes them more money. So they make more profits and thus get bigger bonuses, but they don't care about that. It's kind of counterintuitive, but gotta make sure the workers exploit as much as possible and shit, because fuck them. Only us at the higher ups and the top, you know, matter most, because we know what's best as long as we can maximize our profits and bonuses. Fucking dash motherfuckers. I mean, well, they'll get what's coming to them. And that's all really fucking matters. Like, I'll still be able to get my income and still make my fucking money and shit, but they'll get theirs. And that's fine. But anyway, almost going on for 6 fucking hours. Beautiful. Nice. What was that about, huh? I gotta finish my drink and finish up my little bowl. Well, actually, I'll top it off. Get this bad boy topped off and all that shit. Oh, what the hell? There we go. I want to play one more. Yeah. I was thinking about playing one more tune, but nah. Finish one more drink and one more bowl. Ain't gonna take that long. Yeah, I'm such a fucking sucker for strawberries. Shit's too good. Shit is too goddamn good. Alright. Got my bowl loaded up. Get the sucker smoked up. And call good for night. Then be up for tomorrow at some point. Probably have like a little wake and bake or some shit. Nice. Anyway, it's all good for the rest of the news, so peace out, and I should see y'all that next